Hello, 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 my lovely, lovely, lovely imps. Where are my glasses? I forgot my glasses. Goodness, that's not good. Better clean these up, huh? How are we all doing today, huh? How are we all doing? Good? Are we doing good? Well, today is going to be a very fun stream, okay? You're going to get to see me do a whole bunch of React Andrea content. Reason being is that what we originally had scheduled, which was a long-form conversation with Jangles the Science Lad, unfortunately had to be rescheduled at the last minute. So, because I was prepping for that conversation, we'll be doing other things today, which means it's going to be a very fun stream full of all kinds of exciting things. I have a ton of DMs, Max Phoenix. I will get to them when I can. Yeah, it'll be a meme stream, all kinds of good stuff today. Gothics? No, I don't think they are a Candace Owens clone, but I do believe they're doing this sort of leaving the left thing. If I remember correctly, the Gothics used to do like, I don't know, centrist-y kind of things online and then started having slightly more right-wing takes. So, you know, there's that whole thing. No, my glasses are not scratched. They're just fuzzy. They're just dirty. They just, you know, they get smudged. That's what happens. Do you support Kairi being the new Kingdom Hearts, or do I wish it was Riku? Well, I like Kairi more because Kairi's a sweetheart and Riku's an edgelord. But, you know, I didn't know they were switching leads, to be completely honest. I don't keep up with the lore as much as I used to. Yeah, I could always sandpaper them or just order new ones. It's almost time for me to order new glasses anyway, so I might switch up my style a little bit. You might have a new mama style, which will be pretty fun. Yeah, me too. Yeah. So, there was something I was going to say to open off this stream. Who is hotter, Yami Yugi or Seto Kaiba? I think Kaiba. Kaiba is a little bit Machiavellian, but Kaiba's at least understandable in the things that he does. Yami Yugi is just like actually evil. Like rotten evil. Yeah. So, yeah. There's that. Also, I'm going to be open, just so you all know, I'm going to be open today to debates with conservatives. So if conservatives are hanging out in chat by any chance and want to debate with me, I will be open for that, because you know what? We haven't had a good conservative debate in a while, or maybe we have, but it hasn't been like, you know, the traditional conservative style. Got some homebrew stuff today. Want an example of how fascists make their conspiracy theories their personality? I just played with a dude who had a gamer tag where we go one, we go all, and kept saying the N-word with a hard R. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. No, please don't pretend to be a conservative. That would be frustrating. Why are we talking Yu-Gi-Oh? Don't know. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. My partner did these and I kind of fucked them up, but, you know. Yeah, let's see. So, over the last 2 days, I have been watching lots of FMAB, which is great. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Fucking great show. Oh my god, I love it so much. And when it's done, I will be doing a review. Yeah, I know, a million years too late. But why not? Why not, right? There's a lot of people who probably haven't seen it. Why not give a review? And then, oh, hey, Vivian, how you doing? Good to see you around. My first time? Yes, indeed. I'll probably watch the original FMA as well. Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, I've heard of that. I've heard that's good. I have a whole list of things that I've been recommended over time. So the thing is, one thing I want to do, the Deadwood review was, no, I haven't. I was recommended to watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood because it actually sticks to like the manga, and then I'll watch FMA. One thing I want to do more of, the Darkwood review was like super, super, super good in my opinion. And I want to do more things like that, in the future. Like not all the time, just more frequently, because, I'm becoming more confident with talking about video games publicly, which is actually, believe it or not, something that I'm a little nervous about because, I never want, it's a different content than I'm used to. I have a lot of thoughts about video games. I've literally been playing games since I was a baby. My, you know, my dad would literally play video games with baby me sitting on his lap on his old computer that he happened to get because he worked at a old school computer manufacturing facility. That was his job when I was born. And so I grew up on computers. I grew up with games, and I have a lot of thoughts about them. I spend a lot of time thinking about them, and I'm pretty picky about the games that I play to great extents. So I want to talk about games, and I also want to talk about films, anime, other things like that. No, that's fine, Adam. Don't worry about it. My show will always be free. If you can donate, that's appreciated. If not, then so be it. That's fine. Hey, smile at the camera. Thank you so much for the incredibly generous tier 2 subscription. Hey, my favorite multiplayer game. That is a tough question. God, favorite multiplayer game. Tough question. Probably WoW. Probably World of Warcraft, which is definitely a multiplayer game, but it is like its own little thing. Oh, I hope you feel better, Corvus. Sorry, it's a lot. Yeah. Hope you rest well. Yeah, probably World of Warcraft is like over time, probably pretty important. But I've liked the Smash games. Yeah, I've really liked the Smash games over time. I mean, I love Warcraft. Like Warcraft 3, so good. What is my favorite Nintendo game? Majora's Mask, like by a long shot. And then there's a whole bunch of others after that, but the number one is Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is amazing. Like, I mean, again, literally, I literally have a tattoo. Hold on, let's see if you can you see it there? Yeah, you can probably see my Majora's Mask tattoo here. Bing, I have a Majora's Mask tattoo. So, yeah. That's how much I love Majora's Mask. It's incredibly, incredibly special to me. And yeah. Oh yeah, Majora's Mask is definitely better than Ocarina of Time. And I can tell you the reasons why, if you're interested in why I think that's the case. Yeah, I can talk about that. Why not? What a great, like I said, this is going to be a freestyle stream, so we'll do a lot of fun stuff. Let's see where the chat wants me to go, and we'll go from there. We'll talk about all kinds of fun stuff. By the way, real quick, before we get too far into it, please like the stream. We have 119 viewers, which is pog as hell, but we don't have enough likes. So if we could get the likes, that'd be really amazing. Yeah, and if you want to come over to the site chat, demonmama.com/live, that's how you can get the site chat. And I'll be checking in on YouTube chat from time to time, but yeah. Yeah. And of course, subscribe. Do I ever get fan art? Yes, I have gotten fan art, actually. I never thought that I would ever get fan art, but I have, and it's amazing. Yeah, so let me just explain my thoughts on, let's see. Let me give you my thoughts about it. Yeah. Yeah. Mixed Vivian, I could have sworn you had at least some. Hi, Gynotype, good to see you. So here's the reason why, well, I don't know about that. Maybe someday, Vivian. Oh my God, you got followed by Devin Nunes' cow? Moo. Isn't that like one of those politic blue check accounts? Purple. I go with purple. So, Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask has significantly more coherent storytelling, more creative storytelling, more creative aesthetic, despite using the exact same resources that were in Ocarina of Time because of budgetary restraints. They managed to tell a more evocative, more creative story. Yeah, same assets. And they also managed to really creatively figure out a way to extend out everything that's there. The fact that you repeat and you have to find little different things hidden in this really super dense world is just amazing. The music is incredible. The mood is just terrifying and gripping and moving. And there's like also more of an attempt to make like a character out of basically every character in the game, whereas Ocarina of Time is this very much this sort of like Link comes to town and he does a bunch of good stuff and yeah, you know, that's the whole thing. And it's like, okay, cool, I get it. Link's a hero, he's real cool, awesome. Actually, I think some of the Majora's Mask dungeons are more painful than the Ocarina of yeah, Link, he come to town, come to save. That one. Would you say it's the Fallout New Vegas of Zelda? Yeah, I think that's fair. I do think that's fair. Yeah, every NPC has a purpose. Yeah, Skull Kid's tragic, all that. You've been told around that the Los Angeles greater metropolitan area is not a place to move, including my best friend. And your concern is not being able to miss on literal history in one context, but I severely want to heed the words they give me. I mean, listen, LA is expensive as shit, and like, I don't know, I wouldn't move to LA personally, but I can't tell you what to do. Hey, cool, Squirrely Jack seems fine. Majora's Mask is very, very dark. What type of camera do I use? A Sony a6000 that was graciously gifted to me by someone in our very own chat. LA is expensive and ugly. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I don't think I would want to go to LA. I don't want to live in California at all anymore. I really like Washington, but yeah. LA is literally falling apart. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. You got fan art? Hey! Whoa! You're literally working on pixel art of me. What the fuck? Thank you so much, Polytaco's husband. Holy shit! That's looking cute as hell. Yeah, I don't ever want to leave Seattle. I love it here. Majora's Mask? Is that? I don't know. People always say I have weird pronunciations. I realize that I do. Yeah, here, let me show. It's work in progress, but holy shit. Look. Hey, look. That's my hair. Wow. That's so cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, go give Seder a follow. Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, Seattle is progressive and there's always stuff happening here. There is literally, or Portland. Go to Portland. Least favorite Zelda game. That's a tough one. Probably the original. I know. I think it was rated T originally. And then they knocked it down for the newer one. Oh, the CDI games. True, those ones suck. Which Majora's Mask dungeon would you say is the least frustrating? The least frustrating? Probably the first one. It's pretty easy. Yeah. The first one is pretty easy. Yeah, it gets really hard. The water temple in Majora's Mask is really, really hard. And so is the stone temple. The stone temple is really difficult. Yeah. I actually really like Legend of Zelda 2, Adventure of Link. The Adventure of Link, I've actually beaten that game. It's really fun. It's really, really weird, but it's really fun. I like it, so. Wow, damn. All right, vote away. You know which one I'm going to vote for. You already all know the answer to this. Did I ever play River City Ransom? Yes, I did. I didn't play it extensively or beat it, but I have played it. Yeah. True, your life is a giant Dungeons and Dragons game. Don't we all live in one? Am I cooking the books? Yes, I am. Of course I'm going to vote. We know who I'm voting for. Legend of Zelda is bad? Wrong. Incorrect. Wrong. Incorrect. So Twilight Princess is an awkward game. A lot of people really like it, and a lot of people don't. The reason why it doesn't get like a fuckload of praise is because it was just weird, and it had some issues, and people didn't really. A lot of people bounced off of the motion controls, which makes sense because motion controls were not very popular and they were kind of frustrating to use in a lot of contexts. So a lot of people like went and played the game and then boink, bounced right off of it. So yeah, but I do actually think there's a lot of good things to be said about Twilight Princess. Yeah, there's a lot of good things to be said about it. Had great music. I can't play Nintendo music on here. I'll link between out of these ones. Breath of the Wild or Link to the Past is really good. I probably got to say out of those two, I probably got to say, I got to go, blah, 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 and then I got to vote for number 6, probably, personally. Breath of the Wild is really good. I really like Breath of the Wild. Between Worlds. I don't think I played A Link Between Worlds. I played A Link to the Past. I loved A Link to the Past. Haven't played Phantom Hourglass myself. I like Wind Waker. Midna? Oh, Midna, obviously. Do I look like somebody who would pick Zelda over Midna? Sorry. No. Midna. Thank you. Yeah, Midna. Breath of the Wild is really fucking good. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is crazy good. I love that game, honestly. I'm super impressed with it. Imp Midna. Hell yeah. Imp Midna's cute as fuck. Midna was Twilight. Well, okay, but Twilight Princess had a lot of things going for it. One of the best things, Twilight Princess did a remix of the Song of Healing that was really, really good. True, Devious. True. Also, Wolflink. Everybody likes Wolflink. Wolflink was kind of fun. There's so much stuff. There was a lot of good stuff. Listen, personally, I do think that like Twilight Princess gets a little bit too judged, but that's Nintendo's fault, not the game, really. No, Wolflink was cool at first, and it just dragged over the game. Yeah. For the final battle. Oh, it's got to be Majora's Mask. It has to be. I mean, whatever. We'll see, though. Midna is one of those characters that, yeah, well, you know, listen, Midna has lots of powers, okay? We all know this is the case. Oh, wow, really? Breath of the Wild pulling ahead? Too many Zoomers in chat. Twilight Princess is on the GameCube, and I think the people who tend to really like Twilight Princess played it on GameCube. I think they did. I think they played on GameCube mostly. Wind Waker and or Skyward Sword. Never played Skyward Sword. Really liked Wind Waker, though. Okay. Here's my thing. Listen, I know that you can't like compare art directly because Breath of the Wild is a very, very different game than Majora's Mask. But as they're members of the exact same series of games, and they're marketed in the same thing, Breath of the Wild is good, but Breath of the Wild does not have that masterpiece effect that Majora's Mask does. Every corner of Majora's Mask feels on point. Like it's all telling the same story. It's all getting you to think in the same way. And Breath of the Wild is pretty damn good, but it starts to waver a little bit towards the end of the game, and it does lack depth. Yeah. Yeah, thematic consistency is a good way of putting it, yeah. Yeah. One of the most unique games I've ever played was The Division 1. Heavy RPG elements and semi-MMO elements. I think the reactions in the real world and the populace reacting to the pandemic is super scary because the games indicated the exact same thing for the most part. Some characters say the virus isn't real, and while in the action of the US collapses. Wow, that sounds really prophetic. Do I have anything I especially want in Breath of the Wild 2? Yes, I want them to make it inspired directly by Majora's Mask. It does Nibiru. I don't play Persona. No, I've never played it. Not even Femboy Link. Listen, I have a personal theory that Breath of the Wild Link is like unironically trans. But yeah. Like I actually believe that. Like, no joke. Yeah. Hey, thank you. I'll take a look. Oh, you just posted it up? Let's take a look. Trans link. True. Let's take a look here real quick. Let me just take a look. You put it in the art section. Let's take a look. Where is it? What? Where is it? Hey, look at that. Yo, look at that. Holy shit, this is so awesome. Satyr. That's crazy awesome. Well, that's going in the fan art folder. Holy shit. There we go. Got it saved with your name and everything. I've been keeping all the fan art is so touching. Yo, wait, there's another one here. Look at this. What? There's another one here. This is by Antifician. Look at that. That's great. That does look like me. Hell yeah. Antifa in action, I think, is what it is. Let me just save that. That is amazing. I gotta make sure I get the name right, though. Antifa. There we go. I think I got it right. Antifa in action. Antifa. Antifation. Okay, I gotta correct that. Hold on. Let me fix it. Antifation. Okay. Where did it go? There we go. Hold on. There we go. I think I got it right. There we go. Excellent. You can buy the Gerudo Link outfit online. Well, listen, I don't think it would look very good on me. I will say that much. I'll just say that much. I don't think I would rock it as well as Link did. Unfortunately. Square and Nintendo merging would be the worst thing ever. Holy shit, that would be bad. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, why? Holy shit, no. Oh my god. That would be a disaster. That would be so unbelievably bad. Do you know, like, oh my god. Hello, Redcon. The worst of both worlds. I'm not mad. Hyrule Warriors sucks. Sorry. Sucks. Hyrule Warriors sucks. No more Nintendo companies, please. They're so bad. They're like the most conservative company in the world. They're ridiculously conservative. Like ridiculously so. I don't like sorry, no. I meant to say, listen, I don't like the corporate behavior in Japan, and I also don't like Hyrule Warriors. I know, no, y'all are gonna weird chant me, whatever. It was literally just a misspeak, but whatever. I had one letter. Jesus fucking Christ, you people are unforgiving. Yeah, the way that corporations are structured in Japan is basically supercharged America. Like, yeah, I don't like Hyrule Warriors. I just don't like Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, I know. I was gonna say I don't like Japanese corporate structure, and the reason why is because basically after World War II, America rebuilt Japan in like our image, and like forced a lot of like the worst of corporate culture onto us. Debate time? Debate time. Who wants to debate me? Do we have a debate? Do we have a debate already? I don't know that it's worse because there's other things, but it's definitely on par. Yeah. No, I'm not debating you. No, I'm not debating you, Panness. Oh, I don't want to debate on Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, the games industry is really severe right now. It's really bad. Japan's copyright laws are wild. Yeah. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Makes me sad. Have I played Triforce Heroes? Oh, wait, okay, listen. I've heard that that Hyrule Warriors 2 is going to be good. Hyrule Warriors 2 does look good. The problem I have with Hyrule Warriors 1 is that it just feels sloppy. Like, it feels like they didn't really care all that much about it being a, like, Legend of Zelda game, and they just really wanted to make a Mosu. Yeah. It's a Dynasty Warriors, but they're Musu? Yeah, Musu. And I don't like those games very much, so I admit that I have a little bit of a bias, but my problem, well, yeah, I get that, Retcon. I don't have a problem with them being a Muso. Muso? Yeah, Muso. I don't have a problem with them being Muso. I have the problem with it being like a not well-themed Muso. Musos are fine. I don't really like them personally. I don't have a problem with them as a game style. I know a lot of people really like them, but the problem is like there was a lot of characters where I felt like they didn't even know. Did I say your question? Hold on, I'll reread it, Supercrat. I thought I answered it. Wait, what question was it, Supercrat? Hold on. Did I not answer it? Have I played Triforce Heroes? No, I haven't played Triforce Heroes. I did answer that. I said I haven't played it. No, I haven't. Yeah, Ace. Yeah, it's my tattoo. Here, I'll show the chat again. Hold on, give me a second. Look. Here. There's my tat. There it is. There it is in full. I hope I wasn't covering it up. It's really hard to show it. I didn't think about that when I got it, but yeah. How do I feel about Animal Crossing? Animal Crossing is really cute. I personally think Animal Crossing is really fun. Please take a look. Some G4 TV. Whoa, that's old school. I'll consider this. We're gonna do some reaction stuff in a little bit. Right now, we're just chatting. I'm enjoying this chat with chat. We haven't done like just a chat with chat in a while. I heard about that, Radical Jainism. I heard about that. I really like Emily G. I know some people hate. Best mechanical keyboard switches. I think it's the MX Cherry Browns, personally. I think that's the one I have. Let me double check. Chat with chat. Yeah, MX Cherry Brown. I like the MX Cherry Brown, like, a lot. We haven't had a chat in a while. Really? Silver switches? I've never tried the silver. Maybe I should try the silvers. Yeah, I do like the brown. What Zelda spin-off would you want to make if you could make one that didn't fit the standard genre of the series? Ooh. Ooh. Probably a strategy game would be super, super cool. Yeah. A strategy game would be cool as hell. Where you can play as, like, you get, like, the Zora Kingdom, you get, like, the Ganon stuff, you get, like, the Gerudo, you get Hyrule. That would be cool as hell. Yeah. It can't be grand strategy because then it would get boring again. Def G City, it's really hard. You just gotta do nice things that you want to do and do those things. What is my take on free will? It doesn't matter for the most part. Free will, we have to behave as though free will exists regardless of whether it does or not, and determining whether free will exists is incredibly, incredibly difficult. And I promise you, I've done the reading on this. It is really, really, really hard to prove or even to demonstrate that free will could exist. And so it's cool if you're really passionate about it and you're like really into trying to discover whether that's the case. But in reality, we just kind of have to pretend that free will exists, but also recognize that we live in really complex systems. Yeah. Yep. So, yeah. Yeah, Def GCD. I'm serious. Like, when you are dealing with a breakup, you have to take care of yourself. You have to actually make a effort to do things that you enjoy. Sometimes that means playing a few extra video games. Sometimes that means just like going out and just like hiking or something. Yeah. Thoughts on a moon colony? It seems kind of silly. We have a DGG spammer in chat. Ban him? Who's the spammer? Oh, you people are embarrassing. Oh, you people are embarrassing. Ew. Yuck. You people are embarrassing. Oh, Jesus. How embarrassing. Sinistra? No, I haven't. Sid Meier's Civ games? Yep, love them. Although the best Sid Meier Civ's game version, or blech, the best version of a Sid Meier's Civ game is Civ 5 with the Vox Populi community overhaul mod. It is god tier. Hi, I'm from DG. I subscribed after your Destiny debate and wanted to come by and check out your content. Well, hello, J Raxer. Happy to have you. Believe it or not, contrary to the narrative that has been written, we don't actually mind individual people from DGG. It's just that, by and large, we've not been treated all that well. But thanks for being here and happy to have you. Let's see. Yeah, not all DGGers are bad. I know a lot of people who really like DGG. It's just, listen, it's really cringe when you come in and you just spam DGG for life. That is incredibly cringe. Oh, I don't know about that. I haven't kept up with that particular story, Brim. I've been super, super swamped. I'm sorry. Civ 6 is one of the weakest entries in the series, Fuchsia. I promise you, I think you would have a lot of fun playing Civ 5 with the Vox Populi mod. It can take a bit of time to install it all in. However, it's totally worth it. Civ 5 Vox Populi is amazing. It's genuinely amazing. Like, everything from oh god, it's so good. They overhaul every single Civ bonus. They make it like every single country is super unique. It's really, really well done. Like, really well done. What's a good retort to the if voting did anything they would make it illegal statement? It stumped me. The retort is if voting did anything they would make it illegal, the retort to that is they're constantly trying to make voting illegal. They literally are constantly trying to make voting illegal. Why do you think the Republican Party tries to put voter ID laws in? Why do you think the Republican Party tries to repress voting so hard? They literally try to make voting illegal because democracy is scary to them. Yeah. Oh, I couldn't stand Beyond Earth, but that's fine. Yep, that's the best response. Have I seen anything about Humankind? I haven't yet. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. Beyond Earth was really, in my opinion, Beyond Earth was not good. What's this? Sinistra? Sinistra? Hey. This is playing an ad, damn it. Let's see what it is. Wait, I might actually know what this is. Oh, this is complicated. I don't know what this is. Interesting. I'll take a look at it at some point. It's a little much for me to do right now. Hold on a second here. Yeah, you got to do Kek D. Transnistria. Well, I like the name of it, that's for sure. What's great about Civ 5 is that it's like 10 years old and can run on basically any modern PC. Yeah, but if you run your game long enough, it will eventually crash your computer. It's just how it works. Do I like fighting games? I like some of them, but I'm bad at them. I'm really bad at fighting games. I'm like really bad at fighting games. It's just true. It's just true. True. Have I ever played a Paradox game? Yes. In fact, I reinstalled Stellaris last night because I think they finally fixed the endgame in Stellaris, and I'm really excited to play Stellaris with a working endgame because I love Stellaris. But the endgame has been busted for a while. What's up with BreadTube and being bad at fighting games? Well, fighting games, listen, yeah, I want to play the Necroids really bad. So BreadTube, listen, I'm going to be real with you. Playing a fighting game takes a huge chunk of your brain, and BreadTubers have to devote their brain to other stuff. It's just how it goes. Yeah, I can get annoying, Cass, but you can automate it in the newer expansions. Yeah. Also, I think there's another thing to it, if I'm fair. I think that like fighting games are very much about like a lot of memorization. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I think there's yeah, I think it's that it's like fighting games require a lot of memorization, and BreadTubers are like better at like broad concepts. That's true for me at least. Oh my god, are you all fighting? Yep. Factorio. I have not played Factorio. It looks cool, but I don't know if my brain can handle it. I did play a similar game to Factorio. I can't remember what it was called. All BreadTubers have ADHD. A lot of people have ADHD. It is true. BreadTubers and streamers especially, but streamers especially, yes, not Satisfactory. It was different. Streamers, a lot of people who have ADHD excel at streaming because streaming is a thing that you can do that doesn't attack your ADHD as much. Yeah. I haven't played Dyson Sphere though. It looks fun. RimWorld I've played. I'm bad at RimWorld, but I like it a lot. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Gale. I wouldn't rule it out. Yeah. RimWorld is really funny. Listen, RimWorld is just incredibly funny because in RimWorld you can train pigs to do tasks for you. So you can have pigs like running around like carrying pants from like your tailor to the storage area, and you'll just see like pigs like carrying pants around your town. It's really, really funny. I love it. Nothing I love more than seeing pigs deliver stuff. I just find that really cute. Yeah. All right, let's take a look. What's this meme? Let's take a look at this meme. Listen, we're doing a meme stream, so I'm gonna watch this fucking meme. Let's do it. Let's watch a memes. I'm gonna try and react and do all kinds of stuff, but I'm enjoying this chat so far. This has been like a hella chill chat. I think pigs are great, and I don't mean pigs like... Oh shit, here we go. Let's check it. Let's check it.
Native Americans, how many Indians were killed by the arrival of the white man through disease and war? And how many people have died?
Oh, you're good, Ziggy. Don't worry.
Since the white man arrived here due to lung cancer, thanks to the Indian invented custom of smoking tobacco.
Crunchy.
Where are our reparations?
Crunchy. I like it. I like it. That's a good meme if you ask me. That's a good meme if you ask me. I think that's a good meme, personally. How's YouTube chat holding up? YouTube chat, you doing good today? Say a bad word? You want me to say a bad word? Fuck. Ass. Dick. Yes, you're right, Cool Games. Loud does not equal funny. However, loud plus the correct sound with the correct timing does equal funny. I've proven this. I proved this with the meme that I displayed on stream. And I'll do it again if I have to. If I have to, I'll do it again. But it is true. It is the right sound being loud. It's not just, yeah, the doo-doo fart. Yep. It has to be the right sound, loud enough, and at the right time. There you have it. Don't let anyone get away with saying Trump didn't incite violence. True, he did. It's true. God, Trump makes my brain go, wow, I don't ever want to think about this guy again. It's actually really sad, you know? Isn't it sad that so much of our brains had to be forcefully taken over by the fact that Donald Trump was president? Isn't that fucking just a horribly sad thing? Doesn't that make you sad? It doesn't even make you angry anymore. It's just depressing. It's like, damn, like a huge chunk of all of the people on the planet had to have like 4 years of their life with Donald Trump taking up their space. Would I ever play Yoshi's Story? Hell yeah, I love the Yoshi games. Yoshi's cute. Blum, bum, blum, bum. Blum, bum. Here we go. We got a meme here. True! True, though! Yup. True! That's a true meme right there. Let's see, what's this one? Is this the geckos?
2 shots of vodka.
Whoa! That's not 2 shots. Wow! That's definitely not 2 shots. Holy shit, that was like half a bottle. Uh-oh. Oh shit, do we? Wait a second. Let's take a look here. Godzilla is a bisexual king. Gong and Mothzilla are canon. Mothzilla? Interesting. I can't make complete sense of this. Oh, Mothzilla. Oh, yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. Still doesn't mean who would win in a fight, but Godzilla absorbed Mothra? Well, that's pretty gay. Long but funny meme? 7-second meme. We got a 7-second meme here. All right, we'll check out the 7-second meme here. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see.
Hello, Mario.
Why did they do this?
Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. It's gay because I said it is. Listen, absorbing your partner. I'm sorry. Okay. Listen. Absorbing your partner and thus restructuring your entire identity and creating a new being out of the both of you, that's pretty gay. That's pretty gay. Yeah. Just saying, even if you are otherwise straight, becoming a new non-binary entity is the fusion dance gay? Yes, obviously. I don't know the Hello Mario meme, so sorry. Yeah, sorry. All my YouTube recommendations from this and PhilosophyTube treat me too left-wing now. Still getting some decent bangers I'm stumbling across. What is this? What is this that you've sent me? This
is what I am.
Oh boy. Here we go. Let's see.
Normal is not defined by your sexual orientation.
Yeah.
That's what normal. I'm not saying heterosexual is more normal. By the way, I actually believe bisexual is the norm.
True. Yep. I mean, he'll never admit it, but that's true. It is the norm, pretty much, as far as we can tell. As far as we can tell. Le funny memes. We're getting the love funny memes. Oh, damn. We're getting lay funny memes. We're getting hella lay funny memes right now. I don't think I can play that because it's got Star Wars in it, which will get me hit by Disney. Can't play that one. Clean meme. Oh, we got a clean meme? The hello Mario. Hello Mario. No war but the class war. Small. No state but the prostate. True, though. I mean, yeah. Definitely lay epic Reddit meme. Damn. We got a quality journalism meme coming up. Here we go. Let's see. We'll grab this one
longest
afterwards.
recorded sentence was, "Give orange."
Hold on. Give me a second here. Let's take a look. What is this clean meme?
Me. Nim's longest recorded sentence was, "Give orange me, give eat orange me, eat orange, give me eat orange, me eat you."
Damn, scary monkey. Me eat you.
We tried to reach out to the man who died in this pursuit. They were unavailable for comment. Micah, back to you.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. That's true, virtual guy. You have brought up a good question. Nestor Machno meme, but I don't know enough Machno. I don't know if I'll be able to get this, but maybe some of you will. Things Marxist-Leninists will never... This is so mucho texto. The state is an institute, as an institute, is designed to protect and enforce oppressive class relations such as that of the bourgeoisie over the proletariat, not erode them. Allowing the state to continue to exist will not exist in dissolving such relations, only perpetuating them in new and equally destructive forms. Without the state, such classes will be unable to enforce their will on the populace and thus will not be able to continue their existence. Ooh, this is a leftist meme. This is like hardcore lefty meme. Sorry, everybody. This is like the leftiest lefty meme. Oof. No offense. I mean, it's great. It's your heart's in the right place. Okay, all right. Everybody. Stop spamming chat. If you want me to look at your memes, go and put them in the Discord memes channel. If you can't get into the memes channel, then talk to a mod, and a mod will help you get into the memes channel. Go put them in the memes channel. I cannot keep up with all this. I can't. I just can't. It's too much. I can't do all of these memes. There's too many. You guys are spamming the entire chat. The Discord server is locked down, but we will be unlocking it today. So, in fact, if we want to, yeah, if you want to, Gina, go ahead and unlock it. We can open it up, I think. No, you don't need to leave me alone. I'm fine with you all being here. I'm very happy to have you all here, but the problem is I can't handle that many links. There's literally no possible way I could handle all of those. Yeah, unlock the server. Let's reopen the server. I think we're safe now to reopen the server. Yeah? Do not leave, thick boy, please. Well, you can if you need to. Don't we need Deli to unlock it? No, I don't think so. But Deli, you could ping Deli, and Deli might be able to do it anyway. demonmama.com/lefunny meme. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, don't worry. Listen, I'm gonna do a meme review of the meme channel. Have we ever looked at chick tracks? I don't think so. We might do that later. We haven't. You're not gonna get assassinated. Just ask nicely. Just ask nicely, for God's sake. I have a meme though I wanted to show you all. Do you want to see a meme that I watched this morning that made me laugh? Go ahead and post up your memes. I got a meme for you. See, this is me. I'm going to share a meme.
I don't know why women don't.
Okay, ready? Ready, everybody? It's time to share a meme. This is a TikTok meme. Ready? Get ready.
Men are so quick to be like, I don't know why women don't want me. I have so much to offer. Show me your bed frame.
So this is my bed frame. It's a loft bed. I built it myself. I've got my desk and my computer underneath on this side, and then I've got my bookshelf on the other side. The reason that I wanted to build a loft-style bed is because I wanted to make room for all my Legos. And then I have other Legos on this side. And I also wanted to be able to work out in my room, so there's all my workout equipment, and like I've got plenty of space, so that's nice. The only bad part about having a loft bed is I have to use this sketchy step ladder to get all the way up to the top. Now I do have 2 pillows on top as well as my second sheet, so I have a full set of sheets. I do sleep in a sleeping bag because I don't like to make my bed in the morning, so the sleeping bag works. And I do have a third pillow, but that's my cuddling pillow. And I like brown women, so the brown pillow works for that.
Men are so quick.
That took a turn in a strange direction, didn't it? Yeah. Little weird one. Yeah, see? Yeah. It was like, damn, this guy's put some craft work into it, and it was like right at the end, there was like the sleeping bag, and it's like, okay, like sleeping bag, little weird. The pillow color thing, pretty weird though. Definitely pretty strange. Yeah. Oh, that bed would be impossible for sex. You would hit your head so many times. I will diss the sleeping bag. Listen, I understand there can be fun to be had with a sleeping bag, but please do not just throw a sleeping bag on your bed and sleep in a sleeping bag. Please. Not only is it not going to be as comfortable, but also it's probably more expensive. It's not the cuddle pillow. No, cuddle pillows are fine. Everybody has a cuddle pillow. But calling it the cuddle pillow and specifically saying that it's brown because you like brown women is like just a really weird way to end that bit. Yeah. It's just a little bit weird. Yeah. Also, sleeping bags are hard to clean. So think about that, okay? Everybody has cuddle pillows, okay? Listen, everybody does. Everybody loves it. It's true. Almost everyone uses a cuddle pillow. Sometimes a body pillow. But that was just a little odd at the end there. And a bit fetishy, I'm not going to lie. You slept in a sleeping bag at your workplace for 3 years? Oh, no! You do, Whoosh. It's true. You do. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Dango Bangle, listen, this is what we call giving up the game. It's when you accidentally tell on yourself. It's what we call telling on yourself, you know? You have told on yourself by the fact that you are now like loudly defending sleeping in a sleeping bag. I'm telling you, please, for the love of God, buy some blankets for your fucking bed. Do not sleep in a sleeping bag on top of your bed. That is, if you have no other choice, I'm not going to judge you. But if you do, come on. That's just weird. Come on. No offense, but it's not right. Not only are you going to be restricted, it looks bad. Have I seen the price of beds? Yes. Yes, I have seen the price of beds. Guys, I understand if you do not have money to afford a bed, you cannot buy a bed. But if you have money, a bed is one of the best things that you can invest money in. I'm serious. Go online, buy like an Allswell fucking comfy bed. Just spend money on a bed. You have to sleep for like a third of your fucking life. Spend money on a bed. I mean, that's a good point, Briarthorn. You have brought that up. Dango Bangle, listen. Go camping then. Yeah. Go. Go camping. That's where sleeping bags are for. Oh, sick. That's awesome. We got like a really nice king bed for like $1,200, I think it was. But we need a king bed. And yeah, it is literally, listen, I know you can't always afford it, but if you can, please buy a bed. You will thank yourself for it, okay? Chat, I'm going to tell my crush I like her. Any tips? I would love some too. Just be genuine and real. I know that that's like sounds really tacky, but it's true. Don't try to overdo it. You're not like, yeah, it's nice to clean up for a date and stuff like that. You want to give a good first impression, but seriously, if you're not yourself, then that's only going to create complications down the line. If you're just genuine, people will like you. Like, and if the person doesn't like you for who you are, well, then they're probably not the right person. It's that simple. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I like weighted blankets. The problem, though, is that they do get hot. Personally, I feel that weighted blankets get a little hot. Oh, sick. That's awesome, Koala. Yeah, and be prepared for a no. Not everyone is going to be, like, perfectly on board, but don't break yourself over somebody saying no. Yeah? Yeah. You don't have to, like, gush on them on your first... In fact, don't do that, but, like, still. Yeah, obviously, Lone Cat. Oh, my dear God. If you're going out to talk to your crush, obviously clean... Oh, my God. Yes, obviously clean up. What? You should be doing that anyway. You should be cleaning up for yourself. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. Please, clean yourself. Is this demon person trying to debate a right-winger? Sure. Do you want to debate? We got lots of memes. Don't worry, we'll do the memes. Seems we might have a debate on our hands. Samsy, do you want to debate? And what do you want to debate about? Because I am indeed looking to debate conservatives. Hence why it's in the title. Yes, please get rid of your gamer bucket for good. Honestly. High quality soaps. Oh, that sounds great. Don't ask about the gamer bucket. It's yucky. It's yucky. Yucky. Jergens. Jergens? What's that even mean? Is it like the troll bucket? I don't know what a troll bucket is. Don't like the sound of that though. It's a Jergens is a soap. Yeah, basically, Nibiru. Here we go. Into the gutter this entire stream goes. There was another thing I was going to talk about. Am I a socialist? Yeah. I mean, I would generally consider... I think it's fair to categorize me as a socialist. In fact, I would go further than that. In the long run, I would argue that I'm a communist. But yeah, I think a socialist is a fair one. What do you mean, what type of socialist? You're moving to a new apartment and you have to monitor this old lady. Any tips for solo living? Yeah. I mean... Give yourself space and make yourself comfortable. Invest in the space you live in. I lived by myself for a long time, and I didn't have enough time really to invest a lot in the space that I was in, but I did take a couple of steps to make it more comfortable. I set up my TV properly, and I set up a couch, and it was super cozy because I had my piano behind the couch. So yeah. Yeah. Take time making your space livable. Yeah. Seriously. Your bed tent used to be full of empty tin cans I would use to store stuff and even had a lamp and a small desk. Socialist Roman, I am very concerned about you. I'm not going to lie, Socialist Roman. No judgment, but what with your obsession with microwave pasta and the idea that you have a bed tent full of cans, for the love of God, please... I know that I don't want to judge you. I'm not trying to judge you here, but please, that is not like a good way to live, and it's probably not good for your mental health. Good. I'm glad the cans are gone, but consider not having a bed tent, and please consider finding new ways to cook pasta.
What is your opinion on having a box of sand instead of a bed and then wrapping yourself in a sleeping bag and burrowing under the sand like a worm from Dune to sleep? That's what I do.
Yes, AT5D2D Derek, if that is true, then all I'm going to say is you're doing the universe a service, because we would not be able to have intergalactic travel without your efforts. Yeah. So thank you. Please keep tunneling under the ground, shaking the spice off of your skin. Yeah, because we'll need that. Yeah, we will definitely need that. Now, everybody else probably won't be comfortable with that, but the spice indeed must flow. Exactly, Panic Stasis. Yeah, Monarch shit. Thank you very much, 85D2D Derek. Appreciate that. That's fine. Yeah, Hannah Thing. Great advice, Hannah Thing. Really, really good advice. Listen. Okay. I am not like a clean freak. My space is not like super, super perfect and manicured. But not living in squalor will do miracles for your fucking mental health. I'm not kidding you. Even if you think you don't mind it, you mind it. You don't notice anymore. That's what it is. It's become a passive background noise of misery. Clean your fucking spaces. And I don't mean you have to be perfect. Like, I mean, look, my space is not perfect. It's there's a little bit of messiness. But if you live in like squalor, if there's shit all over the floor everywhere, if you leave your garbage all over the place, you will be miserable. It will affect your mental health. Find a way to please muscle up the energy, even if you have to ask a friend to help you clean it up, and then keep it clean. It makes you feel like shit. I'm serious. Yes. Sink pasta? Yes, it does, Adam Flores. We are humans. We make nests. We make homes. We need a home. I don't even want to know what that means. I don't even want to know what the fuck sink pasta means. That sounds so disgusting. Anyway, is somebody debating me? Is somebody gonna debate me? What the fuck is happening here? Is somebody debating me? Are we... Dango Bangle. I mean, that's true, Urist. Good. No, good. Good, caffeinated heathen. Yes, streams are really great to listen to while you do chores. Broken folding chairs. Why? Hey, Kaboka, good to see you. Well, the pipe rats are good cooks. It's true. Am I debating somebody? What the fuck is going on here? Am I debating somebody or what? What's going on? How do I feel about brutal death metal? It can be pretty good. I like a lot of metal. Tidied up after a while, and this whole fucking week has been a better mental health week since. Yes, it does. Cleaning your space, caring for the basic stuff actually does build the foundation for your mental health. I know it sounds stupid, but it's true. Any advice on fixing holes in the walls? No, I can't help you with that. I'm sorry. You'll have to go online for that. Yep. True, Ziggy. It does. I know. I'm not a fucking tanky. I'm just lazy. Wait, why is somebody talking about being a tanky in chat? Demon B. Momson? True. Favorite subgenre of metal? Probably math metal. I don't know. I really like really complex, like, I don't know, skill flipping. Yeah, tankies count as conservatives. Yep. I'll debate tankies. Yep. Except for you, Good Faith. You're the only one. You're the only tanky that's not a conservative that I've found. Have I listened to the band Ghost? Yes, I have. I can't off the top of my head, but I could probably do so. Yeah, I love prog stuff, yeah. Would I debate Mel? yeah, if Mel wanted to debate about something, but I highly doubt it would be a productive conversation. I've had a million debates with Mel. I've had a million debates with Mel. Ah, yes, Kaboka, exactly. Do you think I already did that? Nibiru, I did a video on this actually. This was on the Xander Hall. In my Xander Hall drama video, I talked about the Gusano is a slur discourse. I don't think that it's like a slur in the same way that some other words are, but I do think that we should be careful about it because it's pretty clear that some people are really bothered by it. So, yeah. Especially if you're white. If you're white, just fucking stick away from it. Yeah. Mel seems kind of like a troll. Listen, I think Mel is well-meaning sometimes. I just think that she gets lost in the heat of the moment. Yes, true, Adam Flores, yes. You said you like brutal death metal, but I don't believe you. Well, I don't know, maybe. Can we have Mr. Lorenzo back? I don't know what happened to Mr. Lorenzo. Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's a specific thing. See, this is probably a fancy term. I don't know. Maybe I don't like it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I heard what happened to Dylan Burns. In fact, just so you know, listen, I'm going to take a second here. All right, everybody, listen up for a second. Listen the fuck up for a second, okay? Listen up. Listen up. Listen up. Listen up. Okay? 1 second. We got to read about Dylan Burns. Hey everyone, after an altercation with a family member / roommate, I am currently homeless and couch surfing and trying to find a new place to live. Don't have secure housing at the moment and I'm working on that. My immediate priority is getting a roof over my head. I'm physically okay. I will try to keep you all updated. Obviously streaming is up in the air and hopefully I will be able to return to work as soon as possible. Stay safe out there. I understand Maryland housing laws. The person who I was living with attempted to strangle me, so I am not in a situation where I want to go back with their legal papers so I can sleep in that house again. I want to feel safe sleeping wherever it is that happens. I was able to get a place to sleep for at least the next 2 days by couch surfing, looking for a more permanent solution and trying to figure out how I'm going to get work done. Yeah. That's pretty wild. So, if you want to, we have, if you have the cash, if you are able to help, if you want to help, we do have a link right now in our chat to Dylan's Streamlabs. You can donate to Dylan's Streamlabs. Yeah, it's in chat. There you go. See the bottom link? You can tip Dylan if you want to help him. Yeah, it's really hard. It's impossible. You don't, listen, when you're a streamer, you don't get real time off. When you take time off, it means you lose money. You don't get paid on your days off. It just doesn't happen unless you're very, very lucky and you have people who will pay you for doing nothing or for not being on stream. But it usually doesn't happen. So, hey, welcome back, Encro. Yeah, so if you want to help Dylan, now is a really good opportunity to help Dylan. I also, just so you all know, I have extended my personal assistance to Dylan if possible. I consider Dylan a friend, and therefore if he needs me, I will give him space, whatever he needs. So yeah, I don't know, Devious, I don't know the details. If I get a chance to talk to Dylan, then I'll talk to Dylan. Yeah, Dylan is a survivor. Dylan is a very, very tough cookie, and I know that he'll find a way to be okay, but he needs some help right now, and that's how we make sure that everybody's okay. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I would listen, I am not opposed to the idea of like a streamer house someday, but it would have to be very careful. I know, I agree. I tend to agree with Vosh's feeling about a lefty streamer house being a disaster. Someone in Discord chat wants to debate. Okay, tell him to get in. Tell him to get in the call-ins. All right, I'm going to pee. Mods, help the debater get into the stream chat while I go to the bathroom. I know I've struggled with this before due to lack of spoons. Basically, either having an unclean room or an unwashed body are going to feed into the belief that you're not worth the effort to clean, and it's hard as fuck, but putting in that effort will help you. Yes, Silent. Yes. Yes, I agree. I'll be right back. Yeah, exactly. Sure, Kaboka. Sure. Hello. All right. Do we have somebody in the waiting room or what? What's going on? What's going on? See you later, Lily Broer. Thanks for coming by. What the fuck is going on? Are we having a debate? Bread Tube Streamer House would be interesting. Half the rooms would be filled with philosophy tube and ContraPoints props. True. FMAB. Yeah. Da 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 da. Oh. Well, I think Dylan will make a GoFundMe if he needs it, but we can donate directly to him. Yeah. God, I fucking love the FMAP music. All of it is so good. Let it all out. Let it all out. That one. And then there's also yeah. So listen. Yo! Comrade Cygnus, thank you so very much.
Mama, I love your streams. Release the memes. Mothra is best girl, Godzilla is best boy. Donated $50 to Dylan. Communal love to you and all imps.
Holy shit. Thank you on behalf of me, and thank you on behalf of Dylan too. I'm sure Dylan will deeply appreciate it. Comrade Cygnus, you're awesome, and thank you. Do I have an anime list? I don't have a My Anime list. I should probably put one of those together, huh? I probably should. Billin. Release the memes? We'll do memes soon. I just wanted to see if there was a debate. Have you ever tried making potato chips at home? I haven't. I would like to in the future, though. Yeah, I could do that. We could do that on stream even, you know? Like, I could put together, like, a My Anime list on stream, and we could talk about ones that I want to see. AniList? Is AniList more popular? Yeah, unfortunately, we can't watch music videos unless they're, like, explicitly not DMCA'd. Ooh, a Vaporwave. Oh, let's hear it. Now, this I can listen to. Remixes I can listen to, usually. Unless they're, like, made by a... Okay, here we have this. The only real lefties. Tulsi, Joe Rogan, Bad Faith, Caleb Maupin. Is that... I don't remember... Is this... I fucking can't remember this guy's name. This is just intentionally annoying. Yeah, this is just intentionally annoying. Who designed this? Sellouts, war, criminally, literally denying you healthcare, spawn of Satan. I have nothing to say except Democrats bad. Who made this? Who made this? And why? All right. What kind of memes do I like? You'll have to find out. I can't explain that. You'll have to understand over time. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Nico House. Is that his name? Nico House. Okay, everybody. It's officially time for meme review. That's right. We are doing the meme review, which means we will be going through the channel, the memes channel. I'm going to start at a random spot, and then we will pick memes, and we'll go from there. Let's see. We found Rathew. Okay, let's see. I don't know. When were these? These were from the 21st. So that was a couple of days ago. This is a couple days worth of memes. No, that's not true, Benjamin. That's just one potential possibility. All right, don't spam me memes in chat. I'm not taking any. I'm not taking any from this chat. You have to go to the Discord and put it in the memes channel if you want me to see your meme. Here we have anime meme on a train. Interesting. Yes, interesting. Indeed. Okay, here we go. I like it. I like it. Yep. The rat has been taken. I can approve. Approved. I'm gonna give this one a Pompo. Ah, give. And indeed. I like this one more because I get to have a rat. And this one is E?
E.
Top notch. How could you know that I wanted an E meme right now? Good one. This guy looks very confused. We have anime train again. Okay. Anarchists be like, whoa, holy shit. R? An R key. I get it. Let's take a look. Graham, could you define chair for me in a way that includes all things which are chairs and excludes all things which aren't? A separate seat for one person, typically with a back and 4 legs. Happy to help, but try Google next time. The definition of woman is there too. Chair. True! Owned! Absolutely wrecked! Fucking toasted. Motherfucking toasted. My thoughts on gay people. Grade A, under A. Not gonna say that's a bad meme. Let's take a look here.
I'm sorry.
Here we go.
I think your son belongs. I'm sorry, miss, but I don't think your son belongs to the school.
Please. He's just like all the other kids.
No. Your son is a special needs kid. He needs...
Pikachu, show him that thing you do in the moonlight.
I'm sorry, but there's absolutely nothing you can do to change my mind.
Pikachu,
do it now. My God, what is this? It's beautiful. I told you. He's a special boy. So can he stay? Yes. Of course he can.
Wow. Holy shit, good job, Pikachu! I can't keep playing because it's gonna DMCA me, but that was great. Wow. That was a hot meme. That was cute. I liked it. Rathu! We found Rathu! We found Rathu again! Rathu makes its way around every once in a while. Rathu! What a good boy. We always re-find Rathu. Rathu finds his way to every corner of the internet. Rathu! 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 We love Rathu. What is this? A meme for extra large ants? Tiny meme from Pan Ness, Maine. Good try, Pan. Ah, we have a waffle. This is so true. Very, very true. When the waffle is true. It's gonna yell at me, isn't it? Just in case. Yay, Rook! It keeps going on. Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute! This is one of those stupid Discord ones that plays forever. Fuck you. Fuck you. Also, congratulations, Rook. Yes! I love it. Owie. Ah, this one gets a good one from me. Whew. Love it.
Listen, you son of a bitch. What the fuck's your problem? You want to sit here and say that I'm a goddamn fucking Russian? You get in my face with that and I'll beat your goddamn ass, you son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit. You're the people that have fucked this country over. So stop shooting your mouth off claiming I'm the enemy. You got that, you goddamn son of a bitch? Feel your hand. I'm sorry, but I'm done. You start calling me a foreign agent, those are fucking fighting words, excuse me. Ah! We know we're under attack. We know it. We're breaking the conditioning. We're coming for you, globalist. Coming for you. We know what you're doing. Sorry. I just get fired up when I think of what they're doing to us and how I want to resist them. And how...
Impressively done. Impressively done. True. Not today. Oh, that's not a meme. Subnautica in a nutshell. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no! We won't get slapped. It was too short. It was too short. I'm not slapped. That was good. That was good. I'm not slapped. Yeah, true. Good boys. Only pure beings can hold the fucking hammer. It makes sense. It makes so much sense. Gender, a scam invented by bathroom companies to sell more bathrooms. True. Watch my stream on stream? No. I know, Gina. I know. It's okay. Galaxy brains myself out of existence. The gender-neutral version of a goth GF is part noir. Oh! That's a good one. That's a good observation. Good observation. I got to give this one an info papers. There we go. We got an info papers on that one. Let's take a look.
The only red pill I need to take is some Tylenol after listening to these kids' internet jibber-jabber.
Yeah, you can discuss socialism. Just get in the chat. You need to get in the Discord and then fucking talk about it with me. Seriously, if you want to debate, I'm open for debates. Seriously, I wasn't lying when I said that. Just get in the Discord already, for God's sake. He looks like he's suppressing the urge to blink horizontally. That is true. He does. You're in the Discord? Are you in the... Okay, now go in the waiting room. Samsy. Get in the waiting room, and I'll talk to you. Practice this exercise. I did it. I practiced it. Wow, I like this one. I want to save this one. Can I save that? How do I save that? I want this one. This one's good. Wait, I can save this, can't I? Isn't there a way? Can't you like click in the corner or something? I guess I can't on that one. Damn. Oh well. What's this one?
Wants to be dominated.
We'll dominate you. We'll ask you to be gentle.
Is that fast shit? I don't know. I still think it was cool. See you soon, Pi. Listen, I don't know anything about the history, but that was cool. The FDA regards castoreum as natural flavoring. Just in time for the holiday cookie season, we've discovered that the vanilla flavoring in your baked goods and candy could come from the anal excretions of beavers. Beaver butts secrete a goo called castoreum, which the animals use to mark their territory. I don't believe it. Maybe. I love this. I love this. I love this meme. I played this one before. So good. So good. Oh, hey. All right. We got a debate, everybody. We got a debate. It's debating time. Take a break. Take a break. It's debating time. Hello, hello, hello. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello. What is your name and your pronouns?
I'd rather not say, but you can refer to me as he.
Okay. But is there like you don't want any username on?
Samsy.
Samsy? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He, him. Okay. All right. All right. So, let me just get this up here. All right, Samsy. What's your, what you got for me?
I just wanted to discuss socialism and free speech. I just wanted to see what your thoughts were on that.
On free speech?
Yeah, under a socialist system, at least.
Yeah, I don't see why free speech would be negatively affected under a socialist system. Socialism doesn't really have I mean, it does have a little bit, I guess, if you extrapolate it out, but socialism mostly refers to an economic system.
Yeah, I understand that, but let's think about something like Twitter,
okay,
or other utilities,
sure,
or things like that. I'm assuming you would want them nationalized or at least controlled by a democratic system of workers or unions or some form of that type of system.
Sure. Real quick question. Is there any way you could boost up your audio just a tiny bit? You're a bit soft, and I'm trying to boost you as much as I can, but I actually can't boost you much more.
How do I do that?
If you have a gain dial on your mic, that would be one way. If not, you could turn your sensitivity up in Discord under your Discord settings.
Can you hear me better now?
It's a little bit better, yeah. That's a little bit better, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, I mean, I think that things like Twitter would be perfectly fine being worker-owned. And it depends on how far along we're talking. Like, I don't think most of these things can, like, you can't snap this stuff overnight. But ideally, like, mass communication platforms like Twitter, which, like, are extremely important for the function of modern business, would be at least to some degree democratically controlled and not under the hand of a single corporation. I think that would probably lead to us having significantly like better freedom of speech regulations in general. I think that right now we have this sort of like a hodgepodge patchwork where people get randomly yeeted off of platforms for violating TOSs that are like completely inconsistent across every single website. There's no real way to know besides paging through like tons of documents. People get yeeted all the time. I mean, fuck, like my channel got like literally wrongfully yeeted off of YouTube for a week, and then they just randomly undid it without ever communicating because they have the right to do that. And the only reason they really have the right to do that is because it's owned dictatorially by a single corporation. So, yeah.
Yeah, sure. I think that's a pretty valid criticism because oftentimes people just get kicked off for very unjustified reasons.
I agree.
But under socialism, this is the thing. Do you think that perhaps like right now, do you support certain free speech regulations on Twitter platforms, Facebook, and those type of things that are legally protected speech, but are what Twitter might consider hate speech? Would you want to regulate hate speech that is currently legally protected by the government, right? But it's not protected if you want to use a private platform like Twitter, right?
Right, but okay, there's a couple of ways to look at this. So like, first of all, like as it currently stands, these platforms are not public. They're not, they don't have to obey any sort of freedom of speech rules. They can basically kick off whoever they want. And that's really hard to run things any other way, because if they reclassify these websites as publishers and not platforms, they will just simply not do business. It would become unviable for them to do business at all. As in, like, literally, you cannot hand check every single message that goes out on Twitter.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Now, like,
But
I don't
you
know. I think in like in an ideal system, I would say that more likely, what we're much more likely to see is some sort of like universal standards be made public. So, like, for example, there has been some work done for this. I'm not like super technically like tied into exactly how this stuff works, but there have been a couple of basically attempts to make like if you've heard of the Fediverse or Mastodon. Basically, you can make individual instances of, like, they're basically miniature Twitters, and what you can do is you can choose to associate with other instances of this platform, and then they will form large networks and federations, all of which are independently operated and owned, and can choose to freely associate with other ones that they want to do, or that they want to associate with. I think that's probably much more likely to be the types of solutions we'll see going forward, because in that case, you can have, if you really want to have like a totally unregulated space, you can have it. But like nobody else would necessarily be obligated to deal with your shit. The thing is, like, while we do, like, it's hard because Twitter and other social media platforms don't really like apply easily to other utilities or communication systems that we've had in the past, like directly. So for example, like, you can say basically whatever the fuck you want on a phone, and your freedom of speech will protect you because you're just talking to one other person. You're allowed, you're protected with that. But on Twitter, you're not. You're broadcasting by default to anybody that Twitter's algorithm decides to send your tweet to. And that adds a lot of complication functionally to how we manage speech on these websites. I do think it actually makes a pretty big difference that the format is so very different, because it does mean that, like, we run into issues like, for example, Donald Trump and the Trump admin, like, churning out misinformation about COVID, leading to an unbelievable amount of deaths. And it's like, yeah, are they free to say that? Sure. But are they really, should they really be free to broadcast dangerous misinformation to everyone that an algorithm determines should have to see that? And especially when we consider that, like, the presidency carries with it a certain amount of credibility, like innate credibility, because of how powerful of a position it is. I think that becomes a lot more complicated,
Yeah, I totally agree. There are a lot of complications when it comes to free speech, especially as it relates to private companies, or at least companies more generally. But my question wasn't whether or not, for instance, we can have a better form of utilities in operating free speech. The question I was more interested in was, do you think we should actually nationalize Twitter by the government, and then have the government basically protect anything they already legally protect under the First Amendment? Do you think that would be a good idea? Like, under socialist system, that would presumably be kind of what you would have. Instead of a government, you would just have, I guess, a democratic workplace deciding those rules and trying to ensure that you have those sort of protections. Because I'm assuming that the way you see rights, right? You see positive rights and you see negative rights. I'm assuming you place emphasis on both positive and negative rights. So what I would assume is that even if you think that the government might not be able to use violence against you to prevent you from speaking, you might also think that you might kind of have some sort of a right to publicly use a platform, like that's kind of the thinking I was having.
I mean, here's the thing. I think that, like, this gets really into the nitty gritty, and I think there's like a number of solutions that could actually that I think there are a number of solutions that could be applied. that might work. I don't personally think that like the forced nationalization and imposition of the First Amendment like over a platform like Twitter would work at all. I don't think that would necessarily work very well. But also I think part of that is because I think that we need, before we can reach that point, I think we need to seriously reconsider like how we understand like intellectual property and patents and copyrights in tech, because this is like one of those things, right? Like we have issues where like another similar issue that doesn't necessarily directly have to do with free speech off the top of my head, but that I think demonstrates this problem pretty extensively is like Google, right? Like if Google were to just stop operating tomorrow, like so many absolutely essential things that we rely on now in our modern day, so many technologies would just stop working. And that's not necessarily because like Google literally invented every single piece. It's just that Google has been able to monopolize that. So like, for example, how many apps, like how many other companies use Google's map service, which relies on ultimately state-funded GPS programs, you know.
You mean like Parler and Amazon would be a good example of this?
Yeah, Parler and Amazon is kind of an example of that, where it's like, you know, although I will say that like Parler is particularly egregious. They were given like 1 million warnings and they just didn't do anything. They just refused.
They were?
Yeah.
But yeah. From what I'm aware of, they weren't really given any warnings. They were just kind of kicked off the platform.
No, that's not the case. They were warned about needing to implement some form of like proper moderation multiple times. Like this has sort of like been broiling for a long time, and they've had communications.
Amazon. Can you give me a link? I've never.
Yeah, sure. I can try and find it. I didn't really have any links prepared for this conversation, but I can probably find you an article about that if you just give me the time for it. Yeah, they've let's see. Yeah, here we go. Here's one that was this was reported in January 13th of this year. Amazon says that it repeatedly warned Parler about its violent content. Amazon is asking a federal judge to let it keep Parler offline, saying the conservative media site brushed aside numerous appeals from Amazon Web Services division that Parler police its violent content both before and after the Capitol insurrection. The technology company's legal appeal came in response to Parler's lawsuit claiming antitrust violation, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, there's been pretty extensive attempts to try and get Parler to, moderate its website and stop using it for, the planning of violent events. And also Parler is like not even close to a good example of a free speech platform.
I agree. Parler probably could have done a better job regulating actually not legally protected speech.
Well, it's not just that, but I mean, they would regularly ban off like lefty users.
I also heard they would ban people that they also disagree with. Yeah. So they weren't exactly like that much better than Twitter.
Yeah, it was all just a virtue signal fake out. Like, like most corporations will do. They will sell you something that they don't really offer. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it seems to me that you're kind of opposed to the idea of nationalizing Twitter by the government.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, well, in the current state, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, it depends on what you mean by government. Like I tend to lean towards, the anarchistic philosophy with regard to how I look at potential solutions. So to me, it would be like significantly more effective to address the fact that like, okay, Twitter is clearly a technology that has been developed by like, it relies on a bunch of other stuff. So we need to be able to have like significantly more government oversight if Twitter is going to remain like an independent entity. And also I don't think that we should necessarily be able to forbid others from using the Twitter technology to build Twitter likes or improve off of Twitter because again, that's sort of my view on us needing to drastically reconsider how we handle intellectual property. Again, like there's quite a bit of this, but Twitter's not the best example to hash out the details. But I think that certain things do apply to Twitter, where it's like Twitter relies on countless other businesses and countless other inventions that came before, in addition to like active government assistance in the form of like upkeeping everything from infrastructure to research and development to, you know, maintaining that the internet continues functioning. So like, I don't think that like companies should have ironclad ownership of all of the things that their company is able to buy up and sort of swallow and then control. I think that if we were to have these things be more like closer to like an open source thing where people could spin up their own versions for significantly cheaper without having to like license a bunch of stuff or anything like that, I think that would be a much better or a big step in the right direction. I just don't think that like any sort of nationalization program would work right now. And also I don't think that our government is currently in our government is not structured in a way to be able to handle that equitably, in my opinion.
Okay, so would you support getting rid of a lot of the intellectual property laws and patents that we give these companies for them to be able to operate and essentially increase, I guess, competition within platforms so that you have different platforms with different rules? And since you have more platforms, you get more people being able to decide which rules they want. And
yeah, absolutely. I mean, in general, as a general rule, yes, I would support that. And I feel that way about a lot of things. You know, I'm very, very much in the favor of like net neutrality and such concepts. The reason why I think it's important is because like right now we just have like the entirety of America is basically a big chain of monopolies or duopolies. Sometimes if you're really lucky, you might have a triopoly, but it's basically like a handful of extremely powerful corporations who cannot be competed against. And they basically just hand money back and forth so that they can skirt around antitrust laws and anti-monopoly laws on technicalities while still holding a chokehold on all of development and all innovation. And their workers are treated like shit. So their workers are the ones, like the corporations don't actually really invent all this. They have like a fuckload, like an army of really, really, really inventive and creative people who design and invent these things, and then they almost never see anything for it because of the way that IP law works. And those people then, if they leave the company, they can't go and just do their own thing. They're not even entitled to the fruits of their own ideas. That, you know, their ideas will be owned by a corporation, and they just have to deal with it. They just have to deal with it, you know?
Yeah.
Even though they invented the thing. Yeah.
So it doesn't seem like you disagree with me all that much on free speech.
Yeah,
as it
probably
relates to socialism.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll move on to like another topic more generally on how socialism would operate. You said you were more inclined to support anarchism.
Yeah, anarchistic
Is that
positions.
correct?
I don't really consider myself, like, I don't really take many like hard labels on, but as far as philosophy goes, I do tend to be most convinced by like by the anarchist philosophical positions in general.
Yeah. So how would you deal with crime?
How would you deal with crime?
Yeah, like I'm sure you could probably argue that you could decrease crime at least considerably by having probably some social programs, mental health facilities, etc., etc.
Absolutely.
Reducing poverty. I'm sure you can argue you can obviously decrease crime, but I don't think you can really get rid of crime. Like, how do you think an anarchist society would deal with the remaining crime?
Well, I mean, I think that, crime is like, that's a huge question, like a massive question. I don't think that you ever can or should try to like purge all crime. Like crime is like, there's a million different types of crime. There's all kinds of things. And crime is like really like questionably.
I'm mainly referring to violent crime.
Oh, like if you're talking about specifically violent crime, I think there's a number of ways to deal with that. Like, I think, first of all, like I believe very strongly, and I think that there's, we could go into the nitty gritty, wasn't really prepared for it, but I do believe that that we have the evidence to show that like a vast majority of violent crime is inspired by the material conditions of those who are, who end up perpetrating it. Obviously not all. There are situations where you get somebody who's like just a very violent individual, but honestly, it's pretty fucking rare. It's pretty rare that you find somebody who's just like randomly like inherently violent. It's incredibly rare. In fact, most people who are violent, who are like severely violent, even the people who you would consider like, oh God, this person's like really, really fucked up. It's usually because you'll often find that they came from an incredibly poor, abusive and childhood environment. And if we were able to make more robust social services that were able to help children before they get like severely traumatized and harmed, I think that we would solve a huge amount of the problems. Additionally, like there's much less pressure to engage in violent crime when you have your basic needs taken care of: food, housing, and healthcare. So I think a lot of that would be reduced. I don't know if you can stop all crime, and again, I don't know that it's really worth trying to.
But you need some sort of recourse to make crime, have consequences, right? You need some sort of consequences for crime.
But crime already has consequences, right? Like you don't necessarily need to have like a police force in order to like stop people from doing crimes. Like negative social behaviors are often, discouraged by a mixture of people being able to defend themselves, communities being able to defend themselves. So like, even if you can't necessarily defend yourself, someone that you live with might be able to. And then also, just in general social things. If you hurt somebody in your community, the other members of that community are not going to trust you, and you're going to be in a worse condition. So I think a lot of things will be solved by that. But if you're talking about like somebody, I don't think that it's unfeasible, the idea that there would be like a drastically reduced in power, like detective agency that would be tasked specifically with specific cases where there's like a murder or in cold blood or something along those lines, being like, okay, we are going to dispatch this person who's going to go in and figure out what happened, and the individual, when we find the individual, will determine what happens from there on out. Ideally, I don't know, like there's a lot of questions about like how you can act, like how much you're able to rehabilitate somebody who's that violent, but I don't really believe that like punitive justice is actually very effective. Like we don't actually have particularly good information that like is in favor of punitive justice. It's like it's one of those things where we've had this cycle of punitive justice, of like threatening people for so long that it's become normalized, but it actually doesn't work that well. Threatening people usually doesn't work very well to discourage them. It can discourage certain things, but as we know in our society, America has crazy punitive laws. Like we're off the rails with how punitive we are. Oh, oops. Yes, please join back. Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, come back in. Channel shouldn't be locked. Go into the waiting room. The waiting room is what you want to go into. Go into the waiting room, Sam, and then I'll pull you in. You need to go into the waiting room. The waiting room. Can somebody help Sam get back in? There we go. Okay, there we go. Hello.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry. Where did you last hear?
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I was just told I have to go in like a few minutes, so
Okay.
I'll just finish up the conversation now, I guess.
Sure.
But essentially,
yeah.
I was gonna say that I feel kind of unconvinced that if you alleviate a lot of the material conditions under which that, I guess, crime kind of prospers in,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure that would actually decrease crime substantially enough without some sort of legal mechanism to deal with crime. And not only to deal with crime, just the fact that such a system would exist probably in our current society probably kind of makes half the people who would otherwise commit crime decide, I'm not going to commit crime because I don't want to feel the legal consequences of going to jail for so many years or things like that.
I would suggest that you look deeper into that, because I think that you will discover that that is actually not the case. That despite the United States being one of the most brutal, punitive systems on the planet, we have incredibly high rates of crime and we have incredibly high rates of recidivism. Also, I would also recommend considering the reasons why people do crime. And I think that you will find that the reason why they do crime in many, if not most cases, is because of some level of financial pressure. Almost always, whether it's they get involved in drug trade, which leads to later conflicts with other, drug dealers or whatever, or whether it's a matter of committing an armed burglary because, well, they need money. A lot of the crimes in our violent crime in our system comes down to economic problems. It really is what it boils down to. And obviously, if you have an issue with people shoplifting or whatever, that's pretty minor in the big picture. I think we could do a lot better than our current police state. Our police state is terrible at actually preventing crime, and all it does is make people miserable and ensure that the moment that they get back out, the only option they have is to do more crime. And it's actually pretty sinister when you really look into it, because once you recognize how prison labor is used to make up deficits in government need for labor. Oh, you can't hear me. Oh my God, what happened? Hey, looks like you disconnected.
Hello?
Yeah. So what I was saying is, just to make sure, you moved back to the waiting room, I think maybe by accident. But I just wanted to say, make sure that I would recommend looking into whether whether it's actually true that punitive justice is successful.
Finally. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So what I was saying is, look into whether, I think you could find a lot to learn about whether punitive justice is actually effective. I think you will find that it actually isn't very effective, especially here in the States. We are very punitive and we don't have very good success rates. We have pretty bad recidivism rates. And it actually makes a lot of sense on a systemic level when you realize that the government relies on prison labor for a lot of infrastructure, for a lot of disaster response. And then when you get out of prison, the way that our system is set up is it's very, very hard to find work. It's very, very hard to get back on your feet. So you often end up doing crime again, and then you end up back in prison doing free work for the government. It's pretty bad. And I think that that might be an enlightening experience for you to dig a little deeper into. And of course, you're always welcome to come back and talk about it further in the future. But I would highly recommend doing some reading on the effectiveness of punitive justice, because I can tell you from everything that I've read, it is not very effective.
I'm not so sure about that, but I kind of gotta go.
Seek
Can
the
you
truth.
continue on Friday? Because
sure.
Just let me know.
Just let me know when you're available. I can't unless you really want to plan something out, but just DM me if you want to try and set something out. We can have a further discussion. But again, I highly recommend you do some reading of your own on that front and see what you can discover, because you might be surprised that your assumption is different from the truth, and that's how we find the truth, right?
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
See ya. Thank you for coming on. All right. It looks like other people want to come in. So, Gina, if you want to bring somebody in, bring them in. If somebody else wants to debate with me. Yeah.
I came after the debate with Destiny, and I just wanted to ask a couple of questions that...
Okay, it looks like Gina's vetting them, so that's good. Next guest. Yeah, that was a great conversation. I thought that was very productive. Yeah. I'll just wait and see. I think Gina's going to bring somebody else in, so this will be interesting. We got a lot of fun stuff to do today. See, it was an unplanned day, but we're nonetheless having a lot of fun. Just going to check in here real quick on my Twitter. True, Netin. True. Yeah, come in. Yes, I'm so hungry. I was like gonna faint. Thank you. I'll bring you more food later. Okay, yeah. If you want to get food, you can. I'm fine with that. Yes, a little bit of food. A couple of dumplings for me to eat. Yum, yum, yum. So good. Whoops. I'm just letting Gina know to bring him in whenever. True, Joe Biden, but, you know, people are people. Wait. The guy who could, which situation are you talking about? I've been fucking canceled by Destiny and DGG like 4 separate times. They fucking hate my guts. Like, seriously, they really do. If you want to talk to me about it, just come on. I'll fucking talk to you about it. I don't care. Hello. Hello, Marina King.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are
Mama?
you? Hi. I'm good. I'm just going to finish this last dumpling and then we can talk. 1 second.
Okay, right on. Word.
Okay.
Hydrate too.
Got it. I made my own little homebrewed Mountain Dew kickstart. It's very nice.
Mountain Dew kickstarts?
Yeah, have you ever had Mountain Dew kickstart? It's pretty good.
I have not. Yeah, I've not.
It's basically Mountain Dew with juice and
Oh, okay.
yeah, so I usually drink diet sodas just cuz I don't know, I like them more. And I don't like corn syrup. So we have some pure like unsweetened cranberry juice. And
oh, very nice.
Yeah, I'll pour that in over ice and then mix in a diet Mountain Dew, and it's a very low calorie, caffeine, delicious thing with some nutrients and well. It's real nice. Keeps you hydrated and everything. Real quick, Marina.
That sounds very refreshing.
Yeah, it's great. Pronouns?
She, her.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so anyway, I'm calling in to talk to you about something that I felt strongly about. When I saw a debate that you had with the other person, it struck me
which one? Sorry, which debate?
Well, with Riley.
Oh, okay. So you want to talk about Riley stuff? Okay. I mean,
well, no, I don't want to like say anything bad about her or be negative. I just wanted to I guess I felt very strongly. I had found her through you.
Okay.
And I trusted her. And
yeah,
I really kind of absolutely. Well, so anyway, during the debate, what I saw was someone who was, I guess, previously, presenting herself as standing for someone that like fights for trans rights, people of color rights, and she wants to protect people and protect them from harm, and she was crying about that. And then goes over just simultaneously just treats the way I think she got off the phone. I understand everyone was upset.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I thought it was mean.
Yeah,
I understand she was upset. I get it. And I just thought it was really unprofessional, especially if you're doing a debate. And it's like, number one, it was an unplanned debate. I know you like to do research. She didn't even give you the chance to say like, oh, we're going to be talking about this.
Yeah.
So you could do your own research and have your own, be ready for that.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like she bum rushed you. And
it definitely came out of nowhere. I wasn't really expecting it or anything like that, for sure. I agree with that characterization. And again, like I said this even in my video on it, I feel like there was a lot of heat in that conversation, which is, that happens. But yeah,
Well, see, she was up in her feelings. I saw it.
I mean,
She
I
was
think
up in
I
her
was at points
feelings.
as well, by the way. Like, for the record, there were parts where that certainly happened. Like, I mean, I even included a snippet of that in my video where I was like, you know, like after I got the whole line about being like irresponsible with my platform, I was kind of like, well, you're being cringe with your platform, so I guess that means I can judge you. And I definitely got defensive at times. Like, I don't have any problem with that. I think like strong emotions like that are you know, they happen. But there was definitely, I feel like there was a lot more. But yeah, just not to like go on it for so long. Like,
strong emotions. I totally get that. And you know, she felt strongly and she was trying to make her point, and it took me a little while, but you know, I eventually saw where she was coming from. But however, she just to come in there and bum rush you with this, you know, she was hitting you hard, asking you questions, and you got frustrated and you tried to end the call, I think 3 times. You know, and she was just being pushy, and I understand she was trying to get her point across. She's, you know, but anyway, when I thought about it, and I first of all, I felt really bad for her and for you, and I was like, oh, you guys both are right. But then when I saw the video that you posted, I got a totally different perspective of it. So I do feel strongly that she was wrong, and for the life of me, I cannot imagine. I can't even imagine her hanging up the phone during a debate. I mean, on a live stream, you know, it was so. It was so crass and just so ugly of her.
Well, I mean, I think then, you know, that at least should indicate why I also would not have felt comfortable hanging up the phone, you know? I think that's one thing that, like, if there's one thing that has been totally overlooked in, like, all of this, regardless of how, you know, how spicy things have gotten or whatever, like, I think that, one thing that has been overlooked a lot is people refuse to understand like how tense it could be to hang up in the middle of something that was already starting to get heated. You know, even like especially with somebody who you are friends with or whatever, and when you're live on air, that is not like a thing you do lightly. I mean, and if anybody doesn't believe that, just ask how comfortable you would be if you were having an argument with your mom or your partner and you hung up in the middle of the call. How bad that would happen. You know, how bad that would go. It wouldn't be taken very well. So.
Oh no, not at all. And you know, it's like she is the one who lost composure, and you know, I just was expecting her to take responsibility and onus of her outburst and just kind of be like, hey, I'm sorry, I just totally lost it. I was really tired, whatever. I'm going to law school. I'm doing this, that, and the next. But wow, that didn't happen. She went around doing things that she knew would cause harm to you. And I do believe she knew. I do not believe she was just so upset and she needed to talk to someone. You know, she was like, she kept saying over and over, you know, oh, I want my friends to tell me when I'm wrong. You know, and they did.
I mean, the thing is, like, and then again, like, I kind of touched on most of this. The reason why I waited to do a vid was specifically because, you know, I didn't want to shit stir. Like, again, at the end of the day, like, I never expected like any sort of apology. It's like a conversation that went south. You know how many, like, I've been in this debate sphere forever. You have debates with people, you have fights with people, you have disagreements that get pretty spicy. But again, I haven't understood anything after Monday night. My brain couldn't be in, like, feels like I'm in a separate galaxy. You know, so. But, you know, I don't want to dwell on it for too long, but did you have like a specific question about it, or was there something you were concerned about?
I guess the point I was trying to make is that when I saw I've only watched half of the debate with you and Destiny. And when I saw that, you were pointing out, hey, you say you stand for this. I mean, you worded it way better than I am going to word it. But you just basically pointed out, you know, you present yourself like this, like you're out here trying to like do good and positive, and then you come online and you're like this negative force. And that was very reminiscent of, it was very similar to Riley's I guess personality or way of just going about things. And I guess to me it really I really felt strongly because everything they were saying was what they were doing. You know, she's a gal, and seriously, it's very serious.
Yeah, I know. I've been accused of quite a lot of stuff over the last week.
I know. It's reprehensible, that the amount of hate that you got, and I just, you know, I just feel so bad, and I'm happy to see that you're back here streaming, and you look really good and happy. I was very concerned about your feelings because I know that was a situation where your feelings would get hurt, and
it's
you don't
definitely been
deserve your
difficult.
feelings
And like
to get hurt.
I've definitely felt like lower, like I don't know, I felt lower, like I don't want to say like lower energy, but it's definitely been a bit of like a hurdle to get over.
Yeah.
But you know, it is what it is. And yeah, I know gynotype, I know. So but
Well, it's not like you knew her for 30 years, you know. You knew her for I mean, I'm a 50-year-old woman.
Yeah.
And I've you know, had friends for years and years, and then you just sometimes stop being friends with people because you change, or
for sure. I had that happen
life
too.
situations change.
I don't think I've ever really had but again, I've also never lived any portion of my life like in the public eye ever. You know, this is definitely something new, and I've never had that level of like aggression or like uncharitability, I guess.
It was very uncharitable. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, but again, I'm sure I'll be I'm sure I'll be fine. Like it was very frustrating. I wanted it to end, but I'm back and making shows, and that's what I care about more than any of this other bullshit. So, you know, it is what it is.
And me. And I'm very proud of you. I think you're handling it extremely well.
Thank you.
And all right. Well,
Appreciate
it was
that.
nice talking to you.
Absolutely.
And you have a wonderful rest of your night.
Thank you.
Take care. Be safe. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. You too. And thanks for coming on and letting me know your thoughts. I really appreciate that.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
Take care.
Good night.
Okay. Night. Bye-bye. Okay. How do I leave?
There we go. Xanax laced pancake mix. Oh, Jesus. Hello, Jay Drazker. Hello, Drazker. Let me put
How are
your
you
name-
doing, Dima Mama?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm glad to hear that. I'm having a great day.
Pronouns?
He, him.
Alrighty. Okay.
Thank you for asking.
Yeah, no
And what
problem
are
at
your
all.
pronouns, actually? I don't know.
She, her. Yep.
Okay. I'm glad to
Thank
hear
you
that.
for asking.
Okay.
Yeah, what you got for me?
So, as you may have overheard when you popped in for just a moment, I'm from DGG.
Sure.
I heard about you first from the Destiny chat. Oh, hold on one second.
With hindsight being 2020, I still had a lot of fun in that conversation. It was a fun one, all right?
Yeah, I can tell. But so this is my question basically, and this is something that Destiny has previously brought up. It's not like a totally original thought, right?
Oh, sure.
But basically, here's like the start of like my questions, right? So do you think that you as a leftist bread tube, content creator, do you have the platform to affect measurable political change
Well, I mean, I think it depends on what you define measurable political change as. Do I think I can affect like federal politics? No. Local politics?
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'd be more than happy to define that for you.
Yeah, sure.
So when I'm talking about measurable political changes,
Mhm.
I'm talking about influencing the real world, not necessarily like through like the online sphere, like debates, things like that. Although I do believe that that can definitely affect the real world. Things like changing the Overton window,
Yeah.
like bread pilling people as well.
Yeah.
But I'm more so talking about like canvassing, like flipping like local elections, engaging in like mutual aid and political activism.
Mhm.
And one thing that I've been thinking about for the past couple weeks, just myself,
Mhm.
is a lot of leftist content creators, in my opinion, represent like a very they espouse very like positive moral statements, right? They basically I believe that Marx is like really a message of empathy,
Mhm.
personally.
Mhm.
And I think that it is kind of your responsibility and the responsibility of like the breadtube content creators to actually try to affect more political change and make the world a better place than what they're currently doing.
I'm not sure I'd
I
agree
can
entirely, but and
Okay,
there's
well
a couple of reasons
I'd be
why.
interested in hearing your response.
Yeah, sure. Like, well, so first of all, like, with regard to me, I have never sold myself as like any sort of activist. I consider myself a political edutainer. I say that pretty much constantly. It's on basically every single one of my platforms. My job is mostly to make people laugh and to make people think. So I want people to come to my stream to have a good time, so that I can like alleviate some of the pains of existence, which is pretty painful right now, especially. Offer some warmth and togetherness, some laughs, some cries, some whatever, some emotions, and then also send people away with a little seed that they can grow if they so desire it. And that's why I talk about a lot of different topics. I'm very open to debate because I like people to learn. My goal is to help people self-empower. And I think that the internet and YouTube especially is very, very good at that. It's something I've done in my life. I've been able to live a better life because of the many, many things I've discovered on the internet, from people who are willing to share their stories to people who are willing to like literally teach you how to do stuff. So that's for me. Now, for other people, they maybe frame themselves differently. I don't necessarily think that every person with said political viewpoint has like a responsibility to do really anything other than like, I don't know, not harm other people. And the reason that I think that's like, at the end of the day, like we all live under capitalism. We have to have work. It's just, or we die. We have no choice over that. So I don't really think that like people who make their living, making breadtube content or whatever, are necessarily obligated to do anything further than that. I think that like them talking about things and offering, an entertaining, high quality experience is like more than enough. I mean, like, God knows that the world is full of an infinite number of frivolous, meaningless, and sometimes even harmful television and internet shows. Like from everything from like Keemstar, which is like explicitly negative and ruins people's lives, to random variety shows. So I guess I just I've never really understood the idea of like needing to try and hold every single bread tuber specifically to some like rubric of IRL activism. I almost said Activision. Activism or whatever. Especially because, like, first of all, BreadTube was like pushed onto people. That's like a title that's given to people. Like, people said, "I'm a BreadTuber." What the fuck? Like, okay, I guess. And then also like, like I feel like they're putting something into the world anyway. And even if they have these beliefs, even if they think the world is like this way or whatever, or they'd rather have things be this way, I don't really necessarily think they're like inherently obligated to do every single thing in their power to make the world that way. I don't think that's a rational standard to put on most humans. Most people are just trying to fucking stay alive under this like system that is very unfriendly to them. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely get where you're coming from. That you know, I'm not necessarily saying that there's any I'm not trying to make any like normative statements or like necessarily prescriptive statements. I'm like more so speaking to you as a leftist, right? Like if you think that like a leftist world is a better one, right? Then okay, maybe I like used responsibility like a little too strongly, but if you and others, right? And I apologize. I'm not trying to make you defend other people, but this
Yeah,
is
that's
just kind
fine.
of my issue with like the leftist content creator community.
Sure.
Like I'll give an example, right?
Yeah,
When
give me
I'm
an
watching Vosh,
Okay.
and he gets like a $50 donation, and
Uh-huh.
he says, "Thanks, comrade," and I'm just like,
Yeah.
oh, it makes maybe this is just me, but it kind of makes my skin crawl, you know, because I don't know. I see a comrade as somebody who struggles alongside the working class to try to like uplift that working class. And you know, when you have leftist content creators that are, you know, raking in the bucks, I don't like think that's bad. I think that's a good thing. I'm glad that they're like enjoying that wealth. And I'm not even necessarily saying that they need to give that away. We do live, like you said, under capitalism. People do need to make their like a living. I don't think that leftist content creators should start redistributing their wealth or anything like that. But I do think that if they still hold to these to like Marxist thought and praxis, then I just question why. You know, what, like even as a political edutainer, right, as you said, why not in like try to improve it when you have the platform to do so?
Well, I mean, I guess it depends. I mean, doesn't that become like a matter of like significant subjectivity? Because I would argue that like, I mean, with regard to and again, I can't really like, it's hard for me to speak on behalf of any other creator, but I know that for at least for Vosh, like Vosh is super supportive. Like not only like of other content creators, but of like all kinds of leftist initiatives. Like he's put a lot of effort and time into doing that. Like the only reason I even have this fucking this camera setup is because Vosh was willing to give it to me. And like that didn't happen. I had an old shitty one, but like he's made my show better because he was just like, I have this old camera sitting around. Do you want it? I'm like, yeah, thank you. And so there you go. Bam. It's just like,
that is very nice.
yeah, I mean, but a lot of these things
yeah.
happen behind closed doors. I think one of the problems is there is like a parasocial element, I think, that a lot of people sort of like grasp onto. Like this is something, and again, like I'm not like trying to take shots at anybody, but let's just say there's a very big content creator who's been incredibly obsessed with somebody like I don't know, Philosophy Tube, and makes all these declarative statements about what they do and don't do and how much of a hypocrite they are or whatever, without knowing anything about their private life. What you see on the camera, especially for a bread tuber, is a hyper minutia of how much of what they actually do in their life. Like literally, they will spend hours making a video, and you will see 12 minutes, an hour of chopped out of like nothing of the process. You see only the final product, and nothing else of their own life. You know nothing about their circumstances. You know nothing about what they do. And people throw this sort of like weird parasocial thing onto like a fuckload of people. And I think there are like some elements where it's like where like a little bit of memeing is like okay or fine, where it's like, oh my god, like Bad Faith Pod pulls in $30,000 a month. That's like, they don't edit their videos at all, and like their audio quality is shit. I can't believe they're blowing
yeah, I'm not even really getting into that.
Yeah.
Like how people want to run their business.
Yeah.
It isn't really like, I'm not really concerned with, you know, that at all, really.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, you know, like I think there's a lot of assumptions that like of what people do and what people don't do, and I find that like really weird and invasive personally. Although I do think it's nice that like people like Vosh will share their income and stuff like that. I'm pretty open about that myself. I'm a little uncomfortable with giving specific numbers because well, for good reason, I think. I don't want really people trying to like parasocially calculate my life and how good I live it or my finances or anything.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Yeah, it is creepy, but I mean, that is what a lot of people do. And like these creators are like that a lot. Again, at the end of the day, like I do think it's good when lefty creators like do further stuff. But the one thing that I've always found to be the case is that like it actually, they usually do quite a lot. Most of these people who like, there's very few people, even people I don't like, still actually do quite a lot. And also, there is great value in simply being a quote unquote like a digester, like somebody who's able to read a big book and make it make sense in a entertaining or thought-provoking way, even if it's not like 100% accurate. It gets people thinking about stuff. I think that's incredibly valuable, especially in a world where the media landscape is dominated by,
and books are like much less popular like as a media form
for
now as
sure.
well.
Yeah, that's for sure. And then also like you also have the aspect of like, I mean, the media landscape in America is completely and utterly overrun with far right like reactionary messaging. Most popular radio show in America, Rush Limbaugh. Most popular news show in America, and I say news because that's what it's categorized as legally, Fox News. So yeah, I don't know. Like I don't really, I think that any lefty, like, first of all, lefties have to fucking deal with a lot of shit, even trying to make a public platform at all. But if they're out there putting out good ideas and even just getting people thinking about it, I think that's more than enough most of the time.
I think that's just where I disagree with you. I'm just going to describe something. I have this like, and like, forgive the sexual analogy, right?
Okay.
But I just have this wet dream, right, of like all the like lefty content creators getting together and having this sort of like developing an agenda, right, and then putting it into action, like starting things like a cooperative, maybe something that offers remote work for the communities themselves, so that people who like exist in an online sphere can like actually like work on phones, and then that like cooperative could like do mutual aid like like as volunteer work like on the off days, and treat employees like actual human beings, like assisting people with their regular living expenses, grow the wealth of like working class people. And I know that sounds a little capitalist, but
true.
Or like a unified lefty agenda that like props up progressive local politicians and does things like canvassing and phone banking and organizing. Like
well, I mean, I can say there are a lot of efforts towards this actually. Like there are a lot of these things happening and developing, but the fact there's something that people forget is like the lefty sphere online is incredibly shockingly young, and like the most popular breadtube channels like started gaining popularity like 3 years ago or 4 years ago, like maybe 5 if you consider like ContraPoints. But it's like but yeah, that's not a long time on the scale of like building organizations. And the problem is that the fact of the matter is these platforms are incredibly good at alienating people. The amount of work that I have to do to just run this size of a channel is it's crazy. Like I've said this before.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I believe you.
So it's really hard. And I don't like, again, so I think that it would be awesome, and I do think that I can tell you as a matter of fact, I can't give any specifics because obviously like you can't do that, but I can tell you as a matter of fact, such efforts as what you're speaking, not identical but similar, are absolutely in the works. But there is another problem.
I'm actually really happy to hear that.
Yeah. No, there's definitely some big stuff. And in fact, like some of them I have been involved in, some of them I have not. But I am aware, like there's a lot of them. A lot of this stuff happens just by the nature of how they're structured and how they're done privately.
Behind closed doors.
Yeah. And we'll see like how they pan out. But especially as like lefties have more success online, I have no doubts that like that we're gonna see some of this stuff. But again, like another big problem that we have is what Lonnie brought up, and like I don't want to cause like another fight, but let's just say that like lefty channels constantly being subjected to like an unfathomable amount of online hate, getting their channels like massively reported. People like we're with Hassan, like Hassan is total like is very alienated from the rest of online leftism because basically because of a handful of bad actors, like his life has just been like stupid, pointless argumentation. And there's like a lot of problems. There's like a million things. Another thing too is like I realize like I come from a different perspective on this, which does change my outlook. But a lot of like bread tubers don't have much like professional history just because again, YouTube.
I understand that.
Yeah, and like so professionality is not like a big thing. Like people don't know how to navigate these systems. I'm the type of person who like I
don't think that those experts are out of their reach though. I feel, I mean, there's
be surprised.
I know there's some in every community. There has to be somebody in your Discord that has actually read Marx.
Oh,
you know?
I mean, if you're just talking about like, yeah, like actually organizing, but again, like every single time this happens, like it feels like there's a pretty severe effort to undermine and destroy it. And there's a lot of success. Again, like, I mean, fuck, I can think of a million communities that have just blown up for one reason or another. Often because of, you know, hostile exterior forces. This is something that like happens like all the time. It's something I get really frustrated with. People who do actual good work will have like one bad take on the internet, and then people will cancel the absolute shit out of them just because of like one bad take they had, even though they're actually like changing the world IRL, but they can't fuel what they're doing IRL anymore because they've been destroyed off of platforms. Yeah, it's pretty fucking vicious and horrible. And yeah, it sure would be great if the internet would chill the fuck out a little bit, but I think some of that is just going to be a matter of like some of us.
Well, everybody is amped up on the internet like 200%. I mean, you like I'm sure you've done it. Destiny for sure as hell has done it. Like everybody like has this extremely amped up like hyperbolic version of themselves on the internet. It's because of there's no I don't want to say fear because that sounds kind of like that's very loaded, but like there's it's that anonymity and that separation from other people, you know. It's literally divorced of like the human connection that you get when there's presence in person. You know, I mean, that's why Twitter is a fucking hellscape.
Well, no, Twitter is a hellscape for a number of reasons. I actually did 2 videos on why Twitter is a hellscape. Like Twitter is a unique hellscape, by the way.
I am a very new subscriber, so I'll have to fish for those videos, yeah.
Like Twitter is a hellscape for a number of reasons, and other platforms are not even nearly as bad as Twitter. Twitter is uniquely bad. And there's a couple of reasons for that. Which you can look up like Twitter's hell, but we don't have to be, I think is what I called the video. It's an older video on my channel, but still very popular. And I talk about like it was kind of silly and whatever, but I think I do a good job like summarizing how Twitter works and why conversations like don't function on Twitter and why it gets particularly fucked. I even have a thing called the Imp's Code, which is like, hey, there it is. It's in chat. Rule number 1, I immediately stop discoursing. 2, meme and cream. 3, promote yourself and your friends. And 4, slaughter your genuine opponents in the arena of ideas. And that's kind of like a meme, but it is a handbook for using Twitter better because you cannot have meaningful conversation on Twitter. And if you try engage in it, you're only going to end up usually getting in a fight with people because Twitter is designed to it doesn't have respect for threading. It doesn't have respect for contiguous thoughts. It just cares about individual tweets. Because it's an ad platform, it cares about individual tweets that are doing numbers. And so that means even if you go out and you write an essay like of 200 tweets essay, the spiciest or the most possible to be misinterpreted out of those 200 tweets will be the one that by definition every single time will get the most attention. It's just too chaotic.
I definitely think that that's like a huge contributing factor, and I feel like that's goes much more into detail than the simple like, well, it's anonymous, it's the internet, so people are going to be more vicious anyways. But I do think that like the internet is vicious does kind of hold up. I mean, you see that in like the oldest like vestiges of the internet, like any major like 4chan, even Reddit, like people always criticize these like major
you do realize though that like 4chan and Reddit are like the those were the, I mean, that's actually okay, this is like not actually true. Like early internet was not known for being like hyper toxic. In fact, it was known for being quite you know, quite positive. Like people found, like especially for queer people in like the pre-Reddit, pre-4chan days, 4chan and Reddit really added a lot of toxicity to the internet. Like quite literally, by the way that they functioned. And we've been kind of stuck in that for a long time. I don't think that that just anonymity is the problem. I think the problem is that you have anonymous, you have like anonymity mixed with like algorithms that are designed to serve up like advertisements, but then they're like but those algorithms that are designed to serve up advertisements are being applied to like human conversation, which leads to like a preferential treatment of contention. And then also there's this other thing that happens too, which is like because and I don't want to be like because capitalism, but it is a little bit because capitalism, because like the shortest path to making money and getting ads in front of people is contention, is like spice, is spectacle. Those people who are very good at causing spectacle will succeed. And this is where one of the things that really frustrates me is like the idea that everyone, I've heard this repeated a lot, specifically from people coming from a very specific community on the internet, which you yourself have mentioned coming from. There's this perception that oh well, every person is super performative. Every community is super like aggressive and toxic. That is not true. That is simply not true at all. Everybody is a little performative.
I wasn't saying every community. I just think it's like a mainstay of like the juggernauts, as it were.
I don't even think that's true, really. Like I think there's one.
I may need to do my research on that. That's just been like my observation. I'm not necessarily coming at this with like you're wrong, Demon Mama. I've got the receipts. No,
I mean, like I will admit, like I'm kind of contentious. Like I'm pretty contentious sometimes. Like I'm very spicy, but again, I started my channel to be a debate channel. I've been pretty clear about that. But like also, I don't like. So I mean, I personally, I've been portrayed by a lot of people as like the worst person, super negative, but a vast majority of the conversations on my channel are not contention. They're almost all just me having a nice conversation with people, like a vast majority. And
I think this has been a very nice conversation.
Yeah, likewise. But I mean, keep in mind that comprises something close to like 80% of my content is not contentious not high contention at all. And so there's this whole thing of I do think that there are a couple of like we can use Keemstar as an example. Keemstar has made YouTube like really been influential in making YouTube pretty toxic in a lot of ways. And not just Keemstar, but other channels like Keemstar that go about and like cause a lot of drama because it generates money for their channel. It doesn't take much to break things, but it takes a lot of effort to try and fix things. And to make them work well in the first place. So there's always that element, and that's kind of always the case. I think we do have a problem of like bad actors, people who have like a particular worldview and a particular way of going about making content that come to dominate spaces, and they make it very hard for any other type of content to exist or thrive. And yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I wish.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say sometimes I wish that that like it really was all performative, and that it was like more like WWE, because in WWE they'll kick the shit out of each other in the ring, and then afterwards they recognize that they're all talent, that they are people who are trying to make a living together and are trying to make the show happen. And that there's a collaboration there that doesn't exist online right now. Maybe someday it will, but that's one thing we could seek to learn from WWE is if everybody was showboaty and performative, but then when it was time, like when it was time to like, all right, everybody, we got to clean up the ring for the next show. Remember, we all gotta. If the stadium goes out of business, none of us will have a spot to perform, or whatever, like something along those lines. Like if the community collapses or if there's nobody else to watch, you're not going to get viewers. It's not going to happen. I've used this analogy many times on my channel, the idea of a theme park. I'm always happy that new content creators are coming because I see online streaming, political streaming, lefty streaming, you name it, as a theme park. The more rides that are there, the more people who are going to come. People might come for the one exciting roller coaster, but if all you have is one roller coaster there, only the roller coaster people are going to come. Whereas if you have a bunch of other rides and some snack booths and stuff like that, you're going to get people who come in and go, whoa, actually, hey, I came for the roller coaster, but the snack booth is nice. I came here for the Ferris wheel and the merry-go-round, but maybe I'll check out the roller coaster. Those kind of things. That's the sort of look that I have. That's my ideal vision of the future, but it's hard to do that. It's hard. It's really hard to do. So.
Yeah, I just see it as like there are negative parts of the human condition that I feel like certain platforms, like the ones that you mentioned, that just kind of feed into it and exacerbate that. And I don't
For
think
sure.
it has to be that way. And I personally don't believe that the negative parts of the human condition outweigh the positive parts. I just think that we need to engineer our interactions like on this. And I love the internet. I don't think the internet is evil at all. I'm not some, Ann Prim lunatic.
Yeah.
But
hey, some of those
I definitely
Ann-Prims-
think that I definitely think that there needs to be a re-engineering of like platforms so that they can actually make them more positive, inclusive, and not even necessarily like these gladiatorial arenas. I really think that
but it's really hard right now because that's we're so I feel like we're very far from that because first of all every single platform is a for-profit platform explicitly, which means the goal is not to curate good shows. The goal is not to curate good outcomes. It's not to curate art. It's nothing. The goal is just to make money however you can, the most money possible. And then on top of that, you have so there's that really, really giant incentive hanging over the head of every single social media platform. But you also have the fact that like the conditions of the contract and the way that work is done on all of these platforms is so disgustingly exploitative that there is no room for steady content or anything. Everything is just content.
I just don't disagree with that.
Yeah.
I disagree with that. I think that we can absolutely like find that sort of better mode of content, that better mode of online interaction, and still keep the profit motive. I mean, I'm a reformist.
Maybe.
I don't necessarily think we need to, have a communist society and to necessarily have like a decent world. That's all I'm going for right now is a decent world. I'm not necessarily shooting for the perfect world.
Well, I mean, the first step is like this is where you run into like how interlocked they are, right? So like I would generally agree that like, hey, it would be super cool if we could have like all kinds of different channels that do like a bunch of different stuff, or like if there was just a way. Well, like there's a million people who are trying to make a crack at it, and it's really fucking hard to do so. Even like again. Like I said, I kind of have branded myself as like spicier than I am, kind of like I'm Demon Mama, you know what I mean? The demon, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
but
I like the aesthetic, by the way. It's
thank
pretty,
you.
Yeah,
me too. It's like it's definitely like I mean I've been
I like
super. What's that?
We're your imps.
Yeah,
I like.
I love my imps too. Like I love that. And I would not like trade that branding or anything. But like the fact of the matter is like, you can't. If like it's very difficult to make a living on these platforms, like very difficult. Again, like I am apparently like if we look at it, I'm in like the top 0.1% of all people who've ever streamed as far as income goes, 0.1%, and I don't even barely make enough. I just barely cover my rent. Like it's there's a couple of people who make a lot of money, but it's really hard to do. And
hard out here for a pimp.
What's that?
I said it's hard out here for a pimp.
I mean, but there are a couple people who do real good, real good. But the problem is, like, I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. I don't know what the solution is right yet. And we're all kind of finagled into a position where we're not employees, we're contractors, which means we have basically no legal protections whatsoever. We don't have any, like, we don't have.
I mean, that's 99% of minimum wage workers as well. So,
Right, yeah, now,
maybe,
I mean, that's
maybe
been a
we got
very
some
quick
class
change.
solidarity in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I agree with you, but like again, we haven't solved that problem. Like we these traditional union structures don't solve for highly disconnected, decentralized Uber drivers who are participating in a microeconomy where they have to compete against each other without ever even knowing who they're competing against or working with. It's yeah, it's intense. Oh, what is happening in chat? What has happened to chat? Did the bot explode? What?
The nuke has gone off.
Oh my god. Did somebody nuke something?
This was actually, it's a false flag.
Yeah, apparently. But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's
The
hard.
DGT is a drive. No.
Yeah, I hope not, but,
just kidding.
Yeah, but, yeah, it is difficult. I think this is a really hard thing, but it is something I've spent a lot of time thinking about. Like, hell, I've had hours-long conversations with coworkers and peers and colleagues about exactly this. And I do think that, especially once COVID is like clear and people can go to conventions again and start talking with one another in person and building those connections, I do think we'll see more such things. But right now, like, everybody's kind of trying to survive. But I do think there's a lot of good things that come from it nonetheless. And a lot of that stuff goes unrecognized. Yeah, sorry, I was a bit of a ramble, but I think I hope I made my point. And I do agree that I think there's more that could be done, but it's difficult.
Yeah, I mean, that's the point of what I'm just trying to make that that wet dream come true,
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see it too. But like, I know that, like, for me, like, I'm up to my fucking neck in trying to keep this channel going at this pace.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're battling, like, you're set on all sides.
Yeah,
right?
it does feel like that sometimes. I mean, and on some ways, like, yeah, I've had a lot of success. I am objectively a very successful streamer.
Right.
But it is shocking for me to look at the numbers of, like, okay, how many, like, this is what makes me considered a successful streamer, and this is how much I'm actually gonna make, and, like, this is how close to absolute destruction that I am. It's a very scary situation, and it means you don't have, like, basically all of your time that you're not on stream is either, recovering so that you can, recovering and resting and doing all your self-care stuff so that you can continue streaming in the future and continue making content so you can keep making money, or finding ways to, like, hedge your bets and prep for the day that your channel gets randomly yeeted off of YouTube and now you can't produce content anymore. Sucks. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough position to be in. I don't envy you.
Yeah.
I definitely but if you ever do find yourself in a position with one of those projects occurring, behind closed doors in private, I would be the first to volunteer for something like that.
Hell yeah.
I would love to get involved, and I'm always on the lookout for stuff. And I think that, it's in your best interest. It's in my best interest.
Agree.
It's in chat's best interest. It's in 90% of people's best interest to try to make leftist, like, measurable political action in our communities, nationally. And I think we, I mean, leftists
Globally,
are one
too.
of the, yeah, absolutely globally. We are one of the smallest voting blocks. But that doesn't matter on the municipal level when, only, like, super old, white people are voting. We can flip these seats. We can push, like, a more progressive narrative. We can move the Overton window.
Yeah.
And we can, like, if we work together, and especially if you guys, like, the content creators, can push your resources towards, like, projects. And I hate to keep falling back on this, especially since it's such a recent development, but, like, Destiny's canvassing in Georgia, now that has been proved it can be done, like, I'm hoping that will inspire like a leftist action, like, politically. I would love to see it.
Black-pilled on that And the reason is that, like, I don't know, having done a lot of actual real world political work,
Oh no,
I don't know
it's
who was
cancer
surprised.
within the parties. No, working within the parties is absolutely cancerous.
No,
It's
I just mean
toxic.
it's like I don't know, like people are acting like, oh, it's proven it can be done. Well, but there have been streamers doing this forever. Like smaller streamers have managed to pull out efforts that are even bigger than this. It's just that one is very
I'm
good
not-
at selling the idea. So,
I'm
yeah.
just speaking from the content creator I personally have witnessed, right? I don't know the smaller content
Yeah, I
creators,
can tell you a
and I'm
lot of
sure
people
that
who do
they,
this. Yeah.
I'm sure that they have achieved like a great deal. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
trying to diminish their accomplishments at all. I
Yeah.
think anybody that does that is definitely worthy of recognition and like that respect, you
Yeah.
know, because it's a lot of work.
I mean, I think we will see these things, you know, developing over time, and it's something certainly I want to do. I would love to be able to, you know, facilitate a lot of, you know, accomplishments and change via something like my Discord server. But it is a slow process, and it's something that has to be done carefully, because at the end of the day, like, again, we're in a very precarious position, and that is, I hate to say it, but intentional on the behalf of the corporations who make a lot of money off of us being in precarious situations.
Yeah,
but, you know, hopefully that will be, I mean, again, like one of the reasons why, like, we have so many creative channels on my Discord, even though they're not like hyper organized, is because I know for a fact, because I monitor these channels, I know that people are helping each other learn skills, and that is having material improvements on their lives as a result of just being given a space where they can find other people with similar interests and skills and teach one another. Yeah. So I'm hoping that we can do more over time. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for
Absolutely.
taking the time to talk to me. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, and thank you for coming
I
on.
will be following your content. I am subscribed now, and I will be watching.
Absolutely. Well, and if you ever have any other questions for me,
for the action that's happening privately, I'm going to be looking for my opportunity to join the vanguard, as it were.
well, I will let you know. I am pretty open about things that are happening and what I'm working on for the most part when I can be. And, you know, if there's anything that comes up, I'm sure that I will communicate it to my imps in case we need assistance blowing stuff up. I mean, we're not that huge of a community yet, but someday we might be. So, yeah.
All right.
Thanks a lot.
Well, yep. Thanks for talking with me. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too. Good night. All right. All right. Hey, that was a great conversation. That was a really good conversation. See, these have been good conversations, haven't they? We've had good conversations today. I'm feeling good about this stuff. That wasn't even super high contention or anything. That was nice. I like that. Hello. Hello.
Hey there.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. Let me just put your volume up a tiny bit. Captain Picard, the Captain Picard?
Yeah, the very same one, yeah.
All right. Pronouns?
Them.
Huh?
They, them.
They, them? Okay. All righty. Let me get you up on here. All right. I think I know what you wanted to talk about, right? You wanted to have a little back and forth about alimony?
Yeah, it's just something that I've thought about like a little bit. Like, I haven't been affected by it or anything, but I thought about it, and it on the surface to me, it seems a little dated, especially going into like with our generation, like as we get to like where we're having kids later, and we're being more like couple centric. Even a lot of people are single nowadays too. I was seeing that there are higher rates of people being single, but I don't see, like, if me and somebody get together for like 3 or 4 years or 5 years or something, and then we split up, like, I don't see where either one of us owes each other anything financially.
Yeah, I mean, I think there are a lot of dated structures in like family law in general. I mean, I think that like a lot of our law around marriage is pretty dated. like, I mean, hell, like I'm polyamorous, like, you know, like it's like you can't even, there's nothing you can even do. It's like illegal to even have like recognized relationships. Like, you know,
Right.
it's pretty wild.
Well,
I'm
like
getting a
in
little bit of an echo. Do you have the stream turned off, right?
oh, sorry. I had it on really low. I guess it was
Oh yeah, it was
this
just getting picked up. It's all good.
good, but well, I think like in a way, it especially in the with when there's no children involved. Like I could understand like if the like I was talking with people down there like if child support isn't enough, maybe they need some extra money, to for daycare and stuff like that. But and babysitting, but when it's two people that don't have kids, like it to me, it kind of seems not progressive because to me the implication is that the modern woman isn't capable of providing for herself, and I don't think that's the case anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that there's some considerations, which is like, okay, so I do believe that in general, like this should be handled on a case by case basis. But uh, it is true that statistically most people are going to be working like most relationships or marriages or whatever are going to have both participants like working jobs. But yeah, as far as I understand it, yeah, alimony like goes both ways. In fact, I'm pretty sure like that men's rights guy, Mike Chernovich, is like he gets alimony from his like significantly richer wife. Yeah, but I don't know. As far as I know, like I was always under the impression that alimony was something that was like specifically like sort of meted out by the judge and not necessarily always on like a gendered basis. Yeah, really. Mike Chernovich gets like a fuckload of alimony from his like ex-wife, and that's how he's managed to be like an online grifter.
Probably like post stuff like alimony, like not to try to take away from my position, but he's probably on there like alimony is the number one thing against men or like some ridiculous
Yeah,
thing.
he says like stuff like that. But Mike Chernovich is a con man. Like he's a grifter. But yeah, it's one of those things where yeah, I don't know. It is pretty difficult to make the call, but I just think that like we desperately need to have like a societal reanalysis of our entire like family and relationship law, because it is all dated. It's all very dated. Like we don't even have like good guidelines for like same-sex marriages. We don't have the like good guidelines for like non-traditional relationships, which are increasingly common. We like it's just, yeah, it's really bad. And so I don't know, it is difficult to know like how these things are working, but I do think there are still some concerns that are sort of like generally addressed by stuff like this. For example, like in the case with kids, like it is true that women are typically the ones who get stuck with the kids, and I don't mean like necessarily just stuck, because obviously parents love their kids, but like I know that was the case. That was the case like in my own family situation, was my mom like had to work and take care of us, and like got like in my opinion an unfairly low amount of like alimony, and I don't know, it's very hard. These things are really complicated, and they're kind of designed off of like assumptions that are like half a century old. But it is true that like a lot of women get like sort of permanently screwed by getting in like a marriage and then having kids and becoming a homemaker for 4 years, and then there's a divorce. And then the like woman is like, okay, I want to go get a job, and then she can't because she has a 4-year like a 4-year gap. Even if she wanted to work, she can't find the work. And like this is especially true now that we're talking about COVID. You know what I mean? Nobody can find work. There's just a lot of problems.
Get into community college and work like a bunch of part-time jobs to pay
Yeah.
for it or something. Like it's like I definitely think it should be case by case, because like I just it like because in my ideal society it would like there would be no need to go into anybody else's like, or there would be no need to rely on anybody else. Like there would be social systems in place that like if you were a single mother and you didn't have enough money, there would be a system in place that would give you the things you need. But like, unfortunately, that's probably not going to be a thing in my lifetime.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that the need for systems like alimony and stuff like that would be lessened if we just had a generally good social safety net. But we don't, and that's part of the thing, right? Like, I mean, a lot of the like family law is structured ideologically on the idea of hyper individualism. Like, it's like, okay, well, this situation, the dad is going to pay the money to this person so that the government can keep their hands out of it, quote unquote. When, if we had a society where people didn't have to worry about like small periods of unemployment where they could they wouldn't die or be evicted or whatever immediately, we would be in a lot better place. And I don't even think we would need to have we wouldn't need to rely on these sort of dated structures nearly as much.
Family model too, that is like, so like, I think that is the root of a lot of things, is this nuclear family model, and it bothers me. And like, if I was being honest, like the way, like my ideal of like how a family should be is like, when I would go to like one of my Hispanic friends' houses, and they would have like their uncles and their aunts and their grandmas and everybody in like the same place.
Yeah.
That was odd. Like, that was a great atmosphere to be in. Like, it was really wholesome and great. And like, honestly, I was kind of jealous as a kid over there. Like, I thought it was way better than what I had.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a sentiment I've had echoed many times. And, I had a conversation with Dr. Heamed Out, actually, who I'm trying to remember. I want to say his family was part of his family's from Iran, I think. I'm not 100% sure. I could be totally wrong. But I feel like that's what I recall him saying. But he said, yeah, his family's like that too. Like, their aunts, uncles, like extended family, they spend a lot of time together. They spend a lot of time with their cousins and stuff like that. And I agree. I think that would be great. But again, like, the nuclear family, like the stringent adherence to the nuclear family, has largely been a product of, like Reagan Thatcherian neoliberalism, like very much so. I mean, it was like Thatcher was famous for constantly repeating the idea that like there is no society, there are individuals, and there are nuclear families. And it's like no, like what the fuck, like no, we've never lived like that. But it is convenient because, again,
there's a saying, it takes a village.
yeah. I mean, we've known this, again, for most of human history. We've existed in a way very different than the way that we do now. And the nuclear family model is largely like sort of institutionally supported. And I hate to sound conspiratorial, but it's kind of institutionally supported on behalf of corporations. And because ultimately, like, we have low tax rates on the highest earners, low tax rates on the owners of massive corporations, low tax rates on corporations, which means there's got to be a way to work out like tax law equitably. Well, the easiest and most convenient way to do that is to chop everyone down into the smallest possible thing, which is like a family. The family doesn't include any uncles and aunts because that becomes very complicated. So instead, you just treat everybody like a family. And the other part of it is that you also, if everybody is in a small family unit that's basically a patriarchal dictatorship in most cases, it's also a very convenient way to ensure that children cannot deviate without severe punishment, which is why if you look into queer communities, gay and trans kids have horrible life outcomes, because if they deviate, they will often be kicked out by their family. Incredibly common here in America, because as it turns out, defying your family and doing anything other than what your family was already doing and already wants you to do is a really great way to land yourself home, is to end up homeless. And it creates an incredible pressure to sort of assimilate and just get a normal job and do whatever your parents tell you, and they just tell you to do whatever they were told to do, because this model has been around for a couple of decades, predominantly now. And yeah, Yeah, it's pretty fucked. I do have huge problems with the I've talked about this many times on my stream. I have really big problems with the nuclear family model being accepted as the norm for our society, and I think that we would be a lot happier if we let go of it.
Yeah, and it's not really conspiratorial what you said. I mean, if you think about even like if you think about it, like most of the stuff that, unless you buy in bulk, but most of the stuff that, like, if you go to Walmart and you buy,
Mhm.
it is aimed at either individuals or like family units. Like if you put just even something as simple as an appliance, like if you put like make a stew in a crock pot, it's like how much do you like? I'm a single guy, like, or a single. I mean, I'm non-binary, but
Yeah, I
I
get what you're saying.
like I'm single, and I when I make something in the crock pot, it's usually enough for me, and like I share it with my neighbors. They aim stuff at families.
Yeah.
They don't make it easy to be single. Like it's not really. I mean, you can find stuff, but it's not easy to find some things that are aimed at single portions for people.
Yeah, they're not aimed at single portions, and they're not aimed at like anything other than the sort of like traditional family. Yeah, it's tough. There's a lot of things, like, and these things do build on each other, but it's funny how much of our society has been sort of bent in order to serve a very, very specific hyper consumerist, hyper corporate model, and almost every structure in our lives is bent towards that goal, and we can feel ourselves in real time being sort of squished and bent out of shape by these systems that clearly aren't designed for us in mind. They're designed for a corporation or for the convenience of the government, which is largely led by corporations, and that has a knock-on effect that we can see, going very deep into our society. Yeah, so
I think that the longer we get, and if the trends continue, all the things I've been reading say that like the Zoomers and the Millennials are not having kids at the same rate, or even marrying or being couples at the same rate. I think.
Yep. We don't have
either,
houses. We live in
yeah,
apartments.
I think either the corporations will change, or in time. Probably not in my lifetime, but things will probably crumble. I think, hopefully, maybe.
Yeah, I think our society is I don't even like there's a small part of me that's scared, and a small part of me that's very excited for when we finally pull out of COVID and we see how the world will change afterwards. Because I don't think that, like, I think that the life that we're going to be living in the next couple of years will look almost nothing like what we remember it being. Especially us, like, middle of the road millennials. Like, I'm 30. My life that I remember from being a kid and from being a teenager looks nothing like what I live now, and I don't know anybody who is anywhere near even the ballpark of being able to live that life. Nobody owns property. Everybody's moving all over the place to try and follow work. I think what we're going to see is we're probably going to see some very creative structures where millennials and Zoomers band together into families of choice and pull their money together to get like a house and like live there, and then like find a bunch of odd jobs that they pool together to like pay the bills on it. And then like, I don't know how corporations are going to be able to deal with that, but I can see that. Like, I can't even imagine, like, right now, I mean, that's basically my situation. Like, I live with two of my partners and my dog, and like we have only been able to it's been like a series of luck that has made us happen. The place we lived before, we lived with some friends, and there was 8 people at first, and then by the time we moved out, there were 11 people living in the same house. It just so happened that my friend's parents owned a house, and nobody else had any wealth whatsoever. So everybody just kind of accumulated in the one place that we could take cover, and have shelter and work jobs and tried to pay for stuff. But I think that's more and more true. Almost every single person I know is, there's very few people I know who are actually stable, unless they are, and when I mean stable, I mean in the traditional sense. I wouldn't even argue that they're necessarily super stable. Most of those people are, employees of the military, to be completely honest, is most of the people that I know, or people who already had, like, their families are already very rich. But everybody else is, yeah. Go ahead, sir.
For sure. Like, I think a lot of people will. I'd be shocked if they don't. But even after COVID and even after I get my vaccine, I'm still going to wear a mask when I go places.
For sure.
And, all of the conservative right wingers are going to be like, oh, they're still wearing masks. They've been brainwashed completely. But no, it's just because I have a different outlook now.
Yeah.
I look at things differently. Like, this made me notice, like, how many times did you ever go to, like, maybe like a theme park or an arcade or somewhere like where a lot of people were, and then you got like sick for a little while afterwards?
Yeah.
Like, I never thought about that shit before, but now, like, I can guarantee you my face is gonna have a fucking mask on it whenever I go anywhere. I don't care.
You ever heard of the con crud?
What's that?
The con crud is a term for, like, how everybody, after you go to like a big convention, like if you go to like PAX East or like any of these big conventions, everybody gets sick afterwards, and it's because everybody goes in and they're all packed into a giant stadium doing different things and walking near each other and standing in lines, and it's just a hotbed. Everybody gets sick after the cons. You get the con crud. And
I don't want to go to that anymore.
What's that?
I don't even want to go to that stuff anymore.
I know. Well, hopefully, like, there will be, the thing is, like, it wouldn't be hard for us to change some of our habits to make it more comfortable, for us to not do this. But also, like, we would just be healthier as a society if we just took basic precautions. If you have the sniffles, fucking put on a mask,
Because before COVID, I'll be honest, I wasn't the best about, like, precautions. Like, I wash my hands regularly and everything, but I wasn't like a germaphobe. But like, I would go to big events like concerts and stuff, and like, my attitude towards it was, these things are fucking disgusting, and there's no fucking point in me putting sanitizer on every 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go and get whatever I get. But now, like, I can't afford to do that. There's a deadly disease lurking about.
Yeah, I do think it's going to change a lot. And I think it's going to change a lot. I just think our society will probably, hopefully, and I do hope that it will look different. I hope it will look different in a better way. But yeah, I think millennials and Zoomers are reaching the point where material conditions are so dire that, like, we have to start thinking of new solutions, because I think a lot of us are getting very tired of being homeless, of knowing people who are homeless, of like, not being able to afford things, and we can't rely on government aid because there isn't any, and we can't rely on work because there isn't any. So we have to find other ways to survive, and that might mean, like, one person gets a lucky break and you all kind of band together and try to make something happen. Or I don't know, maybe a lot of people will start doing impromptu co-ops, basically, where, like, a bunch of people will live in a house and that somebody had the money to have or inherited it from their parents and share the space. And then, and then from there, that everybody finds weird random jobs or their crafts, or they go and perform and get some money from a gig or something, and a lot of people, just a lot of this, like, sort of like, impromptu communal living, I think, is going to become increasingly common. I mean, I've already seen this happening. Happening. There's like,
for like small scale agriculture.
Yeah. Yep.
And but Joey wants to get up here and talk. I don't want to take up too much time.
No, it's been wonderful.
But I really have enjoyed our conversation. Maybe we can talk again sometime.
Yeah, absolutely. Just let me know what you want to talk about. I do call-ins every once in a while, but if there's like a specific topic that I find interesting, or that I think the stream will find interesting, just shoot it my way. We can, I'll let you know, and then we can talk. I love talking with my viewers, so thanks for coming on.
For sure. Have a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a great night. All right. That was really nice. God, the conversations today have been so good. They've been so good today, haven't they? Damn, I didn't even expect this. I didn't expect to have so many good conversations. Yeah, it was a good one. Hello, Zoe.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I am doing absolutely excellent.
Yay. All right. You got your pronouns in there already. Damn, you're ahead of things.
That's right. I'm so much she her. I put it in my name.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, Zoe, thank you for coming on. What you got for me? What you got for me tonight?
Well, so first of all, I was told by the YouTube chat that I have to give them a shout out and say like I have to rep them a little bit since we're like the little people down there, but you know.
Hi YouTube chat. Listen, YouTube imps, you know I care about you. It's just YouTube makes it very hard for me to look at it while streaming because I have to minimize my streaming window, which messes up everything else. So I'm sorry, but much love to you all. So there you go.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll be very thankful.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure. Like, hopefully, I'm unironically a little like I'm like this is either going to go really good or I'm like I don't know what I'm doing, but we'll see.
All right.
So, I'm also a YouTube creator, very small channel.
That's fine.
But I've been following Destiny and Vosh for years, and I mean years. I was a lurker, and I didn't become aware of your channel until I saw your recommendation, a debate with Destiny. And I was interested. I was like, oh, let's see how this goes. I listened to it, and I was like, I was impressed. I liked it quite a bit. It was entertaining.
Oh, the moment of tension has passed. All right, sick. Whew, all right, good. So you're not... Okay, good. Okay. All right, so sick. You saw it and you liked it. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, well, I'll say it for the record. I'm a trans woman as well. So, like, I feel you, sister, from some of the, some of your arguments. I get it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that we have. It's unfortunate we have to have it, but I'm glad that we have solidarity. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. And like, I'm more of this kind of like, I am totally into syllogistic logic and this kind of stuff. So when I was listening to your debate with Riley recently, unfortunately, I also had just become introduced to her channel. And right as I was like, hey, I like both these communities, all of a sudden the fallout happened, but I didn't have no persuasion either way.
Okay.
So I feel like I listened to it from a more objective, shall we say, stance.
Yeah.
And my initial watch through, I tweeted at you that I found myself mostly agreeing with your side of things.
What's your at, by the way? I have a feeling I know who you are.
Oh yeah, I'm literally at Zoe Vexed, exactly how my name is spelled on here.
Okay, wait, let me see. Let me look at your account. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so I don't remember your specific tweet off the top of my head, and I apologize. I got a gajillion of them.
Oh no, it's fine.
Okay, yeah, hit me with it. Hit me with what you got. What you got for me?
All right, so I felt like, I mean, it's too late at this point, but I tried to, I was in Riley's chat and I tried to talk to her to be like, Riley, stop. Like I'm pretty sure this is an easy position to bridge because like, she's like, well, this isn't logically consistent. And I'm like, stop. It's not like the words that she was using was really bothering me with this subjective, objective thing.
Right.
I don't want to completely like just rehash this trauma. But I figured that, as a small trans creator, I've already made a video about trans pronouns and that kind of stuff. And then I was like, you know what? I might as well talk to other trans creators because I don't want to get to this issue where my channel has grown at all. And then I find out that other people are upset with the way that I'm talking about these issues.
Oh.
So I figured we could talk real quick.
Sure.
About like the same type of rhetoric that she was trying to use because her argument was that you need this syllogistic logical argument against TERFs.
I don't understand that, to be completely honest. I don't. I can't help but feel. I don't want to speculate too much, but I can't help but feel that there is something else that was irritating because there are a lot of other trans creators who and non-trans creators who are really popular and considered to be pretty good reps of trans rights and stuff like that, who use the exact same argument that I brought up all the time. So I was very confused as to why it became such a huge deal, and I still kind of am. But I have since written down and attempted to clarify my position for people who do have a problem with it. My experience has been that no one really has a problem with it. There's like a bunch of other stuff that seems to be, it's very confusing. I'm very confused. I've been confused since last week. I don't know why this became a thing. I don't know why this became a a cancellation. I'm just very confused about it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think my argument was that offensive. I don't even think it's like logically inconsistent. Perhaps the wording was slightly imperfect, but that feels like an issue of phrasing, not necessarily of the argument. Because I think the argument that I can put together makes perfect sense. I will admit that I don't do like syllogisms. I don't do like formal logic. I haven't in a million years. I used to do some of that stuff a long time ago, but it's not really my field of interest at the moment. But also I'm not even one of the content creators who like talks about being an activist. Like I don't brand myself as an activist. I don't tell people I'm an activist. I just have my opinions and I try to present them as best as possible. So, yeah.
Well, it's definitely my goal to be an activist. Like that's something that like you were talking about before, that you want to be in the debate community, stuff like that. That's like literally, I spent years thinking about whether I wanted to get involved in this or not. And then I kind of felt like, ironically, that there wasn't a lot of kind of like, debate, like trans people debate these issues for obvious reasons. I mean, no matter, and it's like, I was like, you know what, if I have the emotional wherewithal to deal with these kinds of conversations, I will talk to people about this stuff. So I was pretty interested to see this, and then was like, whoa, from hearing this from Riley, because if I understand it correctly, I mean, I know that you were saying that you were confused about this, but if I could just kind of break down what I thought her argument actually was.
Sure. I think that she's like revised it and improved it to some degree. I noticed she tweeted out some sort of like research document about this specifically. I don't know what her current position is, nor do I particularly care. But if you want to like try and argue or figure out the original position, I'm okay with talking about that as long as we don't get too far into like drama stuff. I don't want to reignite this crap. But
no. Yeah. I don't even want to argue this. I want to just present it in a way that see if you find it more amicable. Like, would you have agreed with me if I had presented an argument like this?
Yeah, I can. I'm okay to hear that. Sure. Hit me with it.
Yeah, so I at this point I want to move away from Riley's argument. This is going to be my own like phrasing and stuff, and see if like this is more agreeable.
Sure.
And it's just a sense of like this: we have an internal versus external identity, and that's how you get like validation. For instance, when you recognize that you are a woman internally, you are a woman. That's your identity. Okay.
Yeah.
When you recognize something, and you don't have to be lying. You could like before. I was male presenting and I thought I was male and I was trying to fulfill those roles. There was something that was always, disquieted within me that made me discomfort and everything else. And then I realized over time, it wasn't like depression or whatever. I correctly identified it as gender dysphoria. Now, just like, back when Trump was complaining about, oh, you test so much for COVID, you find all these extra cases. The more that what it is to be trans and gender, topics are kind of like mainstreamed, the more people become aware of what it is to be trans, the more people recognize that they are trans. So you end up having more trans people.
Right.
When you or when Riley or, ContraPoints, when any of us recognize, and I usually use Blair White as this example because, I have a specific reason to go after her. But when she realized that her identity, like she was a woman, that's it. She's a woman. Now, if she also wants externally other people to look at her and be able to identify what her gender preference is, there are specific as like performative gender expression. There are things that you can do to communicate to other people how you would like to be recognized. You don't have to do this in order to claim a gender. It's just that if you want people to like look at you across the sidewalk and be like, oh, that's a woman. There are some, and I hate to say stereotypical kind of traits or whatever that you could adopt: long hair, wearing makeup, whatever else. That's not to say if these things normatively are good or if that's how it should be. It's just what is. And I feel like as a trans woman, we recognize this. That's why we do the things that we do, like being binary. But my argument would also account for non-binary people that are just, it seem like Raleigh, for whatever reason, missed, because non-binary people might dress or present themselves androgynous. or they might, have hairstyles or whatever. They might carry themselves, take on. My spouse is non-binary, just to throw that in there. And they very often try to present themselves in androgynous ways. Whereas I'm a binary trans woman, so I'm wearing the dress, I'm wearing, makeup, and I grew my hair out and stuff like that, and all that kind of stuff. Then one other aspect of this is, and this where Riley got into a lot of trouble with, unfortunately, was the medical part, HRT. Now, like, as a minefield, to be careful in this conversation, because I really try in my own video, I try to be very, very specific with this, that a lot of trans people, in order to facilitate like their own internal identity of feeling comfortable with themselves and wanting to communicate that to other people, will undergo HRT or some type of, surgery or whatever else. But just because you do or do not pursue that does not make you more or less trans or non-binary.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yep.
Yeah, no logical argument is going to be able to like distill that down, because she's looking for something deductive for a courtroom, for something that is not deductive. Your identity is inductive for the most part. There might be some deductive portions of it that you could say, oh, objectively, you are doing X, Y, or Z that ends up making you trans, or, however you're presenting yourself.
Yeah.
However, that does not account for your internal identity, and that's the difference.
Yeah.
If I have time real quick, and if you will humor me,
please do. Yeah.
Very carefully, because I know this is nuclear topic here. Transracialism, because that was brought up. I want to be very specific with this and careful, because we only have really one example recently, Rachel Dolezal.
That's not even recent. That was like 10 years ago. But yeah.
There you go. Well, I'm an old, so forgive me.
That's fine. No. I was just kind of like in general, like people always go to Rachel Dolezal, but yeah.
That's the main one that stands out, but I'm sure a lot of people might think of back in their teenage years, or when they worked at some job prior, they'll be like, oh, I know somebody that kind of culturally I thought might have been in whatever group. Then you find out later on, you're like, oh no, they're actually in they present themselves somewhere else.
Yeah.
The difference in this, what I would say is that this is my opinion, just so feel free to if you disagree, toss it aside.
Sure.
I would say that race is more informed than your gender identity externally than your gender is internally. And this is why. Let me explain. When you were born, you don't recognize necessarily what category you're supposed to be in. Later on, you are compared against other people. So you might, even if you're never told like that, if you were Caucasian versus Hispanic or whatever, you don't have to be informed that is the case to recognize there's some difference between me and someone else. You just don't know what that category is until someone else tells you. Then through other people, you recognize oh, this is through, culture, through whatever food, ethnicity, from, your heritage or whatever else, not to take an essentialist point. It's not what I'm doing. I'm saying that there are ways externally, once again, you can monitor other people and say, this is how they express this culture. I am a part of this culture. I ought to express like this. And just like when you have a binary trans person that will adopt certain behaviors or whatever else, in order for us to be like, listen, we are part of this community. That is us. People of racial groups will adopt certain behaviors or whatever else that kind of identify with that culture. And we know this because, for instance, a Caucasian that wants to be hip or whatever might try to, appropriate black slang or whatever else to be like, look, I'm cool and hip with this culture or whatever. However, because it's an external identity, the construct is more external. The fact of the matter is, more people can just look at you objectively and say well, objectively, these are the things that one would expect. However, this is the caveat. You might have a white person from South Africa. Does that make them not an African? No, they would still be African. So even with something like race, you cannot be so quick to, jump to conclusions. And the fact of the matter is, as like Vosh has pointed out before, race itself as a construct is very arbitrary, because if you lined up, I was just real quick, just to kind of like tie a bow on this. If you're to line up, people across the globe, eventually you would end up with a very large middle section between what people would think of as different races. And you would end up with a very large group of people that you could not categorize, where you'd say, oh, I'm not sure about, for instance, Hispanic is not a race. Hispanic people are Caucasian. It's just where their culture's from at that part of the globe. That is what is Latin, not necessarily like, their race as a construct. To fold this all the way back around to the beginning, it ends up sounding like what I was kind of worried about, where you were coming from. Agreed with you mostly. That just having an identity, like having the identity of a woman, makes you that thing. I agree with you. The only thing that I would caution on to be more careful about is that when you say if other people are to recognize you, that is to say you want them to recognize you as having this identity, there are, unfortunately, stereotypical things, depending on culture, region, whatever else, that you would need to have. Because, like, say, for instance, if you're a woman in the Middle East, there are specific things that you could do to communicate that. If you're a woman and you live in America, there are specific things that you can do to communicate that. Same for Japan, Russia, Africa, whatever else.
I mean, I feel like, okay, so here's what I would say in response to all of this. So, now, I think that most of the time when attempts to compare gender and race are done, they are mostly bad faith. And I mean that in the actual meaning of it. That people don't actually believe personally that there is a much of a corollary between racial identity and gender identity. But people will claim it in order to make it seem like a gotcha. But most people recognize there's significant differences in how we parse and understand gender versus how we parse and understand race. One thing I do think is similar, and this is something that I attempted to bring up in the original conversation, I'll bring up again here, which is that I don't believe that we have particularly coherent understandings as like societies of what gender or race is. And when I say that, I mean that like if you go and ask a person what is gender, like what is the definition of gender, like some of them are going to say it's sex. Like they're just going to say it's sex almost directly. Some of them are going to refer to random physical traits. If it's somebody who's particularly educated on like what research has been done or what like academic opinions are, then they might explain to you that it's like that gender is like a totality of like your gender expression, your gender identity, et cetera, et cetera. But it's totally, we use the same word to mean like a million different things, and we use it very carelessly in general, societally. And I do think the same thing applies to race, although with race, like it is like I would say that most people, just like how most people use sex as gender as shorthand for sex, like what their perceived sex is, people use race the same way. They'll see somebody who has darker skin and they'll say, oh, that's a black person. They'll see somebody who has white skin, oh, that person is Caucasian, and with no like actual knowledge as to where that person may come from or what their background is, nothing. It's just used incoherently. And it is like almost like a linguistic artifact. And I feel like gender is something like that as well. So the reason why I make the argument that I do for gender self-identity is because I think that like with something like gender, it is so incoherent that it more or less really just is what we decide it is, and therefore I would argue that for something so poorly and ill-defined as gender, that we should go with a definition or a framework that is the most inclusive as possible. And for me, I think that the best way to do that is to recognize that gender is essentially a factor of identity that is self-declared for all intents and purposes, and in nearly every, if not every single circumstance, we can just assume on good faith that someone is, that they are, that what they say they are and what they are is one and the same. There is no difference. And I compare gender most similarly to names. We don't, at least in the modern era, no one would ever fucking like have a freak out over what you declare your name as. In fact, we regularly have nicknames. People change nicknames all the time. In fact, it's even more so in the age of the internet, where we will have this like different usernames on different platforms, and yet we maintain a sense of identity. I have a different username on YouTube than I do on TikTok, than I do on Discord. Everybody knows it's me. And nobody cares. Nobody thinks twice about that. Occasionally there might be like a usability complaint, like, hey, do you mind, like I got a feedback that was like, hey, you should change from Your Demon Mama to Demon Mama Real because the search engine doesn't find Your Demon Mama easily. Okay, there you go. There's a very specific edge case where someone might have an issue with my declared identity on a platform, but no one functionally cares. And likewise, I think it's with gender. Why do we there's no coherent reason why we should treat it other than a self-declared factor of identity.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
I have a response to this actually.
Sure.
I think that gender is more correctly compared, like if you're going for a parallel to sexual orientation. The reason why I think that your name example is bad, and very easily, if I showed up to your chat and I did not have my name listed, okay, like you couldn't see it, you would just have to ask me. You wouldn't know. However, in actuality, when we meet people all the time, we act with like bias or whatever else. Like you're making assumptions every time you like look at someone, even if you're, subconsciously doing it or not. We act as human beings. We're flawed. We act on things without the total knowledge of subjects all the time.
For sure.
You get on a bus.
Well, then shouldn't we just make it normal? I mean, isn't that like, I feel like functionally, at least trans-friendly communities, we normalize this by doing things like what I did at the beginning of this conversation. Well, in your case, you declared it openly, which is like great, but like it's just asking pronouns, and that's a very good way for someone to declare their gender identity. Like, of course, again, it is, our language is really flawed, but ideally we would move towards a situation where people can, it's commonplace, it's common parlance to ask people, hey, like what pronouns or is there are there gendered pronouns that you would like for me to use? Now, I will agree with Gynotype, who's saying pronouns do not equal gender identity. Yeah, that's true, but that's more of a limitation of the English language more than anything else, where what we can basically say is that while we may not know somebody's direct gender identity, we are asking their permission for what gendered terms they are okay with us using. And that is functionally the same thing. It's functionally the same thing as saying, what is your gender? To be like, hey, what gendered terms are you okay with? Because we know that like our language is imperfectly constructed, and so we have to find workarounds. And that's the only thing. Like in the same way that like if somebody doesn't tell you their name and they just show, like, say you're like putting on doing a volunteer thing. It would be, if somebody didn't tell you their name, you might be like, hey, you there in the red shirt. And obviously your name isn't you there in the red shirt, but because of a limitation of knowledge, you would call that. Likewise, I would put that as almost a direct parallel to when people make assumptions about gender. You know what I mean? Like if you just assume, you see someone has long hair and you assume they're female or whatever, that's like almost the same thing. And depending on the context, we could consider it either good or bad. Like, for example, if you were sitting at dinner with your parents who know your name and who, obviously know what name you prefer, and they were like, you there, pick up your fork, that would be considered rude, right? Whereas if it was like in a moment of danger and like the police were like, oh, the beam is falling from the roof, you there, get out of the way, you're gonna, like, it's rude technically to just say like, you there, like we're gonna treat you like, we're not gonna call you by a name because we don't know your name, but you can understand it given the context. Likewise, we should probably do our best to not like assume gender, but there might be situations where we can't avoid it because of limitations of human existence.
Well, sure, but I would say that we should not prescribe like malevolence to, like you said, you're using a normative claim when you say like, oh, it's good or bad. I mean, who's to say it's normative? It could just be a mistake. There's not necessarily
sure. But I mean, I think we can acknowledge that there are like circumstances where it can be useful to sort of like suss out if somebody's being rude or whatnot. But yes, in general, I would say that like, and I think that functionally most people are pretty chill about this. And like there's like a stereotype that like trans people will melt down if you get their pronouns wrong, but that's just silly. Like that never happens. Like it only happens in the cases of like severe like disrespect, which I would argue is also the same for names. Likewise, you wouldn't get particularly mad if a random fireman told you to get out of the way of a rolling fire log because he didn't know your name, and he was just like, you there in the red shirt person, get out of the way. You're not going to get mad at them, but you might get mad if your relative just never referred to you by a name.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree for the most part. Can I present real quick why I think that sexual orientation is a better parallel than using names? And just for the chat real quick, somebody had commented earlier about the way that I say Caucasian, as if it's like, something bad. I'm just, for the record, I'm also Caucasian. Get over it, people. But no. So the reason.
Oh my God. Anyway, go
yeah,
ahead.
no, they did. They took issue with the way that I pronounced it, and I was like, "Listen, I'm Cajun. I'm doing my best, okay?"
You're good. You're good.
I'll just say that I think the reason why sexual orientation is a better parallel is, and this gets right to what Riley was trying to say. I don't like. So you and I'm so like careful here, okay?
Yeah.
What she was trying to argue when she said that there must be something more than just self-identity. It's because when you say something like your identity is something like, whatever you say it is, that or that gender is a construct, that type of thing is called a social constructionism, right? Where you basically like everybody's a blank slate, and then if you end up like being raised or taught or whatever else, like all the stuff, all the information you gather around you that informs you is social constructionism, versus if you're born with something that's inherent, intrinsic to you, some trait, that could be argued a essentialist standpoint. Now, we know, you and I do, and I'm sure chat knows, a lot of trans medicalists argue from an essentialist stance, okay?
Yeah.
Well, they say that there are some traits that make you this thing. If you don't have these traits, you are not this thing. So for instance, to move away from gender so that we're not, let's lower our hackles here, okay? If I said that I have a idea of what a perfect chair is, and my perfect chair is a recliner. So any other chair that's not a lazy boy recliner does not satisfy me to meeting the criteria to be a chair.
Okay.
That's what Riley's point was. Then substitute recliner chair with like whatever, trans woman, non-binary. She's saying that she has some criteria that she wants to meet before. Now, the reason why I said there's a parallel between sexual orientation and gender identity is this specifically. Did I lose you?
No, I'm here. I'm listening.
So what the parallel is that when it comes to something like sexual preference is a choice. So if you're like, let's say that you're bi, pan, whatever, right? The preference of who you have sex with or are attracted to, that's your preference. That is not your orientation. Your orientation is something inherent to you. You just have this attraction. Bigots, homophobes will often try and conflate these two things, and they will equivocate on what a preference is and what an orientation is. So one is the preference, the other is not. What Riley was trying to argue is just like there must be something that makes someone like gay or whatever else, like, non-heteronormative or even heteronormative, that she's implying that there is some portion of essentialist position that makes them that thing, whether it's genetics or whatever else.
Sure.
Now, I would argue that even if that was the case, we ought not normatively investigate that. We don't need to know that information.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically my response. The response that I would say, which would probably make a lot of people mad because I'm sure this comes off as very crass and unlearned of me, is who fucking cares? Because at the end of the day, we cannot, like, this is an issue that we have. We cannot exist in the minds of somebody else. We can never know that. So their word is as good as reality. And there's no reason that we should use that in building definitions. Why should we consider except for the most edge of cases, like, I don't even know, like, I can't even imagine one. I'd have to come up with like a conservative tier example where it would even matter. Like, oh, you have somebody lying about their gender identity to cheat on a test or some stupid thing. Like, I don't know. Like, okay, maybe if you come up with some like hilarious fictional circumstance, the rest of the time it doesn't fucking matter because we don't even know enough. Like, this is where we run into issues of not knowing enough about human consciousness to be able to make these calls anyway, which is why I think that, like, first of all, making as big of a deal as was made about this argument, like, really pissed me off. But then the second part is like that at the end, like, who cares? Even if there is, like, there's obviously something essential in everything that we do. Everything from like where we're born to what who we're born to what foods we like. These all have like something essential, but we just have no fucking clue what it is. And most of the time, and even if we could identify these things, we would likely not find ourselves any closer to the truth because so we figured out like what it is that we found, the cookie liking gene. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Are we gonna actually change anything? Are we gonna or are we just gonna let people continue liking cookies? Well, okay, yeah. So if like, there's this assumption that's like, okay, well, first of all, like, we may never be able to know that. If we do, that's great, but is it even useful to us? Is it even a useful point to stick on? And I don't think it is.
So now, the reason why I was comparing this to sexual orientation is because for years they said the same thing, that there must be some gene that's the gay gene that makes someone homosexual, okay? The reason why I said normatively we ought not pursue this thing is exactly what you're just hinting at, because there are just going to be some group of people that want to use eugenics to correct what they perceive the issue is. But I don't want to be corrected. I like being trans. I want to be trans. Leave me alone.
Yeah, likewise. I mean, but that's the thing, right? Like, I tend to, like, my position is, okay, so then what possible use do we have for the argument that the argument that we need to find the thing that's wrong, or the thing that's different, the God molecule, or the whatever you want to try and call it, like, what is the purpose? And why would and then of course given the context of the original conversation, which isn't happening here, the original context is, okay, well, why the fuck is this such a big deal? But secondly, it's like, if it is true that we don't know how to find this thing, then the functional definition of gender as something that you can choose to identify as is the same. It's just, I can understand why some people would find that, like, I don't want to, it's going to sound really callous if I say politically inconvenient, but it's true though. Like, and here's the thing. There's been a million bad arguments that have been used to advance trans rights. I mean, for example, like, I used to talk about this all the time. It's not even, most people haven't even heard this anymore unless you're older like me. But like the go-to line was X trapped in X body. Like, I'm a woman trapped in a man's body, or whatever. And obviously we don't use that anymore because it's not particularly like accurate. But it was used for political expediency because most people in the 50s were Christians who understood the idea of a soul, and the way that you make it understandable to a bunch of 1950s senators who you're trying to convince that you deserve rights is you appeal to the idea that there's like a female soul that's trapped in a male body and they're just trying to make their way. We know this is not this is not an ideal way. It's an imperfect argument that we're having to use because of eugenicists. And I think that we're at the point where, like, we should push for a longer term solution, and the model that I believe works best for that is a self-ID model. And a self ID model is functionally, maybe not in formal logic, but it is functionally anybody who declares they are X gender can be in good faith considered X gender.
What the issue is, like, when you're talking about dealing with 1950s theologians, I agree, they understand the concept of dualism already. It's baked into their ideology, so appealing to that is what's going to be most expedient. However, what something like Riley was talking about is that, you know, she's trying to appeal to like a court standard. That means that, you know, stuff like spectral evidence, whatever else, is not admissible. You have to have some type of objective standard. Hence why I was comparing it to sexual orientation. And this is why this, to me, is a silver bullet for this. Because if Riley came to you and she said, oh, well, how do you know somebody's actually gay? Like, they just self-ID that way, right? They tell you they're gay, you accept that they're gay. You just do. Because you would never tell someone that they must perform a gay act in front of you,
right?
Or, you know, they must do some type of performance to commit. That's not true.
Right.
You would just accept that that's their sexuality. Being trans ought to be the same thing. Now, you could say that there are reasonable standards that could be met to say, like, for instance, in whatever, if you talk about trans sports, the, you know, prison situation, whatever else, where you say, like, you know, somebody must have been whatever on HRT for X amount of time, or you come up with some type of circumvention to accommodate them without necessarily casting aspersions at them, like, oh, well, they must be lying. It's like, for most trans people, I mean, and you know this, we are not going to go and, you know, like you said, like, we're not going to go and like change the way that we dress and the way that we talk and, you know, put all this effort into expressing ourselves and being ourselves and risk becoming like pariahs within our like family and stuff like this, only to turn around and be like, you know what, I do want to sprint in that race over there. I want to sacrifice everything just to get this one chance to run. I'm just not convinced that that happens. And if somebody brings that up again for your arsenal, please check this out, okay? It is illogical. It is a fallacy to argue from the specific to the general and vice versa. You cannot take something that is true of the specific logically and then say that's true of the general and vice versa. Just like when people want to say, like, having some appendage makes you essentially, you know, one gender or sex or whatever language they're using.
Right.
That type of argument is definitely a fallacy of division. You know, what's true of one part is not true of the whole. And just like what might be true about one fringe case, as you said, is not true for, you know, trans people on the whole. And I'm just not convinced that there needs to be some type of syllogistic logic to convince the courts of this.
Yeah, I don't either. I think that I tend to like I tend to agree. Like, I don't think that, like, this goes on to some other things, and I think that it could expand out into a bigger conversation about, like, how we approach defining people, but I think it starts to broaden into like a really big political discussion as to like how you believe rights should be handled and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, the way that I look at it is like, I think that there are ways to like word things a lot differently, but at the end of the day, I don't think that there's any reason why a court would ever need to have a concrete definition of gender. And if they were and to ask for something like that is inherently absurd. It would be like trying to, I don't know. It would be kind of like trying to have like a legally admissible definition of a chair. Like some of these things we recognize are just flaws of our linguistic limitations. Again, like I made a joke during the debate that like there's probably some Wittgenstein that could be helpful here, discussing like the idea of like linguistic artifacts of making philosophical questions that are like nonsensical, but they're like possible for our minds to generate. But again, it's like out of my area of like study or interest. And it's one of those things where I think that we should be careful to in the name of like appeasing an imaginary or a hypothetical court make a definition that presumes essentialism, when that same presumption could be applied to everything else, and it would break the entire fucking system. It would break everything that we understand if we start fucking demanding that, because then it's like, okay, well, you can take that to the nitty gritty on everything. Should we really be making laws about names? Or should we just create like specific circumstances? Like, I mean, no, we don't have any laws against having nicknames. We never will. Nobody would fucking ever do that unless there was like some fascist takeover. But we do have like a thing called like a legal name, where like, for the purposes of government, this is your legal name. You can probably change it by doing these certain steps, but you're not, like, the government and society is not going to bother you about like your attempting to glean your atomic name, even though some argument probably could be made that like some chain of mathematical events led to your attainment of a name. It's just, again, it starts to push into the realm of absurdity.
Well, sure. And the other thing that I thought was very telling is that one of the things that Riley didn't touch on at all for establishing court standard is that in court, we do not make heterosexual, cis-normative people justify their identity. We don't make them justify whether they are a man or a woman or whatever else. They just are. It's accepted facts as the case.
Yeah.
I don't see why this is different for a trans person or non-binary person in order to justify them being in a courtroom, which is what she claimed she was doing, was trying to make a like court standard.
I know why it is. It's because we're seen as less than human. Like, we live in a society that doesn't even, we live in a society that doesn't believe that inherently sort of assumes that you're not actually entitled, like your rights aren't actually rights. You have to be like, your humanity has to be carved out in order to say that you deserve to exist. And in fact, that actually came up in the original discussion. It never got addressed because it blew up shortly after that. But there was this idea that like, oh, well, do you think that we should like, what makes somebody deserve rights? What makes a furry deserve rights? And I'm like, that's a very interesting framework, and I don't work on that framework. So
can I address the furry question really fast?
Oh God, yes,
Please?
Go for it.
So, a lot of my friends of furries, I'm very familiar with that community. I'll leave it at that. However, when you talk about like furries and do they believe that they have animal souls, whatever else, she was talking more about like otherkin and what's called, antherians. Now, I myself have gotten in trouble before for using sloppy language when it came to Therians versus otherkin. And I just thought, like, just as a side note, that it was very telling that, she wanted to be so specific with this like trans identity argument, but then she just kind of hand waves about like, oh, I don't know about furries, but maybe a furry X, Y, and Z. And it's like, if you're like, why would you say that you want to be airtight about justifying your community, but then be so dismissive about somebody else's community when you haven't even taken the like, not even a Wikipedia search on it? Therians and otherkin are often also furries, but they are not always furries. Furries is a fandom. It is not a religion. I'll just leave it at that.
Yep. I'll put a yep emote in chat for that one. For sure. Yeah, that would be my yeppers moment. Is I don't understand it either. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. And to address just on a very related note, Kyle Marshku says, it's a pretty common thing for people to hate on furries. It's a pretty common thing for people to hate on trans people too. Just because you think furries or some people think furries are ridiculous, guess what? Lots of people think trans people are ridiculous. Doesn't mean they don't deserve to be treated correctly. And perhaps we should consider the way that we structure our societies such that we aren't like spending the rest of our lives in eternity carving out specific boxes that people have to fit in, or else they don't get treated like humans. Maybe we should just by default treat people correctly, and then if we have to do something like not protect people's rights for some stupid reason, then we can come up with that afterwards. We should probably just assume that humans are humans. But we live in a country that was founded on slavery. So people's humanity is not baked into, we don't actually have that as an assumption. Our our country is hypocritical from its core. Bam, we brought it back around to capitalism, baby. There we go.
That's right. And when people want to say that, our country is, they want to interpret the Constitution from an originalist standpoint, I'd be like, that means that we didn't have women's rights, that we didn't have, the 14th Amendment, that, we didn't have like blacks as equal citizens, like the black community in general. All these things just ends up being like a get rid of that essentialist stance. Last point that I'll make real quick.
Yep.
Lots and lots of furries are trans. There is a huge trans population among the furry community. Like something like 30 or 40% of all furries are trans. So don't cast stones at them so fast, Riley, please.
I do agree. I do agree in general. This was a very pleasant conversation, although I can feel the wrinkles in my brain screaming in agony from thinking so hard about the minutia of language. And I am most impressed that this is something that is very, very interesting to you. It is something that has been interesting to me in the past, but I do find it a little bit mentally exhausting. Nonetheless, thank you so very much for coming on and engaging in remarkably good faith. Not just that, but also with an incredible amount of kindness and insight. Do you want, if you could drop your YouTube in chat, I'm sure a lot of people would love to give you a follow, and I will certainly be shooting you a follow on Twitter. So.
All right. Thank you very much. It's been great talking to you, and it's nice meeting your community.
Absolutely.
So,
hope you will stay a part of it. Thanks for coming on.
Sure thing.
Bye.
Bye.
There we go. All right. That was a really good talk. That was a really, really good talk. Do we have another? It looks like we have one more person who wants to call in and talk.
Do we have another? It looks like we have one more
Hello.
person.
I can hear an echo. Want to pause the stream or mute it?
Yep. Okay.
Hello.
Nice to talk to you again.
Hello. We speak again. What's up?
Okay. Yeah, I told Gina that this conversation, I'm gonna just talk about something else than what she expected. As we talked about earlier, but the stuff, let's talk about like strategic coalitions.
Sure.
Are you familiar with that?
You mean like working with like people like neolibs or whatever in the name of accomplishing a certain goal, or something along those lines?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, I do think that we have much of a big issue of getting like people together to specifically in the left wing of things to focus on a goal of taking down like the fascism that's currently on the right.
Okay. Yeah.
Just because because it's concerning that we need to that during the previous election we had we had a lot of people who were afraid of it, so they felt that doing Joe Biden was a safe choice. Do you think that was correct?
Yes, I think it was. I don't think there was any other option besides falling in line behind Joe Biden to defeat Trump. Unfortunately, sucks, but
yeah. I would think now, as we're gonna have to deal with now more fascism in the future, there has to be a way to deal with. I would agree that there has to be more emphasis on working with people that we disagree with.
Yeah.
And or at least we try to convince them to be more tolerant with some ideas, or at least with some contention we have, so that we can at least focus on defeating fascism in general. Because much of that, like as we knew from like the Nazis, if they eventually take office again, and if they have one more competent person, they could easily try to force violence, or at least more things that we can't really want to think about.
Yeah. I think there's another option though, which I think is that I think through a convincing cultural shift that we could just win over more people. That people will just be convinced, people can be convinced by our ideas, and we can swing it to a position. I mean, I think that's already the case. I would agree. For example, I mean, TikTok has like this massive, like Zoomer leftist like just huge. Just, I can't even believe some of these TikTok accounts, how many followers and interactions they're getting. Like there's a lot of Zoomers who are really buying into these like these new lefty ideas. And that means that as as these elections come by, the neolibs might not have the numbers that they always thought they did. The conservatives especially don't have the numbers that they thought they did. And right now, the Conservative Party is riven in half. So we might actually be in a position to just very strongly proclaim our position, and they might have to come to the bargaining table with us instead, because we might have the popular power. And I do think that that might be a good thing. It's just, yes, and that we do. We need commie AM radio programs. I agree. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. But yeah, we do need that stuff. Yeah. And I think that is a major cultural shift is likely brewing right now. And if we keep pushing for it, if we keep fighting for it, I think that we get good at it, I think we could actually find a situation where the politics that we have come to know are just simply not palatable to so many people that they can't viably win. I don't know. We'll have to see, right? Right now, the Republican Party is in a rough spot. They're in a real rough spot. And I think I do fear that I'm quite sure that eventually it will resolve such that the domineering fascistic side is going to take over because, again, that is they're willing to use, they're willing to use violence, and that will win over a lot of the Republicans in the end. But there's also the possibility that that we live in a different era where that just cannot, they can't successfully run the campaign of fear that they thought they were able to forever. A lot of the power of fascism comes from a desperate and cloying fear of the unknown. And a lot of Zoomers, a lot of people are scared, but they're not so scared that they will fall in line behind a fascist.
Yeah, I have some background studying with fascism, as studying as a historian, and a lot of it is. I do think the ideology is very contagious. Like, are you even familiar with the third wave experiment?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
To explain the chat what the third wave experiment is, basically, a history teacher in the 1960s created a semi-fascist movement that convinced 200 kids to be inadvertently Nazis. Mm-hmm. And a lot of it was I do think that much of what happens now really depends on how hard we fight.
Yeah, I agree.
This. Ironically enough, much of the things that they keep bringing up as defining cultural issues, they will eventually lose on. I remember hearing a lot of rhetoric, at least to what I read, that what they said during the 1970s, 1980s, of gay rights, gays are going to take over, and all of that, turning that as to a big issue on the forefront that allows people like gay advocacies, usually around the West Coast, to at least now have a spot to define what they are really about, to eventually lead to the eventual decision in 2015.
Yeah.
And a lot of these big issues they keep bringing up as cultural events that we need to stay stopped. They just keep losing.
Yeah, I think
we have to keep pointing it out.
Yeah, I agree. I think also though that there's the internet and modern communication has really changed the way that people interact. In the 1940s and 50s or 1930s, how could gay people find each other? Chance, taking great personal risk to out themselves. Going, maybe you heard through the grapevine of a place that you could go to find other gay people. Well, now it's as easy as fucking going on YouTube and searching me. and you can find a gay person, or anything. It's becoming harder and harder to keep people hidden and alone. And that actually is really incredible, actually, because as it turns out, there's way more of us than we thought. And there's way more people who are on our side than we thought. And they're a lot harder to keep separate, even though we do have a lot of problems with alienation on a physical level. On a manner of information, we're more connected than ever before. And that's really fucking good. Because it means that if there's crisis, if there's danger, if there is discrimination, people can be aware of it and work together. And I think that actually might be the game changer. Yeah, we might really find that might be the thing that changes the past. Like, I mean, because nothing until phones came around the turn of the century, and then now we have internet. We might just, it is possible, and I say this as the bloomer fuel, it is very possible that the internet was the game changer that we needed to ensure that we reach a sort of critical mass of interconnectivity where these sort of like hyper fascistic elements really just can't succeed on a mass level anymore. Because people will be able to, hey, there's like a fascist uprising somewhere. All right, well, we're going to get every single gay person who has any care for other gay people around the world is going to come together, and we're going to airlift these people out of that place and find them a space, or we're going to bring attention to it until like an international party does something about it. Who knows? Like, this is the stuff that's becoming possible. We're seeing this is becoming more and more possible over time. And I think that like probably the best, one of the best recent examples is, well, the George Floyd protests, mass decentralized movement, centralized around, organized around the same essential cause all over the country in a way that nobody could stop, predict, or even hope to have an impact on. And the only solution they had was to resort onto brute fascism, which resulted in the defeat of the fascist candidate. Even in a time of great fear, by all intents and purposes, Trump should have been able to drum up fear of the unruly people, ranting and raving and screaming about, oh, they're taking over the streets, they're taking over our cities, and they couldn't win. They couldn't do it, even with all the cheating and all of this. It was just like, I don't know. That says something, right? That says that we are living in a different era, and perhaps that just means we need to step on the gas even harder, and push our message even further, and connect even more, and help each other even more, because we might finally be able to kind of click the world over into a better place.
Yeah, we have to be aware that fascism will still exist,
of course,
and they do have a lot of tactics that have proven effective in other countries like Poland, and they tried in France with Marine Le Pen.
Yeah.
But we have to at least try now to try to get it to be more aware. And along to its original point, we have to at least learn how to forgive, or if at least try to get along with those who are politically allies, such as RGB,
Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
No, not RGB. Riley.
Oh, yeah.
We have to even as.
Oh, that's not on my. That's not on me though. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying it's on you. I'm talking about the general movement itself, that you both have an interest to keep people like fascism from taking over, so that
falling out with any. There's no falling out with any person who on the internet or off that will make me change my politics as far as what I want for the world. I don't care. I could get burned by every lefty in existence, and I would still believe the things that I believe. So I don't people, I think, get the idea that I don't know, maybe they don't. I don't know. Maybe people just don't know about me. But I mean, literally, I had peaceful conversations with people who've literally called me a subhuman fuckwit. It's my convictions are quite strong and quite reasoned. I'm not scared of them, and I'm not gonna I will never let something stupid as that get in the way. Now, other people, maybe they would, but not me. I'm not gonna let fucking random like disagreements that even if they blow up into stupid bullshit get in the way of the bigger picture. And at the end of the day, again, I'm just an edutainer. That's all. So
yeah. All right. In the end, if Riley comes back and she apologizes and all that, are you willing to forgive her?
well, I mean, that's going to be a matter of context, but I mean, personally, like on a personal level, I mean, listen, on a political level, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm done. I'm already over it. Like, I don't care. Like, I think that Riley's done like a lot of fucking good with her documents and all this shit. I have no grudge. There's nothing there on a political level. On a personal level, you know, who knows? But that would depend on context. But as far as politically, I don't give a shit. I never did. Never, not even after not one point during this entire situation. Even in the heat of the moment, there was never once a need for some sort of like political forgiveness or like inability to say, hey, like the fascists are worse. That's not my angle, and that never has been. So, yeah. But on like a personal level, well, let's just say, I'll keep that to a conversation in private. And if somebody wants to reach out to me and try to fix up something that happened between us on an interpersonal level, I have always been, literally, I've left the door open for the people who have hurt me the most in my life to make amends. I don't believe that anybody is unforgivable. But I can tell you that there are some actions that are taken by people that would require a whole lot more, like, intent and effort and convincing on my part for me to be able to look past in the future with regard to interpersonally. But politically, I don't care. Like, I don't know. Like, I've literally not at one point in this entire conversation have I ever even advocated for someone to not like to not like Riley or anything that Riley does. Never would. I wouldn't. I never even did that. I didn't even do that for fucking like people who I really had major disagreements with, like people who I think actually hate me. I haven't even done that for fucking, like, I've never once advocated for like the deplatforming of Destiny or anything like that. Never once. It doesn't come to me. The only people I really believe that are like Nazis. Other than that, I don't care. If you like something, go for it. I have no desire to control what other people enjoy or participate in at all. Like, I just don't. And I never have. I've never asked anybody to dissociate from somebody else. I've never done that. And anybody who knows me personally can tell you that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
I hope that like people like Destiny and others who are willing to drop like deplatform anyone with a hat to understand that we, as like a movement for like better things, we have to take every ally we can get.
Oh, sure.
And
I mean,
learn like a quote that I always go to is like, know what you can compromise with, and know that you can't.
Yeah. Yeah. I tend to.
Exact opposite. That's the exact opposite. Sorry.
Wait, did you? Okay.
Know where you can't compromise and compromise when you can.
Yeah, of course. I mean, and I agree with that. Like, but again, I have a pretty firm separation, or at least I do my best to have a pretty firm separation between my personal and political outlooks. There's basically no time other than like someone directly aggressing on me in which I'm going to go out of my way to like, to like take somebody down or anything like that. I just don't see that as productive. I have more interesting things. I've said this many times before. I'm interested in building. I'm interested in creating new things. And if I would only engage in like destructive acts against like things that I feel are of like existential threat or severe enough threat to justify it. And I don't think that there's anybody even remotely on like the left side of the political sphere who I would consider like in that position. Almost no one. Even people I strongly disagree with, like Bad Faith Pod, who I had a lot of like really shitty things to say. I had a lot of pretty cruel things to say about them. I think they're kind of grifty and whatever. Don't really care at the end of the day. If people want to give them money to keep doing their thing, I'm going to laugh at them and I'll think maybe they're stupid or whatever. But I'm never going to like advocate for people to not enjoy them or anything like that. PragerU is totally different though. PragerU is a fascist. Like they literally push fascist talking points all the time. Like, they push Nazi talking points all the time. Like, fuck them. They're horrible. That's
Yeah.
totally, they're not even in the same ballpark. But people I have personal disagreements with on the left, I don't fucking care. The only thing that I would like, the only exception I would make for that is if, like, there was a content creator who I discovered was, like, utilizing their position of power to victimize other people. So, like, for example, if I was to discover that, like, I don't know, like a content creator that I, you know, worked with was, like sexually abusing people in their Discord, or like was like grooming people or something, that was something where I would act. But that's because there's an active harm, and the position, their political position is being deliberately used to cause harm. Other than that, I don't fucking care. I think there was shitty things that were done, but I don't allow, like, that doesn't affect my political analysis whatsoever. I just don't care. I will just not personally work with somebody like that. Yeah.
I believe we went through everything.
Hell yeah.
Good luck with your meme review.
Hey, thank you so much, Dan the Step. Thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that conversation we're gonna have maybe a week later.
Yeah, I wanted to do some research so I can actually be sure to do a proper conversation with you. But yeah, if you have anything that you would like me to read in advance, please shoot it my way. And
I literally messaged you if you want anything.
Oh, yeah. That's fine. Sorry, I have like a whole bunch of DMs I haven't been able to answer today yet because I was away from my computer. I wasn't away from my computer, but I was busy. I was playing D&D. But yeah.
I have my own D&D stuff too.
Yeah, D&D's awesome.
Well,
and hey, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. Also, I'm also glad that people keep bringing furries as a thing to, as a reason, because I am a furry.
Hey, well, you're welcome.
And I do want to, and I'm willing to say is that I hope that at least now that being a furry eventually become more acceptable, and know that it's a certain lifestyle that I think is very welcoming as the same to any other community. Like, I understand they're like, it's weird and all, but
everything's weird. Video games are weird.
If I end up not being in the furry community, I'll end up like an incel.
Well, I mean,
that's how it happened for me.
Yeah. Well, listen, the thing is, at the end of the day, I personally am not a furry. I know a lot of furries, and I don't think that, just like I have the same policy for many, many different things. Yeah, weird usually is good, actually. Yeah, it is. But not just like, there's a lot of different communities out there. Some of them are kink, some of them are non-kink. I don't care. Like, I think that we should, like, protect people who are good and harmless. And I think that people make a big deal about furries for the exact same reason they make a big deal about gay people, for the same exact reason they make a problem. They make an issue with like leather folks, the same thing that they make about people with BDSM. It's just fear and disgust for differences, and I think that's a stupid way of living. I don't believe in living my life based off of like what things I personally find disgusting. There are all kinds of things that I don't like. Imagine, I don't know, the way I look at it is like, I don't know, there's so many different examples of this. It's the same problem. This same shit happened in the past. So there's been a million times. I just believe that we should stand together. And also, I happen to know that a lot of furries are queer, and I stand strongly. Part of my life's goal is to fight for the queer community. So
there is, I believe, there's a lot of statistics and stuff like that where the majority of the fandom is queer.
Mm-hmm.
I believe there's a large amount of them. Like, I believe like 30%. I'm going by my head here, is like trans.
Mm-hmm. It's really high. Yeah.
A lot of the community tries to focus. I'm not trying to like bread pill people to become a furry. I said, do what you feel like you wanted. You feel like what you are. I think it helped me getting out of a rut. Everyone has those times. So, and I still consider myself that one, but professionally, I just can't be,
of course,
open about it, because then I'll be like, because there's laws allow people to fire you because of certain reasons.
Yeah, it's very silly. Yeah, I mean, here it's like pretty normalized here in Seattle. Like there's the world, I think it's like America's biggest fur con is here like every year. And so we see there's like a period of the year where, well, not during COVID, but normally there's a period of the year where if you go into downtown, there's just like half of downtown will be wearing fursuits. It's just how it is.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's just
that's great.
Yeah. Yeah. So, well, Dan, thank you so much for coming on, and I'm really looking forward to our conversation.
Yeah, thank you for having me, and Gina for doing all her work.
Gina's amazing. So, thank you so much.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
she is amazing.
Agreed.
Yeah.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Damn, what a great series of conversations. Wow. Holy shit. That was like 5 hours of good conversations. What the fuck? Damn. Damn, that was really good. Yeah. I'm actually, listen, I know none of those people were well, I think only one of those people were conservatives, but it was really fucking good. Thank you, Gina, for helping facilitate that. You're amazing. I deeply appreciate all that you do. Yeah, we'll discuss a few things afterwards, Gina. Absolutely. Yeah, I have a couple of different things we gotta figure out the upload schedule and a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we're gonna go and we need to do some let's see. Could I make veggie burgers on stream? I do love veggie burgers. You haven't missed memes. We're gonna do memes in a second. I think I really quickly need to run to the bathroom. But first, could you explain what people usually mean when they say they identify as furries? Furries, okay, so the furry community is people who are, the best way to understand it is people who are passionate about anthropomorphized animal characters. So there's all kinds. You can, there's like the cartoony types where you have like a, Tony the Tiger. You have the like super like edgy types where you get like the character from Darkwood, the wolf. You get the Zootopia, all types of, it's huge. It's a massive community and there's people of all different types. But the one uniting factor is that they are all passionate about anthropomorphized animal creatures. Is it kind of like drag? For some people it is. For some people they make outfits of their characters. For other people it's just art. There's a lot of stuff. The furry community is, listen to me folks. The furry community is fucking huge. If you don't know a furry, there's two options. You do know furries and they haven't told you, or you're the furry. All right, I'm going to the bathroom. I will be right back. Robin Hood and Little John running through the forest. Oodalally, oodalally, oodalally. I can't remember the exact word. Anyway, I'll be right back. guess what? Good news. Good news. Good news, everyone. Good news, everyone. I have received word that I am getting Taco Bell. Ow! So even though I only got to eat 5 dumplings earlier, now I get to have dinner, which is Taco Bell. Pog. Pog. All right, we got to do the meme review, everyone. We have to continue our meme review. Let's see here. Hoo-la-de, golly, what a day. I love that one. I'm pogging out so hard right now. All right, I gotta find where I was. I lost my spot on the meme channel. Ooh-la-li, golly, what a day. The chair said the gamer word? Well, you can ban it. No, I can't, Kaboka. You have to fight through. Where was I? Here we go. And I gotta find the last meme I looked at. There's been so many goddamn memes. Oh my god. Where do I even begin? Goodness. Holy shit, there's so many memes. How do you find all these memes? Okay, I'm gonna start at today because, yeah, there's too many memes for me to go further back. Ah. Are almost there. Jesus Christ, you memers. What the fuck? Ah, okay, here we go. Let's begin. Let's begin. Oh, fug a googer. Classic, classic. Can't play that one. I'm really stoned and I started wondering what Biden would look like if he were this stoned. So I took a photo of my eyes and then put them on Joe Biden. So now we know. When do edible hits? Listen, this Joe Biden looks pretty much normal. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he looks pretty much normal. He looks kind of normal, honestly. I mean, that's a pretty good fit. I'm not gonna lie. It does kind of look like he has a band-aid over. It's a little uncanny, but it's pretty similar. It's pretty similar to normal Biden. Okay, all right. Wait, Superman. We got Superman?
There you go, friend.
Thanks. Cool costume.
Thanks. My mom made it for me.
Aww. Aww. Aw, wholesome pooper man. Wholesome pooper man. What the fuck are these countries and why is everyone there so amazing? True. Transphobe. Your gender is in your pants. My gender. True. True. Especially these ones right here. Damn, those are some fucking cool ass socks. Cool ass socks, if you ask me. Advanced underpantsed. World. Where did you get those artifacts? The British Museum. We found them. Gender feet. Oh, shit. Oh, man, that's another angle I hadn't even thought about, Lonnie. What the hell? Now we got new Spider-Man 3. Spider-Man WandaVision episode 10. I don't get it. This is a meme? This is the crunchiest meme I've seen on here. How Toby's Spider-Man pulling up to the battlefield? I couldn't even tell. It was so crunchy, I couldn't even tell. I couldn't even fucking tell what it was. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? 5 stages of acceptance of unskippable cutscenes. Escape, space, enter, click. Ah, you didn't try holding B. You didn't try holding B. You have to try holding B or E. Wrong. Wrong. You should have tried holding E or B. Hi, I want a job, please. Let's try.
Hi, I want a job, please. Hired. Do you need my name or anything? Nope, I'll see you on Monday. Hi, I'd like an entry-level job, please. I have a bachelor's, a master's, and here are my references. Fuck you.
True, though. That's actually accurate. Actually accurate. Yep, that's basically true. You cannot fast travel when George Lucas is nearby. That is a meme that exists.
Just want to say, cisgender men have ruined everything. Because, like, I'm a transgender man. Like, a transgender man, bro. I spent enough time around cis men, and I was like, you know what? It's not what I want to be. I don't even identify with this. Yo, I had dysphoria of being a woman, you know? And I was around men enough that I was, like, starting to become like a man. And I was like, yo, this is giving me dysphoria, too. Because I don't fucking like you people. And I don't want to be like you. So, that's the story of how cisgender men ruined my gender.
That can happen. Definitely high. Definitely high. They're definitely high. That is the most high I have ever seen a person, I think. Besides the time when somebody was screaming outside of my window at 3 a.m. For help, and then the police showed up to help them because nobody could find them because it was raining out, and the police showed up and they were screaming about being under attack and that somebody broke their leg, but they had a cast on. So unless someone broke their leg and then also took them to the hospital to put a cast on it and then returned them back to their house only for them to rise up and to shout about it, I highly doubt that anybody recently broke their leg. Oh, wait, there was also the time that a homeless man who lived near me was losing his shit on a grocery cart that seemed in perfect condition, but he was kicking the absolute shit out of the grocery cart and calling it slurs and swears and just absolutely crushing the shit out of this, kicking the absolute shit out of this grocery cart. So maybe those times that were more high, maybe those people were more high. I have a story I'm going to tell you all later. Yeah, he was swearing at the fucking the grocery cart. I don't know who won, honestly. The grocery cart seemed pretty fucked up. Hollow Live. Let's take a look at this. What's this?
Next. 怪しいよね。怪しいのは入れないに限るんだよね。お前は2回怪しいんだよ。お前は顔も怪しい。ダメ。バイバイ。Next.
Not bad. I do like Corone. There's no such thing as straight people, Mario. How do people around here feel about the word straggot? I think it's great. I personally like it. How do you all people feel about it? I think it's funny. I like it. No? Oh, we found the straggot. Yeah, I've been using it unironically lately. As a straggot, I've just been like, I rolled over last night and I looked at Fawn and I was like, Fawn, don't tell me you're gonna become a fucking straggot. So good. It's so fucking good. It makes you slightly uncomfortable. What in the heck is a straggot? Just think about it for a second. It'll make sense. Yeah, I'm gonna get canceled for this. It's gonna be like, Demon Mama was saying anti-straight slurs. It's a fresh one, Lonnie. It's a fresh one. It's truly the best one we've ever come up with. The S word. Yeah, heterophobia. Listen, there have been other slurs before, but this is the best one. Yeah, it's a few months old, but you know what I mean. It's fresh off the presses by comparison. Yeah, that's why we need straight pride parades. True. Hey, you get them all the time. It's called fucking the Macy's Day Thanksgiving Parade. Are you... Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me that you don't think the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade isn't the straightest event that has ever existed? No, Lonnie. It's okay. Yeah, a bunch of fucking strags over here. I love it. Yeah, it's cishet middle-aged women's pride. Yeah. So great. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. Wasp pride event. God. God, give humans eyelashes. Angel, what are those? God. They stop things from getting in their eyes. Angel, what gets in their eyes? Satan. Eyelashes. So good. Okay, I like it. Patroclus was just Achilles' cousin. False. Anyway, let's continue. White supremacist interpretations of Viking myths. Viking myths. We've had this discussion before. We've had this discussion before. Oh my God, we've had this one before. Yep, we have had this discussion before. 100% true. Remember, Loki turned himself into a mare so that he could get fucked by Odin's favorite horse, and then decided to stay as a horse and carry the baby. Loki is the mother of Odin's... Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Correct. No. No. Yes! 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 Ah! It's imperfect, but that's okay. It happens sometimes. Dear Santa, why do all my toys say made in China? I guess you can't even abstain. Even you can't abstain from the allure of cheap labor. Oink, oink, you capitalist pig. Josh. True. You're welcome. You're welcome, Joe Biden. You're welcome. If I ran NASA, it would be mandatory for the ground crew to be dressed as apes when the space shuttle lands. That's not nice. That's not nice. That's really not nice. Microwave heat, plate, my burrito. Actually true, though. Actually accurate. This is what happens every single time you try to warm up a burrito. The plate gets really hot, and I don't know how to fix it, so good luck. That's what this is. That's the sound this is making, except this one's screaming slurs. I can't do that because I would get banned. What's this? I'm surprised. Who is your favorite contemporary Christian band or musician? Oh, fuck. So the first one I ever saw in concert was Petra. And then I really liked, I've played this song on stream before, but it was, the guy who did Amazing Grace, how sweet the sound. That guy. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Bright shining as the sun. It was, I think I've played this on stream before. Shoo. What? It's been a week and a half since I've had a fly in this room. Yeah, I know. I got a million DMs. Ignore them. Bro, this is a different facility, bro. It's different. This is an overflow facility, bro. Different facility. This is not, it's not going to be, it's kids in just different facilities, please. True. True, though. My school's IT guy watching as I unload a 4,000 terabyte zip bomb into the school's network. You might get in trouble if you do this. You might get in trouble if you do this. How I Defeated Fascism with the Power of Love by Luigi. Chapter 1, The Power of Love. The first step in my journey was realizing that it is impossible to defeat fascism with the power of love. Chapter 2, The Power of Incredible Violence. Did I? I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that, Gayfesh. That's unfortunate. Or is he a piece of shit? Maybe it is fortunate. I don't know. Now we have a bunch of these. Frog. Frog. Sag. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. This is an evergreen GIF. It's true. Dear Mother, you claim to have no money for COD points, yet you came home from the store with groceries today. Curious. This is a rare one. This is a rare Cheems. This looks weird. This Cheems is weird but cute. I like it. Oh, it's Cheebs. Oh, it's Cheebs. Cheebs. I like Cheebs. I like this. We need to still have the Cheems update. Fawn was supposed to add a whole bunch of Cheems to the server and we never got them. So that's a little bit weird. Wait, for real? For real, Kaizen? I need Cheemses. I don't know where to even find them all. They, them in the bio is an admission of demonic possession. It's literally the demon saying, we're here. Yes, I have seen it. Maybe we'll watch it after. It is really, really good. The Guy Who Could. It's really good. Actually, maybe we'll watch that. The Guy Who Could. That's such a fucking good video. And I am Legion. And we are one. Cool. Based. This is from Crunchyroll, so I can't watch that. Coogie. Here we go. Dun 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 dun. I am evil, mama. I am evil, mama. I am evil, mama. Puppy typing. Stop what you're doing. Look at this wolf. Okay, now you can continue. Thank you. Kitty! That's kind of cute. I think it's probably cuter without the expressions, though. Look at this cat. It's probably cuter without the expressions, honestly. Cat life, deal with it. What is this?
Devil May Cry.
Look at this shit! Look at this shit! Look at all this shit! This is garbage!
Damn. They were not happy. Let's look at this meme. Fire your damn gun! Very realistic. All right. Okay, that was good. That was well done. Yes, come in. Yes! I am so happy right now. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Yoda. Hi. No, you don't want that soy sauce. Hi, Yoda. Hi, baby. Baby, come on, hop up. Hop up and say hi. Come on. Here, hold on. Let me put it up so that people can see. Yoda, 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 Yoda. Yoda. Come on. Hop up. There. There you are. Good girl. Do you want to sing? No? Come on over here. Come over here. Yoda, Yoda, Yoda. Come over here. Come over here. Yoda, come over here. She's not gonna. She's distracted. Yoda, I love you so much. I love you. You want to go now? You want to go? Oh, I'll take that. Yeah. Thank you. Go on out. Go on out now. Ah, woo! You got to see her for a second. You got to see her for a second. You know what? Let's take a break from the meme review. Let's watch that Big Joel video. That Big Joel video is good and it's short. We can watch it while I eat and I can commentary on it. Wouldn't that be great? It's a really good Big Joel video. Yeah, it's my dog, Yoda. Yep. The Adam and Eve one. It's really good. It's like a really short video and it's really good. And I feel like we could watch it together and it'd be really fun. Large Joseph. Yeah, it'd be really great to watch together and I'll talk about some of the stuff in it afterwards.
Hey everybody, today we're going to be doing a hot little Bible study. Specifically, we'll be talking about the myth of Adam and Eve, one of the first stories in Genesis. Honestly, I don't have too much to say in this intro. I find the story of Adam and Eve extremely interesting and odd, and today I want to talk about it and how I think it works. And I hope you enjoy that. So, to start off, this is the most common way the story of Adam and Eve is told, the way that's particularly popular among Christian readers. First, God created Adam, and then soon after that, created Eve to keep this king company. He told Adam that he could eat from any tree in the Garden of Eden except for one, the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, which he commanded them not to eat from. But then, a little while later, a serpent came over to Eve and was like, "Don't even worry about it. That fruit's super good. Go ahead, Eve. Eat from the tree. It'll be okay. Don't even think about it's not a problem. Listen to me. Eve, eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil." So she ate from it and got her husband to eat from it. And when God found out about their disobedience, he got super mad, punished the couple, and forced them out of Eden. Forced them to feel pain, to die, to have trouble finding food to eat, etc. Now, this video is certainly not meant to make people question their faith or whatever, but I do want to push back on one of the most basic elements of this interpretation. Its claim that this story is about God punishing Adam and Eve for acting against his wishes. It's a reading that doesn't make a lot of sense to me, and that's for a few major reasons. For one, pay attention to what God actually says to Adam about the apple of the knowledge of good and evil. And yes, by the way, I know that it's not technically an apple, but I'm extremely mercenary and will be calling it an apple here because it's easy and fun to draw. So, this is what the Bible says.
Fair, Joel.
"And the Lord
Fair.
commanded the man, 'You are free to eat from any tree in the garden, but you must not eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. For when you eat from it, you will certainly die.'" So, looking at this, Sure, what God does here is referred to as a command, but it doesn't seem like the kind of command that you'd punish someone for breaking. Imagine a father telling his daughter, "You can do a lot of things in this house, but you can't touch fire. If you do, you'll certainly be burnt." Now, yes, the father here is prohibiting fire poking. He doesn't want his kid to do it. But it's more like a warning than a command, right? And if the kid does touch the flame, it doesn't seem likely that the dad would punish her over it. After all, she was already burnt. And, that was the main outcome he was trying to avoid in the first place.
Yeah, take notes, everyone.
This is how I read God here. As an entity that is warning Adam, telling him that he shouldn't eat the apple because doing so will harm him, cause him to surely die. And when Adam does eat the apple, well, he does eventually die. In the same way that getting burnt is a consequence of touching fire, dying and hurting is a consequence of eating the apple. But there's another, maybe more important point here. So it's unclear exactly what this apple does to the people who eat it. But if we take the name of the fruit even slightly literally, you'd think that the fruit of the knowledge of good and evil would, make people aware of good and evil. Therefore, before
Gina.
Adam and Eve ate the apple, they didn't have that knowledge. For that reason, it seems extremely odd to me to punish Adam and Eve for their apple eating. After all, they presumably had no idea they were supposed to not do that in a moral sense. No idea that obeying God was the ethical thing to do. And looking at these two observations, I feel like we have to ask a question. If God was simply punishing Adam and Eve for disobeying him, what exactly does this myth explain? What would the point of it be? See, I'm an atheist, and when I read this text, I do so with the assumption that this was something people came up with in order to explain the world around them in some way. Primarily, this story seems to be an attempt to explain why there is suffering in the world, why life is painful and short and taxing. But if God was punishing us, even though what he said reads more like a warning than a demand, even though the people he was talking to had no understanding of morality, then he would just be a terrible, arbitrary weirdo who harmed people under unfair circumstances. And what does that tell us about why we suffer? What does it add to our understanding of the world? Nothing. It's just saying we suffer because we do, because someone randomly decided that we should. Cool. Interesting. For these reasons, I have to assume that if there's any thematic value in this story, it comes from the understanding that God did not wish us poorly when he kicked us out of Eden. That when he kicked us out, he kind of had to. And if we wanted to ask why he may have had to, I can only imagine one real explanation. That, from the perspective of Genesis, an understanding of right and wrong is not exclusively an intellectual thing, an abstract concept like algebra or something like that. Rather, having an ethical mind requires a world where those ethics matter, where people can experience terrible things, where your actions have severe and important consequences, where you understand why inflicting harm is bad because you know what it is to be harmed. Why did Adam and Eve have to leave the Garden of Eden after they ate the apple? Well, I think it's because if they stayed, the apple wouldn't do the thing it purports to do: give people morals. But this idea leaves us with a puzzle. One that really confuses me and that motivated me to make this video in the first place. So, okay, let's just say I'm right, and that according to Genesis, we must know suffering if we are to be moral creatures. That's kind of cool and interesting, but it does leave us with a question. Why then doesn't God have to suffer in this way? Let's rewind. On the first page of Genesis, we learn that God created man in his own image, or likeness, or shadow. And that's an interesting line because it seems like nothing could be further from the truth. Sure, we may or may not look like him in a literal sense, but there are so many ways in which we could not be more different. I don't know if the God of Genesis is omniscient or omnipotent. It's a bit of a controversial subject, and it's not like he ever comes right out and says he is. But he certainly knows a lot, and has orders of magnitude more power than any human has. He created the entire universe, after all. What's more, I think we can safely infer a few things about him, even if we can't know them for sure. Like, it's hard to imagine that God, this creature who pre-exists everything, would eventually die in the way humans die. It's hard to imagine that he'd have to go around and find food to survive. And as far as physical pain is concerned, well, it's hard to imagine God getting a bruise or cut. You know, that would be odd, given his depiction here. So, I don't know if God suffers in one way or another. It's difficult to say for sure. But regardless, it seems clear that whatever he experiences isn't anything like what happened to Adam and Eve after they ate the apple. And if we are to believe that the harms that came to the couple were necessary to make them moral entities, then what the fuck is up with God? How did he get away without having to do any of that stuff? And the answer to this question, I think, is as obvious as it is unexpected. From the perspective of Genesis, God simply isn't moral. At least, not moral in the way people are. He exists outside of the world, doesn't understand harm because he can't truly experience it. And yes, when Adam takes a bite of the apple, God says, "The man has now become like one of us, knowing good and evil," but maybe that's all God knows. The abstract difference between two utterly meaningless concepts. Maybe none of it is truly real to him. Now, I know the idea that God is not a moral entity is probably counterintuitive or even potentially sacrilegious to some. I mean, religious people often believe that God is the most ethical being that could ever be, the figure with the ultimate right to judge human actions. But personally, I find my reading here really helpful and almost cathartic. I talked before about how fundamentally different God and humans are, and those differences have always presented me with a bit of a challenge. Within this myth of our creation, God, a tremendously powerful, eternal being who feels no pain, decides to make people who are so weak, so finite, so stupid, so tortured. Why? What's the purpose of us when God is better in every way? What could he possibly get out of creating us? And through this interpretation, we at least get some idea what the answer to that question might be. He created us because there's one thing we can do that he can't. Be good. Be moral agents who are accountable to each other in ways that matter. In the final lines of this story, after God realizes that Adam and Eve have eaten the apple and gained its knowledge, he says this: "He must not be allowed to reach out his hand and take also from the tree of life and eat and live forever." Then, as the couple walk away, God places a flaming sword in front of the tree of life to prevent their returning to it. Looking at this final line, I always feel a temptation to think of God as selfish. And to be clear, I think that interpretation is pretty fair. Why does he get to eat both fruits, live forever and know good from evil? Why would he deprive us of the gift that he has? The God of the Torah, and particularly of Genesis, seems generally awful, doesn't he? Knocking our towers down, murdering us, flooding the entire earth because he didn't like his own creations. And we can read this as just another example of that awfulness. Him forcing us to suffer in ways that he never has to. But I don't know if that's the whole story. After all, God is the sort of being who would flood the earth, murder us, knock our towers down. And in this moment, he had a choice: to allow us to eat the fruit of life and be like that, be gods, or to have us be people. And maybe God chose the latter because he knew that on some level, we could be better than he is. So that's the end of the video, and now it's time.
Yeah, good video, huh? Good fucking video, huh? Thinky, make you do big thinky, make your brain move. Yeah, see, I think it's an interesting reading. I think it also makes sense. Yeah, we gotta return to the memes. Now that I've eaten, I'm saving one of my burritos until later. Yes, we must return to the memes. Did you enjoy the video? Did you enjoy the video? I find that type of analysis of religion, like a more literary and anthropological analysis of religion, to be super, super interesting. Like, super interesting to me, because it sort of tries to understand what people who actually created the stories were trying to talk about, and not just sort of like using them as an instrument by which to control others. I think that a lot of religion gets repurposed as a tool of domination, as opposed to something to be meaningfully guiding to us, or perhaps say something profound. As instead it gets used as, well, look, God said you got to obey him, which means you have to obey authority, and obeying authority means listening to me, your pastor, because I'm the representative of God, and God said you have to listen to God, and I'm the representative of God, so you got to listen to me. So, yeah. So yeah. All right, let's continue. To the moon. Up it goes. To the moon. This one's cute. Look at that. We got the little chimsy in there. Sure. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. I'm so wicked smart. I'm so wicked smart. Yes. Well, we all know my meme of this. We know my meme. You all saw it already. You don't need to do that. There we go. You have terminal baby disease. It's true. The doc said so. You're just a baby. True. That is how cats do. They do be. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. We got Hello Mario here.
Here's my brother Luigi now to tell you a whole heap of a spaghetti pile of information. Hello, Mario. Hello.
Hello, Mario. Why does he sound like that? What's this? What's this meme? Hello, Mario. Oh, wow, a female character. I guess that's cool and all, but she seems a little overpowered. I mean, why do the SJWs have to force their agenda into film and gaming? I feel like the only reason she's black is to be a virtue signal. It's not very realistic for a black woman to engage in medieval combat. This is how they act. This is how they act. Why would Ben Shapiro destroy this? Well, let's find out.
I'm afraid the cancer has spread throughout your entire body. Your heart and lungs are barely performing their functions. Based on this, I believe you have no more than 2 weeks left to live. I'm sorry, but it's well past my bedtime. Goodbye.
Facts don't care about your feelings. So you have 2 weeks left to live, allegedly. Sure, let's say you have 1 week left to live. That's 1 week of labor costs at your hospital for every employee that takes care of you. That's thousands of dollars that could have been spent on bombing Iran.
My master, Ben Shapiro.
If healthcare is a human right, why didn't 18th century slave owners put it in the Constitution?
Simply epic, sir.
Let's say I'm a cannibal, okay? Let's say I want to eat your flesh, okay? If healthcare is a human right, which includes abortion, then logically, cannibalism is also a human right, correct? Let's say I've already consumed your whole family, Mr. Erickson. Hypothetically speaking, what can you do about it?
Own him with logic, my master. Destroy him, then destroy him.
I will eat your ass!
Alex!
Whores in this house, there's some 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 whores
Game week. Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks for the call on the DMCA. Yeah, I stopped it. I halted it. Damn, that was awesome. That was awesome. I love that. That was really cool. I can't do this one because this has got fucking 4Kids shit in it. What's this? Of the outfits, a ranking of the outfits from the 1994 hit comedy The Mask. Ooh, we got the dancer. We got the salsa dancer. Immaculate. Yeah. Fire lit fit. Solid. We got the mime. We got the gangster. We got the other gangster. We got decent drip. And then we got trash. True, though. That is trash tier. It's trash tier. He just looks like a boring lawyer. Lame. Pretty good meme, though. Good meme. Good meme. Mr. Krabs with Windows 10 in his butt. Oh, boy. Here we go.
$1 million!
That meme was terrible. This is where the Hello Mario comes from? It's okay. I'm not trying to ruin your meme vibe. It was a bad meme in my opinion.
9 years ago, their private army was decimated by a secret organization. These men promptly escaped to a new base off the coast of Africa. Today, still hunted by XOF, they survive as soldiers of fortune. If you have a problem, if no one else can help, and if you can fight them, maybe you can hire the D-Dogs.
Master Miller. Oh yeah. Ocelot. Silent. Dog. Pog meme. That was a Pog tier meme. That was a Pog tier meme. I got a Pog. I'm going to put a big old Pog on that one. Let's put a Pogie on that one. I like the Pogie there. Let's give it a Pogie. Important COVID-19 advisory. Uh-oh. Go. Can't. It's copyright. Can't do it. Can't do it. Ooh, true. True. Yeah, can't do the DMCA. It's okay. Kick the slimy back in the river. True. So we stay as lizard. Lawful good. Check one or more that reflect your gender. Man, woman, non-binary, transgender, intersex, two-spirit, gender non-conforming, other. Neutral good. Don't ask for gender because who the fuck needs to know? Chaotic good. Gender, fill in the space. Lawful neutral. Male, female, non-binary, third gender. Prefer not to answer. Other. True neutral. Male, female, else. Prefer not to answer. Chaotic neutral. Male, female, custom. Upload custom gender. Maximum 10 megabytes. Lawful evil. Male, female. Neutral evil. Male, female, transgender. Chaotic evil. Male, female, Venezuela. True. Wow, this is the most accurate one here. I like this one. I like that you get 10 megabytes for your gender. That's not... Yeah, I guess that is chaotic neutral. It is a bit neutral, isn't it? Wait, we have this one again. Wait, this one got posted again. Got posted twice. But Donkey Kong versus Godzilla. I've seen this one. Damn. Look at that cake. Jesus. Paula Deen insults you and bakes something bars. Is this gonna have a lot of swears and shit in it? Is this gonna have like a lot of swears in it? This makes me worried.
Look right here. The recipe that I'm fixing to share with y'all.
Thanks,
is
Gina.
all right here in this jar and in this little bag. And these are called a fire bar.
Oh.
I'm gonna start with 5 cups of cracker crumbs, and I crushed up myself.
Cracker
which
crumbs.
I have right here in the little baggie. I think that could get
She
messy.
crushed herself.
Yes, Hessie. But I'm gonna add 5 cups of melted scotch to our cracker crumbs. And I'm just gonna make sure that all those crumbs are moistened with myself. And then we're just gonna dump it into a 13 by 13 by 13 pan. And then we're gonna start layering our ingredients. On the first layer, I'm gonna add 5 cups of chocolate chips.
Those aren't chocolate chips. Those are butterscotch. Those are caramel
My
chips.
next layer.
Those aren't chocolate chips.
Toucan.
Toucan.
And then my next layer is going to be 13 cups of You don't need much. Oops, I left some shit down in there.
Much. Chicken.
All right, and then my next layer is going to be 1 cup of sweetened coconut. So how ugly does that look? All right, now my very last ingredient
13
that
cups
goes
of
into my dish is 30 cans of sweetened milk. And I'm just going to drizzle that over the entire top of our bars. You know, I've got recipes in my cookbook for sweetened milk. It's shit. You know, sometimes you think you may be ugly. Come to find out you are. Sus.
Sus.
Or are. Too ugly.
Sus.
Oh, be nice. Now we're gonna put y'all in a 30-degree oven and we're gonna bake you for 350 minutes. And I couldn't stand that long, so I've got y'all ready here in this oven. Oh, it looks so messy. Oh, but it's not good. The flavor of the toucans and the chocolate and the coconut milk and then that scotch. Oh, it's shit. And these are, which I have, but I'm just gonna, and then we're gonna add, and then my next layer, and then my next
coconut.
layer, and I'm just gonna, now we're gonna put this, and and I couldn't, y'all, be ugly. Ooh.
Damn. Mean. Mean Paula Deen. Mean Paula Deen. That's all I gotta say. That's pretty good. That's pretty good as far as YouTube poops go. The Alex Jones anime opening? All right, let's check it out.
Government documents. And I walk out and everybody goes, Alex Jones!
I don't think this will hit me. This is totally remixed.
Getting to kill 1 million Americans. The government lies. You're going to die. No, thousands.
A lot of things these jobs could do. Make it iron west.
Getting to kill 1 million Americans. The government lies. You're going to die. No, thousands of astronauts that died. What's happening in Japan blowing up the sea? You will line up and they will rope you and your family. Pain, judgment, war, GMO, death, destruction, disease, fire spreading, ants, rotten bodies. Alex Jones! Alex Jones! Alex! And slack!
Booga, 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 booga. Keep rolling, rolling.
Government documents. And I walk out and everybody goes, Alex Jones! All my fans happy. Whoa. Why is my shirt off? Whoa! Nazi cum, filth, trash, garbage, smack.
Damn, dude.
A booga hooga hooga hoonga.
A booga hooga hoonga boonga. Damn. Thank you. That was a good one. That was a good one. On to the next meme. Wait, we've seen this one.
I just want to say, cisgender men have ruined.
Wait, we saw this one already. Ah, I can't do another PragerU. I can't do another poop. Ah, come on. Too many poops. Skipping a couple poops.
Oh, shit.
Yes. That is what happens. That is what happens if you cough. Correct. Now I'm gonna get hit. Nice friend. Good friend. Good friend. Cute. I love axolotl memes. 600 stimulus check inbound to help you pay 9 months of back rent. My government is killing me. True! Mom, I've got something to tell you. I'm guacamole. Me too. I'm guacamole too. Oh shit, a meme! Let's take a look. Goated. What? No way! There's no fucking way! Somebody puts me on the top tier? This is impossible. I must reject this. But thank you. Wow. Thank you very much. Damn. Damn. I gotta work harder to deserve this. Whew. That's right. You'll see. Someday I will deserve being in the goated tier. I see the nose. Solid. This is actually very friendly, to be completely honest. This is pretty good. The no category is very small, and the rest are like nice, phenomenal, great, and solid. Damn. 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 This is about as nice of a tier list as you can get. I like Sarah Z, though, I will say. Probably yes. Probably yes, Gina. Let's be real about it. Big ass meme, but I cut it to my favorite moment. Oh, by the way, I gotta put this one on a this is gonna be an Impo feels strong. Thank you. Impo feels strong to this one right here. All right, let's see.
Again, Super Mario Galaxy is 100 times more polished than any 3D Sonic title. Sega has no idea how to make a good Sonic game, whereas Mario games have remained consistently good for 35 years. Sonic was clearly confused. What are you talking about? Aren't you one of my biggest fans? Why would you spread such nonsense? I chuckled. I'm not spreading nonsense. I'm spreading facts and logic. Well, Sonic took a step back in shock, and then realized that my wife had slipped out of his grasp. Just then, she pierced through his body from behind using the broken end of her sword. Sonic gasped out for air, clearly struggling to breathe. You bastard, he shouted. Sorry, Sonic, my wife said plainly. But it looks like it's game over. It was at this point Sonic began inflating. His true demonic form was finally coming to life.
Inflating, you say?
Sonic's body continued to grow in size. It reminded me of images I used to look at on DeviantArt.com. Sonic moaned and roared, and then finally, the demon exploded, raining hyper-realistic blood down over the entire walk. The crowd of homeless people surrounding our house cheered out. Finally, the nightmare was over. By this point, everything became a blur. The next thing I knew, I was in a hospital bed. My wife was there, along with a real doctor, who jumped up when they saw me wake up. Thank God you're alive, Ben. My wife said, we are all so happy you are alive. The doctor agreed. This truly is a miracle. Anyway, your bill is $150,000. We all started laughing. God bless America. After a while, I finally returned home. We buried Knuckles out in the backyard, and I bought myself a copy of Super Mario 3D All-Stars. It might be a ripoff, but the games are still quality. Not long after these events, we moved to Nashville, Tennessee, and I accidentally misplaced my haunted copy of Sonic Adventure 2. Otherwise, I would have dumped a ROM onto the internet to prove that any of this happened. Oh well. I learned a lot about myself during these times. I learned to stop obsessing over Sonic the Hedgehog. I finally went to Six Flags, all by myself, and it was fucking dope. I also learned that my wife is not a doctor. Boy, do I have egg on my face. I also learned the importance of facts and logic. Well, I guess I already knew that. But I reaffirmed that I was correct. And most importantly, I learned that I should never step foot in a GameStop again.
Good advice, Ben. Good advice. Never step foot in a GameStop. Honey, your room is a mess. Could you organize it a bit? Shut the fuck up, Mom. Clean your room. Yes. Please do, though. That was an inspirational story. Excellent. Excellent. I approve of this comic. The first guy to ever wear contact lenses? Okay, let's check it out.
Hi there, hello. As you know, I'm the eyeball person, optometrist. Oh. Is that like a fun dinosaur name you came up with? No. It's not. Triceratops. Yours was better. Anyway, here are your eyeball things to make you less of a blind person. Okay, great, thank you. How do they feel? I mean, yeah, I could definitely see better, but I feel like maybe they magnify a lot. Yeah, they do. You look like an owl. Right, I feel like maybe that's not ideal. It's ideal if you're trying to look like a nocturnal bird of prey. Right. Are you? I'm not, no. Okay, yeah, then no, it's not ideal, for sure. Okay, I mean, I guess when I want to look more like a human, I could just kind of take them off. I'll walk into things, but... Wait, there might be something else we can do for you here. Really? Yeah.
This actor reminds me of Peter Coffin. Isn't that a little... Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, what if we put the lens in your eye? Right, yeah, can you imagine? Oh my God, you're serious. No, I don't want that at all. You sure? Because we could put some in your eye and see what happens. I put some in mine. I don't want you putting anything in my eye. That sounds like it'll cause some serious damage. It's actually plastic and it goes on your eye. I've been working on it for a while. The tests were painful. I don't like how that sounds.
I am streaming on YouTube. It's true.
The trick is you gotta use a finger to keep your eye open because your body's natural reflex is gonna be to shut that eye. Yeah, it will be. So when you're putting these things in your eyes, you're gonna wanna pry the lid open. That absolutely sounds like torture. Then you just kind of balance the lens on the tip of your finger and oh my God. Then after you've worn them for a couple of hours, your eyes will probably start to get a bit red, a bit dry, a bit irritated. You know, I bet they would, for sure. Yeah, so you can squeeze some drops of liquid in there or take the lenses out and go back to the owl.
You'll never
light.
know,
How do you
Bromo.
even remove it from your eye once it's in there? Well, you can either pinch and pull. That's, nope, pass. What's the next option? Or just kind of drag it to the corner of your eye until it folds and then pull it out. Somehow that seems a lot worse. Nobody's ever gonna wear these things. You're also gonna have to clean these things often or you will get an eye infection. So what do you say, you win? Ooh, I think I'm just gonna be an owl, okay? I'm just gonna owl it out from here on out. Okay.
Me too.
I could use a laser to cut your eye open. Is that a threat? No. I'm calling the police.
Good point, dude. Good point. Good point. Listen, glasses are pog, all right? Listen, I like them. I like the glasses. I don't care. Don't feel attacked. There are good fits, okay? Listen. Oh no, lawboy named Troy. Your name! What happened? Hey, it's this one again. But Tort Brush Mambo. All right, let's check it out. That was cute. Okay, I liked it. I like that. That was wholesome. That was a wholesome meme. I give that a pompo. Feudalism wasn't the problem. It was crony feudalism. Yes, correct, serfs. That's correct. Another poop. I don't want to poop. No more pooping. No more pooping. I can't handle too many poops.
I sure wish I knew how to fry an egg. Oh, there's my little chef. Very nice.
This is unironically, this is Darkwood. Darkwood, the game, right here.
Thanks, buddy.
Nice. What a good boy. Darkwood, the game. That's Darkwood, the short film. That was a good one. That's a fucking good meme. Good meme, Gina. I can't watch Worthy Kids because they got their fucking shit on lock. Evolution, can you give me pattern-seeking brain to avoid predators? Yes. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! That's fucking bullshit right there! Fucking bullshit! Stupid fucking bullshit meme. Fuck this. Who did this meme? I will personally slap you. Smack! Holy shit, that's fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Why is the writing on your sign so crooked? Anarchy is cool and good. Oh, I don't have any rulers. Wait, Fawn sent me a meme? Yeah, nope. I'm not doing your damn meme. Look, it's a fucking stupid meme. Another fucking meme. Another goddamn meme. Return to Monkey. All right, let's find out what this is all about.
We live in a society. Return to monkey.
Yes. Simple, sweet, refreshing. Uh-oh. I don't like the look of this meme. Okay, good meme, but this is stolen valor. This is Vosh stolen valor. This is from my debate. This is from my debate with Destiny, and somebody put Vosh in there. Vosh already has enough. He has enough valor. He doesn't need to steal mine. Who did this? Who's done this? Who? Which one of you? Which one of you saw it necessary? Who? Who was it? I'll find you. It's okay, I won't. I don't care. You motherfuckers. Among us. There's someone among us. Give the valor back! Give me my valor back! A traitor among us. A murderer around us. People are freaking out because a lesbian couple is in Finding Dory, but no one cared when Squidward fucked a Krabby Patty. I didn't even think about that. It is true. Oh my god, look at that face. Ah! Made with Mematic. Somebody made this in Mematic. Nice, good job. Congratulations. That's true. That's true. Hello, Jessica Metal. Oh, I love this one. I've seen this one before. This one is so cute. Personally, I find this so cute. I like that one too. I did too, Fawn. I like this meme. This meme, a wholesome out of 10. I'll give this one a trans heart. Yes. ANCAP, situational irony. ANCAP, state-owned company. Nice. Why? Why? This is like a leftist meme that you can't even read. Okay, let's try this again.
I'm no errand boy, Kenobi. I'm the leader of the most powerful droid army the galaxy has ever seen.
An army with no loyalty and no spirit, just programming. What have you to show for all your power? What have you to gain?
All right, listen, General Kenobi. I wouldn't expect any of you religious fanatics to get it, but the Jedi are responsible for waging a war of attrition. Using slave soldiers bred for combat since birth. Are you seriously taking the moral high ground while thousands of your indoctrinated children bleed to death in the vacuum of space, having never known the freedom or love, having been robbed of their humanity by a failed republic that itself is a slave to the banking clans? That's a Jewish question, dog whistle. My droid army is the most humane method of waging warfare ever devised. This kind of imperialist warmongering and apathy towards life itself is exactly why the Confederacy of Independent Systems exists, you Jedi scum. There you go. Good meme. Good meme except for the fucking one part. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. And listen, I don't deliver you just your normal memes. I do high effort memes. POV, you are a white upper class kid choosing your entire personality. Wow. True. Yeah, they did, didn't they? Yeah.
You took everything from me. Listen here, Jack. How do I open PDF? Yes. Meme time. Did you know a raccoon can remove this bar with this tool called an Allen wrench hex key? And yeah, you can recycle the metal for swords. This meme brought to you by raccoons. I've heard raccoons do sometimes take these off with Allen wrench hex keys. These middle things. Yeah. Raccoons are you know, kind of cool actually. That's just kind of like... You took out the mauled to get me? To get me? Oh, did people mauled it originally? Ah, I see, I see. Democrats, Republicans, kids in cages. Yes, they are united over that. It's true, they are the same. Mom, why don't you add mushrooms to the pizza? Sure, the whole family after dinner. Wrong mushrooms, friend. Or perhaps right mushrooms. Perhaps you put the correct mushrooms on there. I want to seize the means of production, but I'm so dummy thick that the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the bourgeoisie. Accurate. Go on, get your dumb asses on board. Trans bus. Big problem. Hey, it's this one again. We got a repeat. We got a meme repeat. If you think about it real hard, piglins look just like anime girls wearing pig hats. It's true, they do. You're stupid. Wait a second. True. See, here's their eyes, and they're wearing a pig hat. I like this piglin. This piglin is unironically very cute. Unironically incredibly cute. I like it. Piglin, this one gets a cute from me. Pompo. What's this? Bitches always think they freaky till they meet a word I can't say like me, who gone tie them down and pour a tablespoon of some McDonald's Sprite on the clit and watch that motherfucker fizz up like some Pop Rocks. Let me start off by saying I was fighting demons last night. I apologize. Definitely fighting some demons. I don't think that sounds like a good idea, not gonna lie. Depression soup. 1/3 cup of ketchup, 2/3 cup of boiling water. Combine in a mug and stir. You have depression soup. It took me a moment to realize they meant depression as the era of depression and not the emotional state of being. I mean, I don't think so. Dear liberals, look to your left. Sincerely, conservatives. Damn, that's trippy. Oh, good night. Good night, Adam. It's just, I don't know, it's trippy. Like, I don't know. I don't get it, really. It's not a cognito hazard. That's not a cognito hazard, is it? Is this some sort of, like, meme? I'm not scared of this. That doesn't hurt my brain. I fear not. I fear it not. Nietzsche. Hitler, for whatever reason, believing that Nietzsche shared his fascist ideology. You die if you look at it. I'm still fucking standing, bitch. Do I look like the type of fucking demon that can be taken down by a measly cognito hazard? I am the cognito hazard. Fear me! I have made streamers 100 times my size lose their mind in a single conversation. I have made grown men cry live on air in front of their families. You think an image can kill me? No. Love you, imps. Oh, you're blaming me for that now, Gina? I see. Oh, yeah, you're talking about Steven Lorenzo. Oh, yeah. I split the bonds of friendship, even love, even the mutual love of C-Space and his financial advisor, Mr. Lorenzo. Gym owner and previous stock guy could not withstand my power. Let's continue. Time code for that? That's 0614. That'll be a fun one. There you go. There it is. Being a crossdresser. Being a dresser. What? She's a dresser. How? Stop using Unicode. Letters were not supposed to be given numbers. Years of UTF-8, yet no real-world use found for going higher than ASC2. Want to go any higher anyway for a laugh? We had a tool for that. It was called combining diacritics. Yes, my favorite letter is D, this thing. My favorite vowel is... Statements dreamed up by the utterly deranged. Look what the Unicode Consortium has been demanding your respect for all this time with all the keyboards and alt codes we built for them. This is real Unicode, done by the real Unicode Consortium. Bunny, butter, thing. The is silent. They have played us for absolute fools. Oh, is that ASCII? Oops. I didn't realize that. I never see it written out like this, I guess. Yeah. Stop exploring the ocean. We all know what water is, thanks. There's no single damn thing in there that I want to see. We found everything that tastes good. Crab, fried shrimp. 12 million discovered jellyfish go to hell. I like jellyfish, though. I like them. I like jellyfish, though. I like fish. Why was... Oh, there's an ASCII. Harmless Pikachu. Stop doing math. Oh, I've seen this one. Stop doing math. Numbers were not supposed to be given names. Years of counting, yet no real world use found for going higher than your fingers. Want to go higher anyway for a laugh? We had a tool for that. It was called guessing. Yes, please give me 0 of something. Please give me infinity of it. It's statements dreamed up by the utterly deranged. Look at what mathematicians have been demanding your respect for all this time with all the calculators and abacus we built for them. This is real math done by real mathematicians. Hello, I would like wow apples, please. They have played us for absolute fools. True. This one I like. I like the classic, personally. I'm gonna give this one a thinky. Old school thinky mama. I googled Murray Bookchin. True. When your boss lowers your wage, so you lower the water supply to the Chernobyl nuclear reactor. Looks like they couldn't handle the neutron style. Fallout New Vegas voice actors going from an NCR crook who doesn't have enough meat and spices to a Legion frumentarius in Red Rock Canyon be like, parkour, parkour, parkour. End of the line, Jimbo. I just found out that 57 is divisible by 19. I am sick to my stomach. Stop telling me about darts. I am too interesting to know things about pointy sticks thrown at a wall. Stop trying to convince me that math is real. My dad has a mathematics degree from Cambridge and teaches at A level, but he has no luck and you're wasting your breath. Interesting. Of course it doesn't. Ah, reject humanity, become monkey.
Go back! I want to be monkey!
Nice. Nice. I liked it. I feel returned. Here's your orders. Thanks. Speedwagon. Don't get it. Don't get it.
Let me play among the... Let me play among the...
Ah, he's sus. He's feeling sus. Let me play Among Us. I don't want to see or be seen by straight people. Ha ha! Straggot. Yeah, motherfucking straggots. Ooh. Oh, good thing they aren't real yet. True, lawboy named Troy. Being straight. Can you believe it? Yeah, right. Oh, God. Yeah, right. Anyway, let's continue. The average gay friend group. This is a ant meme. The average gay friend group. True. 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 Honey, hop in bed or I'll beat the shit out of you. Unfortunately, probably true. Unfortunately, probably true. Yep. Probably true. Houston supermarkets with a Venezuela vibe. Capitalists love showing you pictures of capitalism and saying, this is socialism, actually. True. In fact, fucking Texas is like the most capitalist of all the states. Bird. This cretin has been dropping sticks down our chimney for weeks and he finally accidentally dropped himself. This is the face of someone who knows they've been had. Got him. Got him. He played himself. Congratulations. You played yourself, Crow. You either die making attack helicopter jokes or live long enough to become a cat boy. Yep. That is 100% true. When your co-op partner buys a bad cross path on his tower, so you go to his house and cross path their leg to broken. Modern problems require modern solutions. I have no idea what any of this means. I have no fucking clue what this means. What this means. What the fuck does this mean? Oh, I've never played that. I've never played. What happened in Zanstream? What happened in Zanstream, big boy? What happened in Zanstream? What happened? Is Zan okay? What happened? The algorithm fucks him up? Wait, does it fuck him up? How does it fuck him up? Let's stop in. Let's stop in. Let's stop in and say hello. Oh, he's done. Oh, he's done. Oh.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about being like a moderately successful YouTuber.
1 second, 1 second.
What the fuck? You got the prawn suit already? I had a Cyclops where I made the...
Wait, I have to sign in first. Oh, fuck. Shit, I fucking signed in with the wrong thing. God damn it, I signed in with the wrong account. I'll say, greetings, Xander Hall. Good feelings from the Demon Mama crew. Here we go. Whoop. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I log in? Wait a second. I definitely have... Was it Twitter that I signed in with? Was it this one? No. Okay, so it wasn't Twitter. Was it Google? It must have been. What the fuck? Shit. All right, well, that's not happening. Never mind. It's not an alt. I don't have an alt. It's just that... Yeah, I don't know why. Well, I think it was Discord that I used originally. I never use alts. Fuck that. Fuck. Anyway, somebody deliver my regards, okay? Someone. One of you can, okay? We'll return back to the memes. Much hug. I don't have a burner account. It's just I didn't remember which one. I tried to sign in with my Twitch, and it said I didn't have a username. And then I tried to sign in with Discord, and then it wouldn't let me sign in. Yeah. Dear liberals, first you claimed AOC raised 1 million for Texas, then it was 2 million, then 3.2. Now it's 4 million? Where would you move the goalposts next? True. Listen, AOC is good. After you find out you're trans, you're trans. After you experience years of transitioning and facing transphobes, despite everything, you're still trans. Demon Mama sends her regards. True, there's no way that could be possibly... Yeah, I'll call in and we'll talk a bit. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, you know what? Sure, we can do that. Yeah, that'd be fun. You want to do that? You want to do that? Yeah, all right, let's do that. All right, sure. Let's chit-chat. Let's do it. Hey. All right, let's message Zan real quick. Tell him I DM'd him. Don't worry, we'll get back to the memes after. Don't you worry. We'll get back to the memes after. I still got a little longer. I know, you have a million memes. Some of you memers are so memesters. Such memesters. Somebody tell Zan I sent him a DM on Discord. What happened? What happened? Excellent, 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 excellent. Ooh, my head's starting to hurt. I yelled. I laughed too hard at Straggets. I laughed way too hard at Straggets. Lawboy, rest well and thank you. You're wonderful and I'll see you soon. Eating cheese and grapes. Call him, okay. Done. I called. Calling is what I have done. I have called. I have called in now.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hello, yes. Do you want me to be on video or not?
Well, I'm playing a game right now, so you probably wouldn't. You just wouldn't be able to appear thing. I don't know how I'd put you on there without like.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. I don't need to be on camera. Who cares? How are you doing? How you doing?
I'm confused right now because it cut out all of my game audio. Wait, I think I know what's wrong. I understand what's happening here. Give me a second. Headset. Boom. There we go. Problem fixed. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just gonna put your stream on, so I can see what you're up to. Just because I don't know, it's cool to do so. Here, I'll turn off the audio though. There we go. Yeah, sick. Oh, so you're playing Subnautica, huh? I love Subnautica.
Oh, it's an amazing game. Do you want... Oh. I should turn off the TTS when I'm talking to people, shouldn't I?
Probably. That'll be
probably
loud.
A good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna overshadow things. Yeah, no, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Been having a off the cuff meme stream more or less. Although we had some random call-ins, which were actually all very nice. But I was originally going to have a conversation with Jangles Science Lad today, but Jangles had to cancel sort of at the last minute. So I've just been doing a meme stream, and it's been very fun. We don't do meme streams all that frequently here, so.
This is actually, kind of a meme stream as well. What I'm doing now. Okay, I'm turning off text-to-speech. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. It's disabled now. All right, that's the last one. Well, I don't even have text-to-speach working properly anyway. It's just reading off the donation amount and the person, not their message. I need to do a thing to make that work. Yeah, no, this is actually a meme stream myself. I was just like, you know what? I'm bored. I feel like streaming. I'm kind of feeling a bit down right now because I just found out something really shitty about the algorithm.
What'd you find out?
It's a pattern I've noticed. All right, so I guess I can show it on screen right now if you want to see it because I just went over it on stream, but
okay, sure.
we have more people here now.
Yeah,
so
I mean, I did hear people saying that there was sadness in your stream, and I was like, I don't know what's up. So, I don't know like the algorithm thingamajigger. So
yeah, here I'll go ahead and I'll show you what's been up.
Sure.
So I a couple days ago I was at like 61,390 subs. Okay,
Damn.
Pretty good. About to tick over the 61,400. Really nice.
Okay.
And then out of nowhere, I just started losing subs. Like way faster than I could gain them, I was losing them, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on? What is this? What's happening?" And I thought maybe it was just a temporary thing, and it would just, things would come. Okay, turning it off didn't work. Nice. Anyway, I thought it would go back up and things would be okay, but it just kept going down, and now it's dropped back down into the 61,200s. And as you can see, everything else is down as well. And I was like, "What the fuck's going on?" So I went to Social Blade, I went to Detailed Statistics, and I looked at. So here's where I am right now in terms of sub growth. Pretty bad plateau ever since January, right?
Okay, yeah.
Not great. I went back to last year, around January to February. Same plateau pattern, and it didn't pick up until May. And then June and going into summer, and then it, plateaued again. So I'm thinking is happening right now. Number one mission, survive right now. Okay, just got to keep on making content and survive until May or June when the algorithm seems to pick up my kind of content again, or at least the same with my channel. I've compared it to other political streamers like Vosh, Hassan's channel, Destiny, everybody that does like what we do.
Yeah.
Seems like the same fucking thing happens around the beginning of the year up until around May for everybody. The problem is I'm in like this weird purgatory area where I make enough money where I can do this as a job, but not like to live ultra comfortably, to like live like with a little extra money left over. So it's like really scary where I am right now in regards to like what's going on with the algorithm, Yeah. So yeah, that's what I've been dealing with.
Damn. Well, I mean, you shouldn't lose subs in the long run, right? Like, I mean, you're more or less just floating and dipping back and forth around that number, just not gaining growth, right? And that should pick back up, right?
Yeah.
So it should be.
Yeah, it'll return.
Also, like, your site is like super nice, so I imagine that'll probably be a huge boost to sustainability because people coming to your site means they're coming directly for you.
Yeah, definitely. I gotta figure out how to turn off the TTS. I don't know what's happening and why it didn't work, but no, absolutely. It's just a passing thing. It'll like pass eventually, and we'll be fine. The only issue is the thing that just worries me is it's just annoying. It really sucks when you go like 1 month you're getting 100 subs a day.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it stops because the YouTube algorithm has just decided you're not in season right now,
Yeah, 100 subs a day. Damn, I hate when I have a month when I don't get 100 subs.
Oh no, it'll happen and then it'll stop happening and you'll be like, what the fuck did I do wrong?
Nah, I mean, I was on a pretty good roll, to be completely honest, I was on a good roll for the beginning of this month, but well,
stuff happened.
It's been an interesting month. So yeah, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But hey, my giant double team tag team smackdown of those fucking idiot conservatives on the Reverie Roundtable was hella fun. And then I was on with Trihex and Hutch, which was also very good.
I love Trihex. He seems like
I really
such a
like
nice
Trihex.
dude.
Yeah, Trihex gave me he said he wants to talk with me again in the future, which would be like super cool. But yeah, I was like a little starstruck, to be completely honest, because like Trihex is like a legend. So yeah,
He is. Yeah, he is the tryhard emote.
Exactly.
Matter of fact, everyone
Most
spam
used.
tryhard in.
Oh, you have it on here? Sick. Oh wait,
I have it on my website and on Twitch.
Oh, sick. Yeah, we don't. I don't think
Yeah.
we have any. I don't know if we have any Twitch default. Well, I guess we probably have at least one. Oh yeah, we have the baby. We have the crying baby. I think we have the
Baby
Isaac
Rage.
somewhere. Yeah, and then we have the crying Isaac too. We have a couple of the basics, I
yeah.
guess. Most of the ones that were just like, other than that, we've basically added all of the Impo emotes, which I'm so fucking thankful for. The Impo emotes are great, and then we have some other custom ones that we've thrown in. But yeah.
I feel like the lightweight high capacity tank modification station. Oh my god.
That's what you need right there.
Okay, I'm glad I decided.
Have you played wait, so this isn't your first time playing this game, right?
So this is more or less the furthest I've ever been in the game.
Oh,
I've
shit.
never gotten too far, so it's mostly fresh from here, and I know nothing about Below Zero. I'm depriving myself from any information on it until it's completely done.
Hi, Lonnie. Well, it's the good news is that it's damn near done. They don't have a whole lot left to do. Honestly, it's amazing. So, you're in for a treat. This game is one of my favorite games, and Below Zero is also one of my favorite games because I believe it is just about as good as this one. Actually, I would say it's about the same, but I mean, like, obviously, it's hard to beat the first, because they did a lot of new stuff. So, but it's a very good, iteration. It's the next, it's the same format, a lot of similar recipes and similar rules, but new environments, new creatures, everything. It's fucking great. So, I can't recommend it enough. It's so good.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. Once it's fully done, I'll definitely do a playthrough of it. Do you think it would be possible for the dev team behind this game to, in the future, continue this sort of universe where there's alien planets out there and it's the future, but have it take place you're stranded or marooned on different kinds of planets, not just ice planets? Because if they improve their engine, they could probably do a dry land or mostly dry land game pretty well, right?
I think they're moving on to totally different games after Sub-Zero. Below Zero, or whatever it's called. They're moving on to a different format entirely, from what I understand. And that makes me a little sad because I do think I would love more games. But honestly, I think that they're so talented with making underwater environments, especially in Below Zero. One of the things you'll note in Below Zero is the design of the environments is even better than those in this game. I already thought the visuals of this game is really perfect, but there were some spots where I guess there's not really anything wrong with Subnautica, the first one, with regard to environment, but you'll see what I mean when you get the chance to play Below Zero. Especially the deeper biomes in that game are breathtakingly complicated and really organic, and they're just I don't know, it was a whole experience. I have so much to say about it. I've showed it to my stream twice because I'm so impressed with it. I don't know if they would do as good with land games, just because they have so much there's such a unique 3D element to games that take place underwater, but I bet they could do a hella good space exploration game, where you're going through nebulas and meteor, or what are they called, asteroid belts and stuff like that. I think they would do really, really good with that.
That would be good. That would be really cool if they did one that was instead of a submarine, you're flying a spaceship. What is that? Is that a moon pool fragment?
Oh, I think that's the
power transmitter.
Power transmitter. Yep.
What does that do? Is that like Wi-Fi power or something?
Yeah, it's basically, it lets you extend the reach of stuff like solar panels and geothermal. So like you can build further away from like a geothermal vent.
Source.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be pretty helpful. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a basic.
Go ahead.
I hear Reaper Leviathan.
Oh yeah,
I think I saw it too. Oh. I need to make that fucking stun cannon thing that freezes things in place because I got jump scared by a Reaper Leviathan earlier when I was searching by the ship to try to find the Markiplier pod my chat kept telling me about.
Oh yeah, I found the Markiplier pod.
Yeah, I couldn't find it. Oh, hello, giant electricity eels, I guess.
Oh yeah, these guys are
How
fuckers. Yeah, the
bone sharks here.
There's a lot of stuff. This is a dangerous area, but also these geothermal vents are like hella helpful. There's like really good materials down in there if you can get in there. Yeah. Honestly, I was there's so much good stuff. I'm really excited for you to finish this game and get to play some of the stuff. Cuz I don't know, I feel like it's one of those things where Below Zero is better if you've played the first one, just cuz you get to see what they iterated on and like what they chose to keep the same and what things they chose to change.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's very good. There's also like, again, like totally unique life forms and biomes. It's really good. So yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm excited to see what they do with things because I can't see this game being improved all that much besides like making dry land better. Hello, giant thing. I think you're a bone shark, aren't you?
Dry land is expanded pretty significantly in Below Zero. There's like a lot more stuff you can do on land, and my chat wants me to tell you that you should probably take some time poking around in those vents because you might find something you need for the stasis gun.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll have to keep that in mind. It seems like the vents are pretty important.
Yeah, they have like vents are dangerous, but they often have like really good materials that you need. Yeah, so they do improve dry land. In fact, there's like quite a bit more on land exploration, but it's usually kind of like, it's interesting. You like jump in and out of water and swim through little tunnels, and it's pretty good. So, but yeah, most of the game is really just more like it's not really like like they're trying to make like a better game or like bump up the graphics or anything. It's more just like, hey, like what if we did this but more stuff and different? And it's like, I'm cool with that because yeah, I'm fine with games when they do that sometimes. If they don't have to like revolutionize the entire game every single time. So
yeah, it's like it's similar. Some things are changed, but it's a new environment. It's something that I think a lot of people would be interested in this sort of setting. Like, I think I remember like somebody mentioned, I haven't seen the end of the game yet. I haven't seen like the cutscene or anything like that because I know there's a cutscene. But apparently reinforced dive suit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna die. I might die.
The first time I played this game, they hadn't even added those little disc sets that those little the little CD things that
like
you can
the
find.
Little updates, the little upgrades.
They weren't even in the game. Yeah.
The first time I ever saw this game was Frankie on PC in 1080p. His video on the game.
Oh wow.
Or his video series, little mini series thing. Oh God, please, God help me. Oh no.
I think you got
12
this.
seconds.
You got this. You're good.
Where's the exit?
Sure. Oh, it's right there. You just swam past. It's behind you. Yeah, you got it. You're fine. Yeah, thank God. Good shit.
I'm going back to my fucking base. I'm making the expanded oxygen tank. I am going to the Aurora. I need to actually repair it now because I forgot to repair it. And I'm getting the radiation out of there so I can get the reinforced dive suit and the better oxygen tank that I can make.
Hell yeah. Yeah, they also the light ultra capacity also wasn't in the game. You used to be maxed out at the high capacity tank. They've made a lot of improvements since I played this game in like early beta when I first played, and then I've played it again since then. But
yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen Frankie on PC in 1080p, but that was a bit earlier in the game's development. Have I searched this life pod 6? Looks like one I might not have searched yet. I bet I haven't.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the one that like I always find it before I get the hint for it.
I think I found Life Pod 3 early.
Yeah. I usually find I always end up, because of the way that I move around in these games, like I tend to find the life pods before they even give me the hints. And then I get a hint for an empty life pod and I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, no, that's annoying. Yeah, I almost wish they spawned in after they gave you the hint, because it is kind of weird when you find them early. And the way that I see it, like the way those announcements go out, it seems like those life pods are just out there floating. And then at some point, something attacks them and makes them sink.
It depends. If you like, each one actually has like, okay, not all of them have story, but multiple of them do have like story stuff. You just have to actually read the PDA thing. So it's not very good for like, it's not very conducive for reading on stream, but most of them do have like a story of what happened to each pod. Yeah. But yeah,
most of them just got attacked by Reaper Leviathans or bone sharks and shit.
Yeah, some of them, I think one like, well, there's one that landed in like the worst spot imaginable. I'm sure you'll probably find that one eventually. But yeah. So I've been playing, let's see, what have I been? I've been playing Curse of the Dead Gods recently, and then also Valheim.
I heard that's good.
Yeah, Valheim is really fun. Valheim is well, honestly, it reminds me a lot of Outward, which is another game that I really enjoyed. It's pretty fun. It's a little janky at times, but nonetheless really enjoyable. It's really strange. Like, it's like I would say it's like a mixture of like Minecraft and RuneScape. Like, you spend a lot of time harvesting stuff, chopping down trees, but like everything in the game has a skill that you level up, like in RuneScape. So like everything you do, running, jumping, hitting axes, pickaxes, every single thing has a skill that you can level up. And then there's also like, they have that like floating number aesthetic where like everything you hit has like a little floating number that's like color coordinated to know how much damage you're doing and how much your skill is applying, and it's very satisfying in that way. Also, the building mechanics are a little bit hard to understand, but once you get them, you can make such awesome buildings in Valheim. Like, Valheim has this whole like physics system for how you like support your buildings, and you can just build these incredible fortresses as the game goes on. It's super cool. There's like a portal system, there's a bunch of magic, and then there's just a massive tree of stuff that you can craft. It's pretty satisfying, I gotta say. And also the like ambience is like really nice. Very relaxing, like forests and just the sprawling world with tons of places to explore. There's like these dungeons. The dungeons aren't like, so far the dungeons aren't like that big of a part of the game. But from what I understand, like the further you get, the further you move out from your starting area, the more complicated the dungeons get. And eventually I think the dungeons become like really big, where you have to like plan in advance and like set up little bases inside the dungeons, which is like super awesome if you ask me. So yeah, I'm excited to get into that. Well, I have been enjoying, I've also been enjoying Curse of the Dead Gods. I don't know if you've played that or heard of that one.
I've never heard of it.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I have a Subnautica question.
Yeah, sure.
I got some new recipe for an air tank, and it's not appearing in my blueprints or my crafting thing. Yeah. My constructor.
It is the you need to build a upgrade station. And it's really stupid, but it's, for some reason, the lightweight high capacity tank is in the modification station. So you got to build one of those first.
Modification station. I assume that's something.
Yeah, it'll be habitat builder, and then it should be right there.
Interior
it's grayed out there.
Modifications can't make it yet.
Yeah, you got to find one more. Yeah, the modification station is what you need to build that, and the upgraded I think the upgraded suit you need for that too.
Well, you know what that means, chat. We're going to the Aurora, and we're repairing that shit. So I can.
Is the jukebox in this game? I can't remember if they put the jukebox in the first one. Is the jukebox in there? Okay, if the jukebox is in the game, I know that you might not be like super jazzed by a jukebox, but you got to build the jukebox. Oh, there is no jukebox in game 1. Damn it. Okay, it's only in the second one. Okay, when you get into Below Zero, don't skip the jukebox. It's not like some games jukeboxes kind of suck. Nah, the fucking Subnautica jukebox is so good. It's so fucking cool. It has like directional audio that sounds super good. It like you could play music that blasts out into the water. Oh, it's so fucking cool. Anyway.
Does it actually have like an in-game effect too? Like it attracts things or scares things away?
I don't know. Well, I assume that it does actually produce sound to like affect animals, but my base was never close enough for me to be able to test it. But like it was super cool because I could be out in the water like farming or gathering resources around my base, and you could listen to the music like with this like really cool like water like water distortion sound, and it was just like, oh, this is so vibing, so cool.
Huh. Yeah, that sounds really cool. I think the only thing I've seen of Below Zero is I've seen some concept art because I saw a video like about it when people were theorizing about like, because I think like they mentioned that in the final scene, like the cut scene of the end of this game, they like the character slowly looks and sees the ice part of the planet, and then some concept art leaked that was like pictures of these weird penguin creatures, and that's all I know of it so far.
Yeah, thankfully there's not a whole lot of like spoilers are pretty well under control. But honestly, like I think that most of the stuff in Subnautica Below Zero is pretty tough to be it's pretty tough to be spoiled on. Most of it is experiential. Like you just got to play it yourself, and even if people tell you about it, it doesn't mean anything until you actually do it yourself. In my opinion. So yeah, it's really good.
I just really want to go in completely blind. I feel like it'll be good content.
Yeah, I think you'll have a really good time. It's definitely a game that would be like, I think enjoyable for a lot of people, especially because it's, in my opinion, it's probably a little bit scarier than this one. Maybe not quite as much. There are I guess it depends. In some ways it's scary, in some ways it's not. But God, the zone design is just so
they got better at it.
Yeah, like even better. Like again, this game has like really good zone design, but you'll notice like even here, like there's a lot of areas of this map where there's just like it's kind of barren, like this.
Yeah,
you know,
this area makes sense to be fair, but yeah.
It does, like, but there's like a lot of areas like that in this game. Like there's like the mountains and the area near the Aurora, which is all sandblasted, which is fine. There's just a couple of areas where it was like it's clear they were a little bit limited by like how ambitious the project was, which is not the case in Subnautica Below Zero. In Below Zero, it's just like every single zone feels very intentional and crafted and complete, which is very nice. So. Yeah,
this game feels like it could be procedurally generated, but I know it's not.
Yeah, it's not.
I've been alerted that it's not, but it feels like it totally could be.
Yeah.
It seems like the way you're describing it, Subnautica Below Zero does not feel that way. Like you can tell this is a meticulously crafted world.
Yeah, for sure. And like there are elements of this game that are like that. I think especially as you get further on, where you can see they were sort of branching out a little bit, because especially the stuff that was brought into the game towards the end of the development cycle in this game have a lot of similarities to what they did in Below Zero, but yeah, Below Zero is just spot on with environment design, and I'm really excited that you're going to get to play it. Apparently somebody says that they wanted it to be procedurally generated originally, but they didn't actually have time. Well, I'm kind of glad that it didn't end up being that way. I'm also glad they didn't end up doing that for Below Zero, because Below Zero is amazing, and I love that. I love those like tightly crafted, really, really beautiful zones. So
I think it used to be I think this game was procedurally generated, at least when I first watched like Frankie on PC play it, and this was like back in 2014 when it first came out. I think it used to be, but they changed that. You also had like this terraform feature where you could like dig the sand and stuff like that, but they took that out.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad they kept the terraforming out. Like I like games where you can terraform, like, don't get me wrong, but this type of game is like, I feel like it would become all about the terraforming and would lose its really wonderful survival water elements. There are some, of course, frustrations. I mean, base building can be a little bit weird and awkward at times. They do improve the base building. The base building is improved in the second game. Like they tightened it up quite a bit.
God.
Yeah.
Because I literally just can't expand my current base at all because for one, it won't let me place any of those like braces, and I can't physically place any more foundations, so I can't add on to it without it like breaking.
Oh, that's really weird.
Damn,
Damn,
I picked
that
a really
sucks.
bad spot, I guess.
Well,
but I'll expand somewhere else eventually. Like this, currently in like a temp base.
Yeah. I found that in this game, like I found that my like ideal number of bases was like 2. And honestly, it's a little easier to get by with one like big mega base in the second one, but I think I don't know, that might not be the case once the game is completed, because I know they have like one or two more zones to add to the game that are already done, but that they just haven't put in yet.
Yeah.
So it might be another 2-base kind of game. Yeah. It's yeah. I think I did actually. I think the first time I did have a second base. I built a really weird base in my first playthrough. The first base I built was like near the Aurora, and then the second one is in a place that you haven't been yet. But good luck with it. It's really cool, and I was very happy with that base.
The furthest I've been so far was the Brine River.
Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. So I built it in the Brine River, but in a very specific part of the Brine River. I was very happy with.
Did you build it like inside the giant skeleton?
No, I actually built it. You might have already found it. Have you found like the giant tree area, like in the Brine River?
Like it's a big, pretty tree.
Yeah, it's like this huge tree. And
I vaguely remember it.
Yeah, there's like crab squids and stuff. Yeah, I built it like literally under the tree. So I had like this little base that was like hidden underneath the tree, and I expanded it all out, and I had my I had parked my Cyclops there. It was so cool. Yeah, I was really happy with that base placement. And I was able to I had to do a couple of like annoying trips to begin with, but I was able to bring a bunch of like harvestable ingredients from these first areas and just plant them outside the base, so I didn't have to make multiple trips back. I was just able to use it as just like an end game base that served all my purposes until I beat the game. It's pretty great.
That's pog as fuck. Yeah. I think that big tree area with the crab squids is where I quit last time I played. I got like I took my prawn suit down there because my prawn suit had like one upgrade on it, I think, that I had.
Yeah.
And that was enough to get me down there, because I think maybe it was even the base prawn suit, because the prawn suit lets you go deeper, like by default than like even my current Seamoth does, I think. And so I went down there with that, and then it ran out of power. And I was stuck down there. I just kept on drowning, trying to get, out of the cave area into the surface. So yeah, I think that's where I ended up quitting and just like saying, all right, fuck it, we'll play a different game. And now I've returned to the game. Oh, you got this? Oh, Pog. Weed time.
Ooh, sick. Good shit.
If it goes off, you have to click it 5 times, and wait for it to turn blue.
I hate weed. Fuck.
Really? Oh, I love weed. You're doing those fucking vapes. Those things are strong as shit. You just like hate the flavor of it?
Yeah, I hate the flavor. It's just a vaporizer.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh, I hate it. I'm doing this for you, chat. This is because you guys donated so much. I'm doing it for you.
I'm a big weed liker over here. I'm the weed liker. Chad weed liker. Chad weed enjoyer versus virgin weed not enjoyer.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh, I hate the taste so much. It doesn't even. It's like it lingers too. It lingers.
With the vapes, yeah. If you're fucking vaping it, yeah.
Hey Lonnie, can you get me like some chips or something that I can snack on to try to get the flavor out of my mouth, just like a little bit? I'm not gonna overeat. Trust me. I don't have the munchies or anything. Usually, what happens, I've smoked weed 6 times in my life.
Damn.
All of them since I turned 21 and moved to California, so completely legal.
Yeah, of course.
But 3 of those 6 times I threw up because I let the munchies get the upper hand on me, and I ate too much and I ended up throwing up.
Oh damn! I've never thrown up because of weed. Yeah. Vapes are really, really easy to overdo. They're like, they're really similar to dabbing, which is like crazy strong. But they're pretty close as far as like how high it'll get you. Personally, I pretty much mostly just smoke flower, which I find to be very enjoyable and also very flavorful. But
oh yeah, this is a vaporizer, so there's flour inside this thing. It's just heating it up.
Okay.
Like it's dehydrating the flour.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't actually burn it. It just like gets it really hot, dehydrates the flour. Yeah. There's been one time where I thought I smelled really good weed, and maybe it'd taste as good as if it tastes how it smells, then I would like it.
Mm-hmm.
It was on the streets in LA. Me and Lonnie went to visit Denims, who I believe is coming to visit on Friday, by the way. So we'll do some streams together. Me and Lonnie went to visit Denims, and we went to LA, and it was my first time in LA. Me, Lonnie, and Denims were walking down the street, and I smelled someone smoking weed, and this weed just smelled really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like it just had like a really nice smell, and I was like, I didn't know where that person was. I wanted to ask, like, hey, like wherever you are, what strain is that? What's it called?
Yeah. Well, the
good.
fruity strains are like super, super good. Yeah, I tend to be, I don't know. I tend to be a pretty big fan of like, I don't like the skunky stuff. Some people really like that. I don't like that shit. It's too strong. It's like, I don't like the flavor of that. But most other types I'm pretty happy with. Although for sure my favorite is like a nice infused joint with like a fruity strain is like spot on. I love that shit. Yeah, skunky gynotype. Like, you know, it kind of smells like a skunk, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Some people really like it though. Like some people just like those strains. I don't really, but that's just me.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying this much. The taste, I mean.
Yeah. Well,
it tastes like
mostly not for the taste anyway. So.
Yeah, my whole family basically has always smoked weed. You know, maybe extra legally, and it's like holy shit. Like I can't. When I smelled weed when I was like younger, before I ever tried it, I was like, you know, smells all right. You know, probably doesn't smell like it would taste too bad. Ooh, thank you, orange juice. Thank you. Like, ooh, chips. Thank you, babe. Oh, those look like they're sour cream and onion.
Oh shit, chips and fucking OJ.
Oh yeah, no, that got the taste out of my mouth immediately. God damn.
There you
Okay,
go. That'll do it.
There we go. Whew. Wow. Nice. But yeah, as I was saying, like I always smelled weed and I was like, okay, it doesn't smell bad. But then I tasted it, and now I can't help but associate the smell with the taste.
Yeah.
And sometimes, like when Lonnie would like smoke weed, and I'd be sleeping, it would wake me up, and I'd be like, please put it out. I'm gonna throw up. You know?
Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's all right. Everybody's got their own preferences and stuff.
Yeah, it's weird too, because everybody in my family loves weed, and I'm the only one that just can't stand the taste. But maybe I just haven't found the right strain. There's tons of you know, dispensaries around me. Maybe I'll go there and I'll like maybe do like test smelling if they let me do that.
Yeah, they
of
usually
like
will.
different.
Yeah, people are
times, and it's
recommending
like-
wedding cake, which I will say, like, wedding cake and cookies are both like strains that tend to be pretty like good flavored. Personally, I'm trying to think. God, I mean, well, you're in Cali, so fuck, you can get some of the real. Oh fuck, you could probably find like real Jack Herrera, which is my favorite strain of all time, I think. And also tastes very, very like very, very like chill herbal. So it's like not super, super strong. It's got a little bit of like a little tiny bit of the piney flavor. But that shit is also fucking just crazy good, crazy strong. But yeah, you kind of have to ask for that specifically. I don't know if people will carry it down that far south. I'm sure there's probably somebody who will. But yeah, real Jack Herrera is like got to be one of the best strains of all time, in my opinion. Really, really conkers. That's or cronkers. Yeah, that's wild. Damn. But yeah,
God, these chips are amazing.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm getting the weed. The weed vape hits me a little different.
Yeah,
I have to say though, something that I love about weed. Oh, have I searched this Upturn pod yet? Pod 4? Doesn't look like I have. I see light coming out of it. One thing that I've noticed is that the CBD or CBT. No, but the CBD in weed.
Huh?
It affects me really nicely. When I get high, I feel like I could dance. Like all my joint pain, all my muscle pain, headaches, neck pain, back pain, all of it gone almost instantly as soon as it starts to hit. And I really like that. So I bought a CBD vape that has no THC in it, so it doesn't get me high, but I can't find it. I lost it, but I would always take a hit from it, and I felt so good.
Yeah, CBD is supposed to be pretty, in general, is generally considered to be pretty good for the pain aspect. And I will definitely agree that, like, finding, at least from personal experience, finding, like, the right balance of, like, ratio between THC and CBD is, like, really important for getting, like, the right fit for you. But yeah, I would definitely recommend, like, going into the store sometime and just, like, most places will literally have displays where they'll have these little things that you can open up and smell it and like find one that smells right for you. You could also just ask, depends on where you go. Obviously not every store is the same, but I've been to like 4 different like stores across 2 states in like the last 2 years, and like all of them had like really passionate staff. It just seems to be an industry that attracts a lot of passionate people, and if you tell them what you're looking for, they'll usually be able to get you something that'll be like the right fit. Yeah, and then of course, like, you could always try like I mean, it sounds like you have like an herbal vape right now. You could also try like doing the live resins or distillates. The like, those are like, they have like a little cartridge with like an oil in them, and those ones sometimes you can actually get them with like added fruit stuff, like fruit flavoring, that will totally mask the flavor. If like if the flavor is like a big issue for you, or like it damages your enjoyment a lot, try and get one with a flavor in it, and it will like totally, you won't even know that you'll barely even know you're smoking weed until it hits you, because it just tastes so different. Yeah.
What I'm excited to try, I'm probably going to die. I'm going to be the first ever weed overdose when this happens. I have promised to Hyena that when I go visit Vosh and Hyena, which will have to be probably like around summer, I imagine then I'll probably be able to afford to do this, but around summer, I have promised that I will not try any how do I even rotate this? What? Can I even do that?
Yeah,
I will not try edibles until I go to visit them. And then I will try edibles.
They're gonna make them homemade for you, because if so, you're gonna get fucked up.
Homemade? I don't know. Probably just go to like a shop, right? Seattle has those.
Oh yeah, but okay. So here's the thing: edibles that you buy in a store are like highly restricted in how much how much they can actually like put in per one. So like if you get edibles at a store, they're always going to be 10 milligrams like per edible, which is like, I mean, it's fine, but like it's not all that much. If you make them at home, you can make them way stronger. So like the real edible experience of like getting fucked off your ass is like is you got to do the homemade stuff, or you have to eat like an absolute metric fuckload of ones that you buy from the store. But like but then it's like, I don't know, then you have to pay a whole bunch. If you make them at home, you can like.
The problem also is edibles take a long time to set in.
Yeah, they take like an hour and a half to 2 hours, and yeah. But nah, if you're gonna be hanging out with like with Vosh and Vermin, like Vermin knows their weed really well, so like I'm sure they'll be able to get you set up just right.
Yeah. They would probably be like, hey, I want to see you lose your shit, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'll make you something. I don't know. I feel like they would do that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, so like I don't really enjoy edibles that much anymore. I used to love edibles, but my body has like a really hard time digesting like fats. It's a long story, but anyway, my body has a hard time digesting fat. So like edibles, and THC is fat soluble, which means if I take edibles, there's like a 50-50 chance that the edibles just like won't get absorbed, which really sucks. So I don't really do edibles all that much anymore. But I used to fucking love them. And there was this amazing. We got this we got these Halloween edibles. They were a special okay, so there were two different really amazing edibles I've had. There was these ones that were these little tiny edibles that were like a tiny gummy square, and they tasted really strongly of flour, and it was like, but you only had to eat a little bit of the gummy, and they were crazy strong. And they ended up getting, actually that brand ended up getting shut down because the edibles that they were shipping to market were above the legal amount, so they were actually listing them as significantly weaker than they actually were, which was awesome for anyone who enjoys it, but not good for the state. And then those ones were awesome. And then we also got these special Halloween ones that were like thrills and chills was like the mood rating, and those were amazing. I ate like 3 of those one night when we were in the middle of a snowstorm. It was absolutely miserable. We couldn't go anywhere. So I ate like 3 of them, and then I played Death Stranding for like 4 hours straight. And it was just the best, the most fucking amazing, like one of the best highs I've ever had in my entire life. Just completely vibing out and just playing the shit out of fucking package delivering simulator with a bunch of like great music, because that game has an amazing soundtrack, and just playing through the story. Oh, so good. Such a good experience.
When, oh god, the soundtrack's so good. I actually really enjoyed Death Stranding's gameplay. Unironically,
Me too.
It felt really satisfying to me.
Yeah.
I got annoyed when I do combat. When I got a big old delivery, I'm just like, I want to make my delivery.
make
And then
my
I run
delivery.
into the actual combat part of the game. It's like, oh, I actually just want to make deliveries without BTs or mules or terrorists trying to stop me and ruining my. I just enjoy making deliveries. That's the fun. I'm having fun doing that.
Yeah, it was. It's a really good game. I played the shit out of that game. I have like 21 stars or something on my little outfit, plus all the gold stuff, and yeah, it was super super fun. I like that game. Plus, God, the fucking Low Roar soundtrack. Oh, so good.
Oh my god, there's like Bones is probably one of my favorites. I think.
Yeah, I like Wait, what's
Sandra? Oh, synthetic fibers are from blood kelp. Let me go over to where the blood kelp is then. I have no idea where it is. Does anyone know?
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to remember the name of the title of the track right now. It's slipping my mind. Da 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 da.
Oh yeah, I know the one. Yeah, I know the one. Hold on. Yeah, it's called Asylums for the Feeling or something.
Da 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 da
Don't be so serious.
Yeah, there we go. Da 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 da.
Yeah, it's called Asylums for the Feeling. I think.
Yeah,
I got
so
it on
good.
my playlist. Yep, basically every song from Death Stranding I have in my playlist. The good ones, like they're all pretty good, but my sense of like what I enjoy in music is usually based on how catchy it is. Unironically.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking great. God, there's so much good music. Also, there is a really, really good track. There's actually 2 really god tier tracks in Subnautica Below Zero on the jukebox. So you have those to look forward to. Yeah.
Alrighty,
Yeah.
you have my interest quite peaked.
Yeah, I'm excited for. I'm really happy you're playing Subnautica. I like. This is one of the games that I like. Tell everyone to go play. This one, Darkwood, is the other one. I did a review of Darkwood on my channel. It was my first official review I ever did. That game is good. And then Pathologic. Those are the ones I always tell people to go fucking play.
Yeah, I heard Pathologic is good, but I don't like reading, so I don't know. Wait, is that blood kelp? That looks like it could be blood kelp, right? Is that it?
Nah.
No?
Wait, here? Oh, actually, it might be. Yeah, actually, I think it is. Yep.
Looks
Sorry,
like
I thought
kelp.
you were talking about the red stuff. No, I think this
believe
is.
it's
Yep.
So where the
Yep.
gel sacks are. Yeah. Okay. Easy clappers. Okay. Do I have to pick the little thingies for the blood stuff, or yeah, blood oil?
Yeah.
Gimme. And I'll knife this a few times because I probably have to get the. Oh, you don't actually have to knife it. Cool. Neat. Well, Pog.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of blood oil.
Pathologic 2, I wouldn't say it has too much reading, but it is a thinky game. That much is true.
I don't like thinking.
Darkwood.
I turn my brain off when I play games.
Well, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Unless I'm
get behind
playing
that.
Subtech Ages. Subtech Ages makes me turn my brain on too much.
What game?
It's a big Minecraft mod pack.
Okay. Oh, is that the one with the? I think I saw you. I think that was you were playing that last time we were talking with all the like, recyclers and shit. Right? You had like all these magic recycling things where you were like alchematizing stuff into other stuff.
No, that was Tekkit Classic. Yeah, no. Septic Ages is like it's basically you start out in the Stone Age, like to even make a crafting table, you get a crafting stump and you have a crafting rock and you lay down the ingredients on the table, then you smack it with a rock to make things. Then you have to advance through the ages from like the Stone Age to like the Bronze Age to the, and then like right now I think I'm in like age 3. You start at age 0 and then it goes up to like age 7, I believe. And it's like really deep and it takes like months to actually fully complete the mod pack, but eventually you go from like literally grug, just grug to having like jetpacks and going to space and exploring the galaxy.
Oh, that's super
or the solar
cool.
system, I should say, because you can go to different planets.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. We played. Have you played Ancestor: Humankind Odyssey?
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
And I've watched a bit of gameplay. It seems like it's interesting.
Yeah,
it
it's
reminds me
fun.
a lot of a game I've been playing a little bit recently called This Land Is My Land. You play as like a Native American
I've heard of
guy,
that.
and you have to slaughter all these white colonizers and sort of build up your army and your resistance and explore this massive American frontier from east to west and like collect guns and weapons and make an army to take back America. It's really fun.
Damn, that sounds really cool. Yeah, we had fun when we played Ancestor: Humankind Odyssey like two times, I think, 2 streams, 2 of my gaming streams I did. But now we started Hollow Knight. I told my chat I would play through Hollow Knight on stream. So yeah. So yeah. It's pretty good. But I'm looking forward to playing through Hollow Knight again. I've already beaten Hollow Knight once, but I wanted to play it for the chat. So,
I've never played Hollow Knight, but I've been told it's quote very cozy, so I might play that.
It is. It's really challenging. Like the boss fights and stuff are really challenging, but the like general atmosphere is like really, really cozy, and also just like I don't know, the music is so good. It is so good. The music is so fucking good, and it's like there's like it's a full like original soundtrack. So like there's just like so many tracks for all the areas, and you spend a lot of time like exploring these big sort of sprawling maps, and so you get to enjoy the soundtrack like to its full extent. So yeah. I highly recommend it. It's one of my favorite games. Like it's probably like on my top 10 list. Hollow Knight is probably the best like modern, like I guess Metroidvania is the word. I don't really love that term, but yeah, it's one of my favorites. It's probably my favorite modern one of all time. Though of course I like some of the classics. But yeah.
You know what? This is a game that you've probably heard me talk about a million times because I've been looking forward to it since 2018.
Hytale?
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Hytale. I know. You've hyped me up on it a couple times. I've been keeping an eye on it from a distance. So.
Yeah, we're supposed to get it this year, probably in open beta.
Oh shit.
And yeah, they actually I made a snuck in. But there was this little thing that some of the devs at the game did for some like game development college in the UK. They did like a presentation talking about their history. And while they didn't announce a release date or a narrow release window, maybe this is looking too much into it, but somebody came on to ask a question, which is like, do you guys plan to hire anybody new anytime soon? And they said, well, right now we're not looking for any more new hires besides what we have on the list because we're focusing on marketing and like rollout or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was. It's like marketing and so on, like stuff that you would assume would come along with like the release of the game, right? Like to hype up the game and everything. That's what they're working on right now for the next couple months. So it seems like sometime around May or June is when we might get some, is when we might get the game, or at least like they're going to announce the release date. So it seems like summer 2021 is when we might get it. That's what I'm guessing.
Sick.
Probably June or July.
Well, I'll be checking it out for sure. Again, I've been aware of it thanks to you. But also one of my partners has like been really hyped for it as well. Though.
Ooh.
Yeah. she plays like a lot of games similar to that. I was like super into Minecraft and stuff. I played Minecraft like quite a bit in the like alpha and early beta days, and then I got out of Minecraft. That was like when I was in college, and then I kind of fell out of it, and then it became like what it is now and been like a sensation. And I've played it a couple times since then. In fact, excuse me, I got a bit of a hiccup there, but we have a Minecraft server. I don't play on it personally, but a lot of people on my server do play it. So I guess we do have a Demon Mama Minecraft server. But yeah.
Yeah. Minecraft is fun. I think it's if I'm being honest, I think in many ways it's not that great. I have a lot of criticisms of Minecraft, and I really
10,000 hours.
I have probably 10,000 hours in the game, I would guess, more or less. Yeah, no, I played the game since I was 10 years old.
Wow.
So consistently too. Like it's not like on and off occasionally. It's been fairly consistently. I've been playing the game for that long. And I'm really curious. What does this new suit do? Providing physical protection and enhanced survival in extreme temperatures. Oh, so can I go into like those heat vents now or something?
Yeah, you won't take as much damage from stuff like heat, and I think you can hang out like around the vents. You still can't get hit by the fire, but you should be able to swim in there. And then also you'll take significantly less damage from creature attacks, which is like crazy helpful.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very helpful. Yeah.
I'm curious. Can I make a water? Oh, no power. What? Oh, I need to place battery. I'm curious. Like, where do I get the water distillery? I've seen that as like a thing that you can get.
Oh, that you'll have. That's. I think you can only get that from like much deeper wrecks, at least as far as I remember. That's like a late game thing. There's also a suit that you can get that will help reduce your water usage. The still suit. But again, that's another one that's hard to find.
Mix food and water out of your poop or something, yeah?
Yeah, basically. It's basically the thing from Dune. Yeah.
Okay. Pog. All right. Well,
yeah. Well, I better roll off because if I don't, my chat might kill me for not finishing the meme stream. Boy, are they in for a surprise. Yeah, but I'm really glad we got to chit chat and hang out, and we should do it again sometime. And when Hytale comes out, maybe we can play together. That'd be pretty fun.
Oh yeah, Hytale all the way. The only game I'm playing, the only game I'm streaming. The night it comes out or the day it comes out, I'm doing 24-hour stream of the game right away.
Holy shit!
So,
good luck with that. I can't even listen. My longest stream ever was 13 and a half hours, and that almost killed me. So good luck on a 24-hour stream. Jesus fucking Christ.
I 24-hour stream before I got big, but like you stream way longer than I do. Okay, if I need your perseverance when it comes to streaming. If I had your perseverance, I feel like I would be unstoppable. But I'm afraid I get like exhausted after only a few hours of streaming. I think like my longest politics stream was like 8 hours or something.
Damn. Well, I mean, listen, 8 hours is respectable. I know it's kind of one of my unique strengths is my long range endurance. But you know, I also don't like stream every day. I stream, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then shorter stream. Well, okay, I always say shorter streams on Sundays. They never end up being shorter. But I don't know. I didn't always stream this long, but I don't know. I've settled into it. I end up getting on stream and then having fun. I didn't even have anything prepped for today, and I ended up having because Jangle's canceled. So like I didn't have anything else prepped really. But I ended up having so much fun that I stick around. So yeah.
I envy being able to stream that long.
Maybe we'll do maybe someday we'll do like a Rocky style like training montage, and I'll teach you how to do long distance streaming, and then you'll be like the champion.
Okay. Yeah. I look forward to that.
Well, Zan, thanks for having me on, and thanks for talking with me, and let's talk again soon. All right.
Yeah, hit me up anytime, especially if I'm live. I'll probably be down. Especially if I'm doing a game stream, I'll be down to have you on.
Hell yeah, sick. Talk to you soon.
Right. See ya. Have a good one.
Hey, that was nice. Aw, Zan's wonderful. Aw, that was so nice. All right, we got to get back to memes. I get it. You want memes. For God's sake. I'll give you your damn memes, okay? But the monkey's paw is curling. Because while you may get memes, you may also get something you weren't planning for. You can't join the Discord? This is your meme? All right, Rivers USA. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. What you got for me here?
Saddle up your horses.
Wait, I can't play this. This is gonna smack me. This is gonna slap me. What are you trying to do? You trying to kill me? You trying to kill my stream? It's okay. There you go. It's all right. Listen, we listened to the beginning. There. Yeah, these Christians. You kidding me? Christians will slap my head. Carry on my wayward son. For every... What's the fucking Thanos quote? What's the Thanos quote? Where it's like... A small price to pay for salvation. Or whatever. There'll be peace when you are done. Eat ass, skate fast, Thanos. All right, let's catch up with the memes. Okay, there's the Stolen Valor meme. Memes. Everybody.
You should have went for the head.
Lay your weary head to... Here we go. Let's watch this. What's this?
What is a bimbo? These are multiple...
Am I gonna get... Is this... Has this been vetted? Is this gonna... This is on TikTok, so it's gotta be safe for work, right? They don't put not safe for work stuff on TikTok, right? Okay.
Questions that I have been getting from millennials. Who is the Gen Z bimbo? A bimbo isn't dumb. I mean, she kind of is, but she isn't that dumb. She's actually a radical leftist who's pro-sex work, pro-Black Lives Matter, pro-LGBTQ, pro-choice, and will always be there for her girls, gays, and theys.
If you're homophobic, I'll castrate you.
Listen, this is an inclusive organization. There's bimbos, thembos.
We didn't skip any memes,
I don't
Benjamin.
do this for the misogynistic male gaze. I do it for my gaze. And damn, my tits look good. It's about emotional intelligence at the end of the day. And remember, we always step on Trump supporters. Hey, is that a Trump supporter? Ew!
Yes. Biden, are you okay? You've barely touched your campaign promises. That was a little Libby. Oh shit, what happened? What happened with Rush Limbaugh? Oh shit, I have to go look at it. Hold on, I have to look at it. Silent! It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Let's find out. Let's find out what this is. Did he die again? Palm Beach County says it won't allow Governor DeSantis' order to fly flags at half-staff to honor Rush Limbaugh. Get fucked! Get fucked! Also, thank you for all of you who donated during my conversation with Zan. I deeply, deeply appreciate it. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. Did he die again? He went to double hell. Get fucked. I hate that guy. All right. Camera exists, stalker. And I took that. I don't get it. Me. Explaining my autism and how it affects my daily life. Neurotypicals. I think we're all a little bit autistic. Yes. Trans mass complains about breasts. A trans femme every time.
Give it to me.
Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, right? Oh. Oh, the Subnautica stalker. I get it now. I get it. Shitass. Hey, shitass. Want to see an XK class end of the world scenario? Furious keyboard sounds. Heavy breathing. Haha, look at that shitass. It's shitass. What's that? Shitass looks up. The sun, it's beautiful, shitass. Thank you for letting me join you in the light. I cry every time. Joe Mama. Press like if you cry every 4 times. These aren't Zoomer memes. My reaction to anything that doesn't try to kill me in Subnautica. Baby boy. Baby. You could just react that you could just say my reaction to anything in Subnautica. Baby boy. Baby. That would be it. My reaction to anything in Subnautica. Probably. Well, I don't know, Rivers. I don't know about that one. Turfs. Being transgender is a fetish. Asexual trans people. What? Reapers? Yeah, I love Reapers. They're great. Just because they're mean doesn't mean they're not great. No, you can't just educate the masses through the arts. Art goes... Yes! Art is very powerful for educating and radicalizing people. It's true! In a mass surveillance state, we are all cam girls. I know this one. I like this one. It's true, we are. That endocrinologist wasn't lying. That HRT do be changing my body. And now you're getting blow-dried. Well, yeah, but it's just... I mean, you can't think on memes for that long, you know? You can't think on memes for that long. Catboy, $5. That is literally human trafficking. It is. Oh, you're MTF? Name every SCP field code then. I can't. I guess that means I'm cis. Whoops. 4 days, 20 hours, 69. Fight for the 420, 69. 69 per hour minimum wage, 20 hours max, 4 days a week. True. 420, 69. Wow. Dear Joe Biden, 4 years ago you said you were 74. Now you say you're 78. Curious. That's how math works. No, Mom, I'm not taking hormones. It's the 5G towers. I swear. I swear. Dune 2016 ambience would also work as Subnautica ambience. Probably. Yes, I could watch. Wait, Demon Mama needs to watch Demon Mama, watch Demon Mama, watch Demon Mama, watch Demon Mama, watch Vosh. I don't even know how that would work out. Your long, slender arms and legs, your pale skin, and your height are all so perfect to me that I can't stand it. And it's the dead hand or something. Ah! Yikes! I'm an anarcho-capitalist, which means I won't let the government exploit me, but giant corporations can go right ahead. True. Basically, yeah. Basically, yes, that's what people do. They blame Jewish people for plagues. I tread wherever I please. And then we have this furry otter or mongoose eating a snake. I'll be taking that drip back, Mr. Freeman. After all, it was government property. As for the Jordans, I believe you've earned them. I draw Hornet, but the way you like, I guess. I only had a little buddy for a day and a half. But if anything happened to him, I would splat everyone in this place and then myself. I know that feel. Trust me, I'm an engineer. Let's check it out.
I'm Igor Pachmelnik Zakusov, and I'm an engineer. Just let me take my breakfast first, cornflakes, vodka, and beer. And tell and show you all of mine constructions everywhere. I can explain the world for you, all that I need is chair. I built many buildings, well, some of them have failed. I had to leave my country, so through the sea I sail. Trust me, I'm an engineer. I think we put this thing right here. Trust me, I'm an engineer. What the fuck did just happen here? Trust me, I'm an engineer with epic skill and epic gear. Trust me, I'm an engineer. Oh shit, I think I'm out of here. I build a lot of bridges, some of them even dance. My buildings are very secure, intruders have no chance. You want to drive a broken car? I can help you in this.
Is that
no
true?
Wheel, no tire, no problem. Those parts I never miss. I drive my tractor like a boss. See what jump I just did? You see this is impossible, just like I give a shit. Trust me, I'm an engineer. I think we put this thing right here. Trust me, I'm an engineer. What the fuck did just happen here? Trust me, I'm an engineer with epic skill and epic gear. Trust me, I'm an engineer. Oh shit, I think I'm out of here. Cause I am an engineer. Who are you? Rapper crew. Hey, 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 hey. My good diploma gave me jobs, although I didn't study. I simply got this from a friend, as well ticket from buddy.
This reminds me, that's all reminds me of Radical Reviewer.
Sometimes build a road. You say it's bad, but I'm a pro. I piss in expert mode. My bicycle is wearing
True
shoes.
Rivers.
Shovel bazooka is in use. Open in my car, melting ore. I have an airbag in tractor. I once tried to catch the sun and dirty brick to wash. Now I say my work here is done. Was hard day. Oh my gosh. So trust me, I'm an engineer. Now come on, all together, all together. Trust me, I'm an engineer. What the fuck did just happen here? Trust me, I'm an engineer with epic skill and epic gear. Trust me, I'm an engineer. Okay, now you on YouTube also sing. Trust me, I'm an engineer. I think we put this thing right here. Trust me, I'm an engineer. What the fuck did just happen here? Trust me, I'm an
Okay, that's too much. I tap out. 2012. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. The 2012 meme, yeah. When a straight guy says I'm cute. When a lesbian says I'm cute. Correct. Do you like waffles? Yes, I like waffles. 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 Do you like waffles? Yes, I like. You know what? You know what's next? Chicken biscuit. Wait. Nugget. Chicken nugget biscuit, put it in a biscuit, nugget biscuit, bake it in a nugget, dip it all in gravy. Nugget biscuit, put it in a nugget biscuit, put it in a biscuit, nugget biscuit, put it in a biscuit, dip it all in gravy. Nugget biscuit, put it in a biscuit, nugget gribbis it. Everybody eat the biscuit, yum yum, yeah, wow, we bow bow bang bang boom. There you go. You have it. You did it. You fucking got it. Dip it all in mashed potatoes. Oh, that's what it is. Too late, Spider-Man. Weed has been... Listen, I'm not going to lie. Listen. I'm not going to lie. Nugget biscuit, nugget in a biscuit, nugget biscuit, nugget in a biscuit, nugget biscuit, nugget in a biscuit. Dip it all in mashed potatoes. Nugget biscuit, dip it in a nugget biscuit. Nugget in a biscuit, nugget biscuit, 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 nugget in a nugget in a biscuit, nugget biscuit, 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 nugget in a biscuit. No, I can't. Okay, everybody. All right. Why did we let this happen? You made this happen. Biscuit and a nugget. Listen. I have only one last thing to say. And that is that I've had enough of these memes. And with great displeasure that I judge this meme session as mostly a dud. There were a few good memes, but most of the memes were kind of a miss. Sorry, everyone. I blame society too. But I do have faith, and this is only one of many, many meme segments we will have in the future. I promise you that we will have many, many memes in the future. And I think that you will be able to add more memes in the future that will make me laugh harder. Really, you really got to learn to make me laugh. If you find memes that make me laugh, I could really get you all laughing. But yeah, maybe the Newsboys. Oh yeah, Newsboys. And they all fall like a million pieces falling from a blue sky, kissing the cares goodbye. Oh yeah. And they all fall. Right? That's the one? That's the one, right? Da 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 ba da 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 da. Yeah, hey, that's a good one. Damn, Rivers, you got all the Christian songs in your head. Damn, that's a good one. I wish I could play that. That song is actually good. Hold on, let me see. Maybe there's a cover. Hold on, let me see. What's it called? Is that Million Pieces? That's the one. Let me see if they've got a remix. That's the original. That one's definitely going to get hit. Yeah, that one would get hit. That's UMG. Let's see if there's a remix. Maybe there's a cover. Let's see if there's a cover. Hey, here we go. Let's see. Let's see if this is trash or good. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. Garbage. Garbage. Let's try this one. Garbage! Damn, does nobody cover Christian? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Huh. This is a remix. Damn, there's just no covers, huh? Wait a minute, this is a piano tribute. Whoa, that one's on UMG. Wow. Okay, Christians are really litigious. Okay, listen. Litigious little motherfuckers. Listen, Reliant K. Oh, hey, Reliant K has some good stuff. It's fucking, what's the song? What's that? Listen, Reliant K. Now, Reliant K. Yeah, because I've been housing all these doubts and insecurities and I'm locked inside this house. And while you hold the key and that whole thing, you know, right? Reliant K definitely has covers. Fucking. Yeah, here we go.
Silence, please.
Unironically, listen, before we listen, unironically, Reliant K is a good Christian band. Very rare, but a good Christian band.
I'm giving up slowly, blending in so you won't even know me. Apart from this whole world that shares my fate, This one less bloody mentions, my one less shot of redemption. Cause I know to live you must give your life away. And I've been housing all this doubt and insecurity. Now I've been locked inside that house, all the while you hold the key. Now I've been dying to get out. Let me be the death of me. And even though it's no way knowing where to go, promise I'm going because I gotta get out of here. Stuck inside this rut that I fell into by mistake. I gotta get out of here. And I'm begging you, I'm begging you, I'm begging you to be my escape. Giving up, I'm doing this alone now. Cause I failed and I'm ready to be shown
that
now.
bass.
You told me the way and I'm
This one
trying
isn't, no.
to get there.
Because this is a cover.
And this lifestyle is I'm serving. I admit that I'm every bit deserving. But the beauty of grace is that it makes life not fair. Cause I've been housing all this out. Insecurity, now I've been locked inside that house. All the while you hold the key, now I've been dying to get out. Let me be the death of me. And even though it's no way knowing where to go, I promise I'm going because I gotta get out of here. Cause I'm afraid that this complacency is something I can shake. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. And I'm begging you, I'm begging you, I'm begging you to be my escape. I am a hostage to my own humanity, self-detained and forced to live in this mess I've been. And all of my skin is for
They were
you
too emo to stay
what
Christian.
You can with me, and I can ask you to care what you already gave. Cause I've been housing all this doubt and insecurity. Now I've been locked inside that house. All the while you hold the key. Now I've been dying to get out. Let me be the death of me. And even though it's no way knowing where to go, promise I'm going because I gotta get out of here. I'm stuck inside this trap that I fell into by mistake. I gotta get out of here. And I'm begging you, I'm begging you, I'm begging you to be my escape. I fought you for so long, I should have let you in. Oh, how we regret those things we do. And all I was trying to do was save my own skin. Oh, but so were you. So were you.
Yeah, now, wait a second. You gotta listen. This one is good, but you gotta listen to the original. Reliant K, Be My Escape. Way better than this one. Way better than this one. I promise you the original is even better than this one. This was pretty good, but it's way better. Yeah, it is very late 2000s. That's incredibly true. Yes. Very true. Very true. It's better. Oh, it is way better. I wish I could play it for you. I would play it if I could. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Lol. Whoa, wait, really?
I've been housing all this doubt, insecurity. Now I've been locked inside my house. All the while you hold the key. Now I've been dying to get out. Now it might be the death of me. And even though there's no way of knowing where to go, promise I'm going because I gotta get out of here. Cause I've been housing all this doubt.
Damn. This is so surreal, but John Sheck from Reliant K hopped onto our cover of Be My Escape. We might really do this thing. Queer Christian cover band. Damn. Damn. Cool. Listen, Reliant K has actually done some good music recently. I added one of their new songs to my playlist. Let me see, what was it fucking called? What was the name of the song? They did a song recently I really liked. Good night, HMD. Thanks for coming by. Demonetized? Who's demonetized? Not me. I never get demonetized. I mean, I always do. Oh, this looks like it's gonna get hit. Yeah, I can't do this one. This one's gonna get fucking hit, I can tell. What is that? Demonetized. Alright. Alright, everyone. Okay, everyone. Alright, everyone. Listen. Listen up. Listen up. It's been wonderful, but I am tired. Very, very tired. Pan Nest Main, yes, please show me something quickly. I'm very exhausted. So, at the crest of hour 8, we'll be wrapping up, but I will see you again very soon, because on Friday, we will be streaming again, and I will have all kinds of interesting and fun things to do. Today was wonderful. And we are going to raid into Xander Hall. Xander Hall. Yeah, so, yeah, we're gonna do that. And also, somebody needs to stop fucking... Sure, okay, I'm just getting fucking spammed. Xander Hall. So let me just grab this. Wait, where's the... Okay, all right, Pan, let me look at your damn project. Let's find out what type of meme I'm going to get memed, gifed, and clowned on here. Let me see. Let's find out. Thank you all for your support today. Thank you all for being here. I had a wonderful stream. Yo! The imp fighting outline. I like this. Wow! That's cute! How exciting. All right. I am going to go send you over to Zan's stream. Pan, that's extremely cute. I love it. Let me just get the host thing all set up. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for your support. And make sure you join the Discord if you're not already a part of it. If you are, I'll see you on the Discord. I always love to hang out on the Discord, so I'll see you around on the Discord, okay? And now, without any further ado, we're going to host over to Xander Hall. Let's, oh God, I sneezed. Let me just send you all over that way. Okay, have fun. Tell Xander Hall I said hello. Don't troll him too much. And I will see you very soon. Much communal love to all of my imps. Mwah! And I'll see you soon. Out we go.